What's up, everybody? Welcome in to a Saturday evening. Welcome, everybody. Hi, it's me, UltimatDJz. I am your resident neighborhood talking cat person. Good evening. Welcome. Welcome into our Discord friends here tonight. Looks like we've got 30, 40 people hanging out with us in Discord as well. Plus, woo, look at that, about 40 people in on the YouTube stream. Good evening, Steven Zarin, Scalyback, and Anubis. Good evening. How are ya? Are you guys there?
We're very well.
Oh, there you are. Good.
We're doing good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Excellent. Checking
Another
it out.
wonderful night.
Checking it out. Checking it out. The cat's looking. Checking it out. Okay, we're good. Oh, good evening. Welcome in, everybody. Over on the YouTube chat. See, now this is weird. When my cat, I gotta move my chat here. Let me move it over this way. There we go. I can move it. There we go. That's much better. I can look at the chat that way. See, it still looks like the cat is like side-eyeing things. It's kind of weird. Good evening. Hey, Big Country. What's up? Welcome in. How you doing?
Guys.
Good evening. Hey, we have something special to celebrate tonight, Steven Zarin. I don't know if you've been told, but there is a brand spanking new level 50 bro in the galaxy. There is. Hey, what's up, Bobby, in the YouTube chat?
I think so.
Curly Fries, what's up? Captain Mark, Boxer, Matt, what's up in the YouTube chat? Thank you guys for being here. There is a brand new level 50 bro, and let me see. I don't even have my buttons pulled up. Hey, chick. Brand new level 50 bro. Big Country. Press the button on Ops 50 today. I don't even have my button for the extreme applause. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
Yay.
It's gonna.
There's none needed. None needed.
It's gonna take me at least 82 seconds to pull it up because my computer's old and I didn't have that prepared. Hold on, let me see if I can. It's way off, and the cat's getting all freaky. Hey, what's up, Starquip? What's up? Welcome from the desolate server 192. Hey, I got it, Big. I got it. Congratulations, level 50, bro. Oh, why isn't it? Yeah! There it is. It's extremely delayed reaction. I hit the button. I told you I hit the button like at least 20 seconds ago. Anyway, good evening. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to the show. What we wanted to do tonight, I guess we were just a little bit bored, right, Big? We're just a little bit bored, and we decided we'd get into some trouble tonight. So, in celebration of Big's level 50, he has decided to allow me to hunt Borg probes. Is that correct, sir?
I do no such.
You didn't know?
You do what you want, but hunting Borg probes is not my thing. People are sensitive about their Borg.
He's not going to let me hit Borg probes, everybody. That's what's happening here. I'm not going to be allowed to hit Borg probes. It's okay. I can't actually. I could. Let's see. I've got Chen tied up there. You know, I do want to talk about a couple things tonight. We can chit chat, Big. You and I were talking about the ticketed events. You know what? Listen, I know Ripper's not going to agree with me. I know. Hey, what's up, Grey Wolf? Server 11, shout out. What's up, Boxer on server 60? You know what? Big, I'm going to take a really unpopular line here. The rare ticketed events, I don't think they were actually all that bad. Oh, God, let the tomatoes fly. Let them fly, everybody.
I kind of agree.
I'll tell you why I don't think they were that bad. I think there was a knee-jerk reaction from the community. That's what I think happened. I think there was a knee-jerk reaction, and free-to-play got real bent out of shape because it was clearly not an event for them, you know. But Scopely didn't do the best job of communicating that, which is, you know, nothing crazy unusual. But here's the thing. They actually had a little bit of value, didn't they, Big? Just a little bit. We'll talk.
So, my opinion, I thought they were.
Well, we lost you. You thought they were what? You thought they were delicious?
No, I thought they were a good value.
You know, my initial reaction was, you know, I'm not 100% sure. That was my initial gut reaction. But then I started mathing it out. And here's what everybody was screaming about. They wanted 4 times the value because the tickets were a 4-to-1 conversion. Eek. Big. You know, we'll talk about this on the podcast tomorrow in depth. I'm not going to bore people on YouTube with math. But guys, they were never supposed to be 4 times value. It wasn't supposed to happen, Stevens Aaron. Can somebody, Stevens Aaron, please tell me you understand why they weren't supposed to be four times the value. Do you know why they weren't supposed to be 4 times the value? Just guess. Just take a wild guess. Take a gander.
Because you could buy them from the store?
Well,
I guess.
You could buy them from the store. That's true. All right. But you could buy them from the store at a value of 3 to 1, not 4 to 1.
Yeah.
All right. So what they did, what everybody was upset about was that the uncommon tickets you were going to have to spend 4 to 1. So they wanted 4 times the value. Except that's not exactly, I don't think. Listen, by the way, I'm totally conjecturing here. All right. I might have had 12 tacos too many and maybe 1 or 2 extra beers that I shouldn't have had, big. Okay. So I could just be thinking out loud a little bit loose-lipped. Okay. But the rare tickets were not, in my opinion, they weren't supposed to be 4 times. They were supposed to be 3 times, and I think that they were. With resources and materials, it felt like they were a little better than 2 times, and then, of course, you had the refresh tokens in there, and that was probably supposed to be a little extra value because they're valuing the refresh tokens. Is still, they're definitely probably valuing them higher than we are, big.
Well, because that's really the only place at the moment that we can get extra refresh tokens.
Mm-hmm.
You can't buy them from the store yet.
That's true. That's true.
At least I haven't seen them today. I haven't looked today.
So the ticketed events were supposed to be 3x, and then this is where people say, well, then why are they charging me 40 tickets? They're not actually charging you 40 tickets. They're allowing you to convert 40 tickets to run one, and again, I know tomatoes are going to fly. But this was interesting to me because they actually let us reuse a currency. Because here's the thing: your uncommon tickets haven't lost value.
Yeah.
Your uncommon tickets, you're still going to be able to use those. You're still going to be able to use them for 10 tickets for one event. Exactly. So they actually made it so that the uncommons could be converted. I know housekeeping says I'm a shill. Guys, this was really obvious to me. This was really obvious. I'm surprised a lot of people missed it. To be quite frank with you, I'm really shocked. Some of the brightest guys in the game were like, "Why isn't it 4x?" It wasn't supposed to be 4x. I mean, I don't think it was. I don't know. That's my opinion.
And as Bob Joe says, the milestones went 3 to 4 times harder.
No.
So,
as a matter of fact, the milestones, from what I understand, were actually like they did revert the milestones. If I'm not mistaken, hey, Big, what were the milestones like? I understand that those were actually really easy, right? They backed off. Like
the swarm one was tough.
Okay.
But that would be for my level, and I think that goes back to the whole how the swarm level for level 44s or 46s and up are just a lot tougher. So just because you need to hit those levels, and unless you bought Mark IIs, you're still not hitting them. So yeah. I think the swarm were tough, but I think the other ones were extremely easy. I was lucky because I had done that, but when we talked to Gregor, he's like, "Where's the now he's itching. Where's that pack at? Where's that pack at?" So
yeah, he is. He's actually perturbed. He told me the other day he was really aggravated because he wants to spend on his Franklin A, and he hasn't been able to. So, yeah, that's right, Jules. The pack price was 3 to 1. So that was the value that I think some people were expecting. Now, Callum Bain said it's bad. Just face it, it's bad. Yeah, I think the broader now listen, was it a mechanic that everybody missed? Yes, and therefore, is it too complicated, Big? Is that mechanic too obscure for the general population to be able to easily pick up on it? The answer to that, I do think, is yes. Okay, the conversion is what threw everybody off. Now, I agree with a couple of points. Yo, what's up, Grey Wolf? I agree with a couple of points. I agree that they should have run an uncommon one first. That would have made sense. Okay, that would have let everybody know, don't panic. We still have the uncommon tickets. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're still here. So you don't have to freak out. The uncommon tickets are still here. Sorry, I'm trying to move my screen around here a little bit, guys. What's happening? What is happening? Oh, gosh. My cat's going crazy. That would have let everybody know that the uncommon tickets were still here because this...
the trouble is, it shows that people don't look at their calendars.
Yes.
It says in their calendars. And also
exactly
the CC
right.
videos and everything else has always said that the uncommons are coming.
It was
and people freaking out. Oh, they're not coming. They're not coming. I was like, dude, you don't look at your calendars.
It was super duper obvious that nobody reads the news. It was crazy obvious that nobody reads the news because everyone...
That's the thing. People complain about communication and no communication, but even when they give communication, they don't read it. So what's the point?
The point is that for even some of the most intelligent players in the game, as far as game intelligence, okay, there were a lot of people fussing about the conversion rate, okay, and I get that, but and so for that point, I do think that Scopely should have, just like they did with the Frank A and like say the Mark II converter, they could have put out a thing and said, hey, listen, just FYI. The events are going to be roughly 3 times the rewards. And by the way, not 3 times like what you're used to, 3 times what we're valuing them at because we're going to put some resources and materials in. Plus, we're going to add these refresh tokens. And, hey, yeah, we think those are valuable. This is the only way to get them. So I think that could have been, and maybe they kind of did. I don't know. I don't think they did that well enough because a lot of people that was all over. That was in the VIP Discord. That was in the public Discord. It was even in our Discord. That's not 4 times the value. Well, I get it. No, it wasn't 4 times the value. It wasn't. Because I don't think it was meant to be. This was an opportunity for you to reuse an old currency, and for lack of better terms, and I know some people are not going to like this either, but for lack of better terms, it was a tax. Oh, boy. What do you mean it was a tax? It was a fee. Okay? You paid a 25% premium to use a currency that you didn't have to pay for or had already paid for a previous event. And I know that makes me an unpopular guy, but that's kind of how I look at it, to be perfectly frank with you. I am offline. There we go. I think I'm coming back.
Since you're offline, so they can get to you.
There we go. Okay. All right. It looks like I'm still alive. Welcome back, streamers. That was close. Yeah, no, I know. I'm back. I'm good. We're back. I had a buffering issue there for a second. Sorry. So anyway, I don't know if you guys heard what I said. I think it's an unpopular position for sure, but I do think it was a tax. It was a fee. It was a conversion fee. It was an ATM fee, Big. That's what it was.
I think one thing that's been universal, every time that there's a refine of something, it's normally not favorable for the community.
Dude,
any kind of refine.
You see what's going on right now with my screen? Like, this is insane. Come on. I think it's obviously clearly my internet. I'm lagging out hardcore right now. Sorry. Anyway. Yeah, here's the thing. I don't know that it was necessarily unfavorable. This was an opportunity for players to reuse a currency that they had acquired for a different purpose. Now, because they're tickets, because they're still ticketed events, I think people got upset about that, because it was uncommon versus rare. I think the biggest cry out was simply because people thought that the uncommon tickets weren't going to be coming back. Matt says, so they tell us we can use the tickets in the future, then introduce another conversion currency to devalue it. I have
devalued though.
I don't think it was. I have a hard time with that, Matt. I don't think that they're actually devalued because the original ticketed events are still coming. They're still here.
Yeah.
And this is where, again, to the second point, so the communication A, in explaining the mechanic of the conversion, they could have literally come out and said, hey, this is a tax, all right, or this is a conversion fee. Although, I mean, I don't necessarily argue that they didn't. I mean, again, to me, it felt somewhat obvious. I can buy the tickets at 3-1, or I can convert them at 4-1. You know what I'm saying? Like that clearly to me is offering me better value if I buy them versus converting them. But if you didn't convert them and didn't want to buy, then you don't have to. Or if you didn't buy and you wanted to play, then you could have paid the tax. Captain Caboose says, sorry, that was a pop-up and then it disappeared. I lost where did your chat go, Caboose? I don't know what happened to it. Maztec even argues that it wasn't a tax to convert them. It was a discount to buy them. However you want to look at it. However you want to look at it is completely fine. But again, the failure was maybe the communication on that piece. The second failure that I think, and this was simple, was, hey, run an uncommon one first. Run an uncommon one first, Scopely. That way people know, what's going on. I think, and you know what? Listen, to be perfectly honest with you.
But then you know what would happen then? People would use up all their uncommon tickets and then complain that they couldn't convert them for the rare event. So catch-22.
Yeah, but if you are a player that has a bunch, the most you could have used was 30. And if you're a free-to-play player who only got 10, then you wouldn't have been able to convert anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
totally.
I don't know that would have been a bad move by running an uncommon event first. I don't think that would have been a terrible move. And here's the thing. Mechanically speaking, the uncommon versus the rare controversy, or the uncommon versus the rare event itself, I actually think that some people, again, kind of knee-jerk reacted to that because of the whole 3x, 4x thing. But Big Country bought rare tickets, didn't you, buddy?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he did. I know Gregor did. He's not here right now. Gregor bought some because he did the math on it, and so did Big. What they did is they took the payout from one of the rare events and then just compared it. Like they looked at it, so you can run, what was it, Big? 13 events. So what you did is
13 events in one pack. Yeah.
So you took your $100 pack and just compared it to what 13 events would pay out, right? And it ended up.
Yep.
And Gregor did this too, guys. It ended up coming out as a premium, and this is one of the things we were going to talk about on the show tomorrow with a little bit more math that I don't want to bore you with tonight. But it was like 140 or 150%. Like if you bought a $100 pack, be it a station pack or a research pack or a ship pack, and then ran 13 rare events, it was about 150% premium. So, but now housekeeping is right. That's assuming they don't change the rewards to be something stupid and worthless. I think Scopely is evolving on the ticketed events. Okay, really truthfully, I think that they're learning a little bit because, look, even the rares weren't just refresh tokens. I can see. Let me ask you, Big. Would it have been more clear? Would it have been more clear if Scopely had launched rare ticketed events with only refresh tokens? Like, would you guys have gotten the picture more loudly? Like, gotten the message more loudly if they had done that? Would you have seen value? Would you? Let me rephrase. Would you have perceived the value of the refresh tokens higher if Scopely forced you to see them higher, essentially?
Excuse me, may I say something?
Yeah, what's up, Cheapo? Good evening to you, buddy. How are you?
Hey, let's just say that I am of the opinion that Scopely's mistake here was to not launch an uncommon ticketed event in the first place, because it's a knee-jerk reaction that rares came in and they need to pay for it, and they need to pay a premium for it.
Yep.
And as a person who hasn't bought any tickets at all, no packs, and having gone through the past 2 months with the terrible ticketed events, I'm actually holding on to 120 uncommon tickets. So I could have converted and done all those things for free, but I didn't because I didn't like the rewards. But it doesn't mean it's bad. I just didn't want to. I just didn't want to convert.
Yeah.
So
Listen, for the record, I didn't convert either. Okay, because I know I'm not going to buy or I'm not going to get enough tickets. I don't plan on buying the rare tickets. Listen, it's not that the pack isn't a good value. I just, hey, I got vacation coming up. I'm trying to trying to save a little bit of cash. I would probably listen. I can say that I think that they're a decent value. They're not a great value. They're a decent value.
Yeah, I think the rare events are actually a good thing. It just went off on the wrong foot again.
Yeah.
Because the community, the free to play community felt like, oh my God, where's the uncommon ticketed event? They tried to mess with it again. And as for Steven Zarin, he said nobody looks at the calendar. Well, let's be honest. It'll take a while before the community starts accepting that the calendar is relevant and on schedule.
I have a hard time with that because the calendar has been published literally since like January of 20 or February of 20. There's been a calendar. So I have a hard time with people saying that they can't rely on the calendar. I mean, there's been changes. There has been changes. We had a change today. They were supposed to put my brother's keeper or whatever, the brothers event, that was supposed to start yesterday. So, I mean, I understand that there's changes, but there's still, general expectation. We kind of knew what was coming. Heck, just based off the calendar, I told our alliance this morning at about 8 or 9 o'clock, hey, you guys sitting on some Latinum? We got a Latinum bribe event coming today. It was in the calendar. And even on our own team. Even on our own team. Oh, yeah, I didn't know that. Okay, I guess I'm going to have to go mine some Latinum. Yeah, even my own team don't read the calendar. I mean, it's surprising sometimes. But, that stuff's in there.
It takes an extra effort to read the calendar. So while it's there, and I do appreciate it, and I think the more dedicated the free-to-play and paying community who do actually read it, the majority is not there yet, and the majority is not ready to accept it because of previous. It takes a while. It's just not instant that the Scopely will get the community to say, yay, it's a calendar and it's reliable. Not yet. It'll get there. Just not today.
That's interesting you say that because the calendar's been out for over a year. So, I mean, how much more does it take, I mean,
I got a different take on things.
Hey, what's up, man? What you doing? Welcome.
Hey.
Aces High is in the show.
Aces High.
Aces High. Man, that makes me want to play a little Hold'em. Yeah. What's up, man? How are you doing?
I'm good. I agree. The rollout sucked, but the mechanics, I think, is what we should be looking at. Exchanging uncommon for rare is something that a lot of people have wanted with regards to other things in the game.
That's funny you say that because I actually said this to Ops yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Maybe it was today. I don't remember. I actually joked about the fact that, this is, how I was going to present it. Because, by the way, Scopely didn't confirm nor deny that there was a tax. They didn't just, confirm nor deny that there was a fee. I just think it's obvious. 3-to-1 if you pay, 4-to-1 if you convert. But I joked with him and I said, hey, this is a decent step. Oh, my God, these stupid banners. This is a decent step in potentially, offering players the ability to recycle currency. Like, I thought, hey, what? Let's take 1,000 Kira BPs and give me 40 uncommon tickets. Like I said, hey, hey, Big, let's put in some hungry tribbles, right? Let's put in some hungry tribbles and get out, 10 uncommon tickets. I'm down for something like that. I said, I think that this conversion is a good idea. It just needed to be a little bit more broad, and maybe this is an experimental step. I don't know. But it was clearly a previous event conversion or a previous currency conversion if you wanted the new premium type thing, okay? So, but good news, everybody. if you want to do the uncommons, you still can. And they're still giving 10 free uncommon tickets every uncommon day. So, I got no gripes with the rare tickets. I clearly see that there was a conversion fee. I clearly see that it was never supposed to be 4-1. And to Matt's credit, Matt is in the YouTube chat. What's up? Shout out YouTube. Hey, what's up, YouTubers? In the YouTube chat, he says, "Hey, listen, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We need to see the uncommon payout before we start singing their praises on the rares." And for that, I don't disagree. However, Scopely told us pre-launch that they were not reducing those, they were not nerfing them, and I don't know if this can be seen handy because I've got too many screens up. But Old Man was in the official Discord, Stevens Aaron, and there's a screenshot of his post going around that uncommon tickets were not going to be nerfed. They were not being nerfed. He was very plain about that. They are not being nerfed.
That around, yeah.
So this tells me two things. This tells me that they finally heard us on the base resources and materials, which is what we wanted out of the uncommon ticketed events. They wanted to do something bigger. They wanted to do something more. And like I said in the ARC launch video, that's where rare tickets came from. And so you got two choices. The rare ticket events are buy-in, okay? But if you want to free-to-play, if you want to convert, you can. But since those events are supposed to be pay entry, if you do it for free, we're going to charge you a conversion fee of a previous currency. A previous currency that is not expired, by the way. It's not a worthless currency. It's not devalued. You can still use it in the uncommon ticketed events. And by the way, uncommon starts tomorrow. It starts on Sunday. You're going to get 3 uncommon ticketed events tomorrow, along with a gift chest that contains 10 tickets. That will happen tomorrow. So, I feel if they had just done, I actually go back big. I even made this suggestion. Of course, hindsight's 2020. I told him, I said, maybe you should have launched an uncommon first, or potentially run them side by side. Do you remember the TOS arc? In the TOS arc, they ran on ticketed event days. They ran them. Hey, what's up, V Ready? On ticketed event days, day 1 they ran 3 of the freebies. On day 2, they ran the 3 freebies plus that 1 extra premium. Do you remember? So there were 4 ticketed events. And then on the 3rd day, there were 5 ticketed events. You remember, Big? Do you remember? Oh. They could have done something like that. Yeah. If they ran them concurrently, like if you ran 3 uncommon events and 3 rare events on the same day, now it would have been a lot to do. It would have been a lot to do. But then people would have clearly
But you don't have
seen.
to do it. It's an option. You don't have to do it.
I know.
There are, options.
But you would
everybody, yeah.
You would have done it. You would have done it. So
assuming the rewards were good, then yeah. If the rewards aren't good, I don't do it.
Well, yes, I agree with that. And, for that point, if we're talking TOS ticketed events, those rewards were not good. Now, you take TOS, right. You take the TOS mechanic of running, premium events alongside the freebies, and then making the rewards like they were in February, or even arguably like they are now. Listen, got to be honest with you folks. Now, of course, we haven't seen the uncommons, but they're promising that they have not been nerfed. Old Man is on record saying that the uncommons have not been nerfed. All right. But so if the rewards for uncommons stay the same, the rewards for the rares stay what they are right now, and you ran them simultaneously like you did with the TOS arc, so the TRS deployment mechanic, and then the reward mechanic of arguably this month or arguably February, depending on what we end up seeing, that I think would have been received really, really well. I think. Although I would agree. I still think that people, Hey, what's up? Shout out Wardon. He's like, man, DJ seriously OPL. Almost dropped tag just to go hit him. That's funny. Much love, buddy. Much love. Interestingly, I think still people would have complained because they would have said, well, that's not fair to have a pay entry event. But, I mean, you're going to have those people. You're going to have those people sometime. Hey, Lorenzo Francisco from the YouTube chat. He says, hey, completely off-topic question. What is your Borg grinding crew? Okay, here, I'll show you. I am using 5 Chen and Talon. All right. Now, I have actually wondered. Let's take a look at a battle log real quick because I've actually wondered, Big, if that is necessary anymore. It used to be a great, great crew. It looks like it's still good crew because I'm taking 3 rounds worth. That's energy.
To me, this is. I mean, are you filling your hull up now?
Not quite. So close. I'm getting to like 270 out of 290.
Like when we were doing this before, to me, and obviously we tested a bunch of crews. It was this setup in the 33s was the best bang for the buck in terms of time management. Yes, you could go do a 31 and go do a 32 and fill your hull up, but of course it's going to take you 20 minutes. Where this is, you run this crew, hit the 33s. You get anywhere from 270 to 280, and it's 10 minutes, and you're done.
Yeah,
that's what I was. So it was a bang for the buck.
Yeah, that's what I was just getting ready to show. If you look here at my battle log, so I hit my first one 9 minutes ago. I died 2 minutes ago, so that was basically 7 minutes and change in Borg space. And man, just look at all these blues up here. Big, come on, man, you're killing me. You're killing me. See, he doesn't have any cargo yet. I'm gonna find one. I'm just gonna. You know what? I'm gonna just hover too. I'm gonna find one that's like mad OPCL, and I'm just gonna like chase him. I won't hit him. I'm just gonna freak him out. Ooh, look.
You should hit Chala. Hit your buddy Chala. Did you see Chala?
I did, but he's not over cargo yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's empty. So, yeah. But anywho. Yeah, so 5 Chen and Talon, that's what I'm using. And it's a quick run.
You're running them up.
I'm sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to talk over you. Go ahead.
Send him a PM, Chala. Let him know you're ironing him up on YouTube.
Yeah. So, anywho, hey, this is what Captain Caboose was saying.
And I hate to get this out. Well, before, man, you don't have your disco ready?
No.
Man, I know for me, like, in Borg space, I always have my disco. That way, if, somebody's coming in and you're able to just, boom, get out.
I'm not super stressing it. I wouldn't waste my Celium for 250,000, inert probes because I got 1.6 million. So I'm not going to waste my Celium for that because I don't want to have to end up mining it. So I don't want to mess with that. Hey, real quick, while we've got everybody here, what's up? Welcome into the YouTube stream. Golly, we've got like 89 people. Wow. There's like 100 people over there, Big, and we got 60 people here in the Discord. Saturday night must be a good night. What's up, everybody? Hey, listen, we have our super chat is going on in the YouTube right now. If you feel so inclined, you can buy stickers and buy what is it, Steven's Errand, that they even sell over there? Like, I think if you buy something that makes your chat pop out and it makes it a different color or something like that. You bought one once before. What does it do? The super chat.
Yeah, well, it's just a way to support you, so that the money kind of goes towards you, and it makes the chat pop out.
Yeah, hey, if you guys want to buy some colorful chat and some stickers and stuff, that'd be fun. You can do that in the YouTube chat. We'll set a goal tonight. Get this, big money. All right, listen, Starquip, I'm personally challenging you. I want to raise $10 tonight. $10 in stickers. Okay, big money right here. All right, that's right. Big country, big money. I have to tell you a funny story, Big.
I've seen these before. Normally, like after $10, like somebody takes their shirt off. Is that what's going to happen tonight?
I will not.
I've been in these chats before.
The cat is already.
Is it similar to that?
You guys can't see the cat, but he's already naked. All right, the cat is already in the nude. Okay,
I might be mixing up the chats.
Yeah, I think you might be. I think you are. Funny story. Got to tell you this. Completely off topic. So Oliver's birthday is coming up. Well, it's this month. It's at the end of May, and my wife is having a conversation with him just a little bit ago, a couple hours ago today. She asked him what he wanted for his birthday. You know what, Big? I'm going to give you 2 or 3 guesses. I don't think you're going to guess, but just pick like the most ridiculous, most outrageous thing that you can think of for a 5-year-old, and let's play a little game. Let's see if it happens. Ooh, Mark, thanks, man.
Sure.
Goal accomplished, $10. We're done for the
Scopely
night.
pack.
We're done for the night. No, okay. So he asked for a couple of things. One, a couple of things didn't really surprise me. A couple of the things were cute, and then one blew my mind. Hey, Clyde, thanks for the super chat, man. Hey, look, we hit our goal. We're good. Thank you, guys. We hit our goal in like 10 seconds. That's rocking awesome. You guys don't feel any pressure to contribute. We made our goal, $10. Thank you, Clyde, for your $10, and Mark for your 10. We hit double our goal. Boop, boop. Anyway, I might need it. I might need it because Oliver asked for a Tesla for his birthday. I don't even know where it came from. I don't know where it came. First of all, Clyde says, "Where's my sticker?"
Like the Power Wheels?
I don't know. First of all, Steven's Aaron, I don't know how the sticker works. Okay, how does the sticker work? Clyde says, "Where's my sticker?" I have no idea how Super Chat works. Guys, literally, I never use it. We do so much YouTube stuff, and I never think about it. So I don't know. Steven's Aaron knows how to make it work. You're a moderator over there, right? Steven's Aaron, you're a YouTube moderator, so you can figure it out. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, there's a couple of different ones. There's the super chat, which makes your chat pop out, and then there's the stickers where you can post a sticker.
Well, it looks like he's got like a hippopotamus or something there. I don't know. I don't know what it is. What kind of booze is the cat drinking? The cat drinks Coors Light. That's his beer of choice, Coors Light. So that's what the cat's been sipping on. But yeah, no, he asked for a Tesla, and you know, listen, I don't know if he meant a Power Wheels or not. Just the fact that he even knew what the word Tesla was, I was really shocked by that. I'm like, where did you learn about a Tesla? Like, how do you know that you want a Tesla? He was like, FGTV bought a Tesla, and I'm like, oh, that's it. That's it. Can't hide money. Can't hide money, FGTV Duddy. When you're one of the biggest YouTubers in the world, I guess you can buy Teslas. By the way, he bought a Tesla for his 16-year-old kid. That's it. It wasn't his Tesla. He bought it for his kid. Crazy. Big time. So, yeah, I'm going to buy him like a Tesla Hot Wheels. And I'm going to be like, you didn't specify, sir. See, that's the importance of details. It's the importance of details. So anyway, hey, I appreciate, he asked for a Tesla, Shinjo. I know, crazy. Hey, Arian says, random curiosity question. How many Latinum Antique tokens are people holding in their inventory? Good. You know what? That's a great question. I'll tell you this. I haven't had one. I bet you I haven't gotten one in 6 months. I would almost go to Scopely and say, tell me the last time I had one, because I think it's been 6 months. I would like for them to look at my logs and tell me. I think it's been more than 6 months.
I have 101 DJ.
How do you guys listen? They're never here. Never. Look, never. There's not one here. They're just never in this system. Is that what it is? They're never in the 33s. How do you have 100 of them? That's crazy.
They're in the 33s, but since people are there, it's easy to find, or it's hard to find one there. But I know in one day, in less than 2 hours, I collected 6 from all the other systems.
Look, Big. We hit a server milestone. Looky there. That was the top one, too, wasn't it? 2,000 active nanoprobes. Daggone. Looky there. We hit it. I'll tell you, I did my fair share today. Let's talk about this for a second. How much Latinum did people spend today? Because I spent way too much. Oh, my God. Bonkers Latinum today. Big, how much Latinum did you spend?
I can't. About 6 million.
Yeah, I spent 6 million too. I spent 6 million latinum. Hey, here's just a quick tip for you. If you've got a Devore, first of all, it's not hard to get millions of latinum, but I would not be doing the smaller two. I wouldn't. The value isn't there. Like the math conversion just isn't there. I would even if you can't do it like every hour, I would probably just wait until you had an hour or wait until you had 1 million and then do it that way because that was definitely the better points because there was no way that the points would make up for the rest of them. Nathan says I've done 5.4 million and made no dent. Well, I mean you made a dent. If you did 5 million, then you've scored 1,000 points for your server. So and you got to think if 700 people on your server do 1,000 points, then you're done. But I guess obviously it depends on your server. It depends on the population of your server. If you've got 700, or if people are going to have to do more than that. Good news is it's a 2-day event, so I mean you got plenty of time, and you can mine. I mean you could mine 10 million latinum if you did it all day. I probably mined 7 or 8 million latinum today, and I still have a little bit left. I decided to slow down here at the end because I felt like we were going to hit. So I still have 2 million, and I slowed down towards the end of the day because, like I said, I felt like we were probably going to hit. We still got 2 days, So, hey, Starquip, thank you for the sticker. He says he's my #1 fan. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. I'm a big fan of yours, too. I like your stuff. It gives me perspective on the big events, so I like that. So yeah, there you go. Lots of latinum being spent today. I'll tell you this. I think Scopely got it right this month on the Latinum bribe event. Big, did you feel like the latinum was much better utilized this month than it was during TOS? I feel like it was. Still here?
Yeah. Now I'm like, I just was thinking. I didn't really give it much thought until you brought it up. I just kind of like was doing it.
Oh gosh, this is mind-numbing. I like to bulk play. I like to spend all my cells all at once, but man, oh god, still got 4 more cells to go. What's up, Dark Lord? What's up, man? How you doing? Tax Exempt says that the Latinum antiques are definitely easier in the lower systems. Is that because they're less populated? Maybe. Is that what it is? Hey,
if you get them when they spawn, the system respawns. They pop out normally.
Hey, Blokimon, you were asking for the server 15 milestones. Here they are. They're on your screen, and yeah, let's see if I can do this without disrupting anything. I don't know if that's going to disrupt the chat or not. There you go. I just posted it into the chat room. 720,000 points. Now arguably, granted, it's still a paltry amount of active nanoprobes. I mean, that's paltry, and only 2 data shards. But, hey, obviously our server decided to make an effort at this. I don't know if it was, mostly one alliance or mostly 2 or 3 alliances, but we made good progress, and we obviously hit in, 11 hours. No, yeah, 11 hours, because we just hit it a second ago, you saw, so.
Mm-hmm.
So, anywho, hey, how you guys doing? How you guys doing in your Rescue the Crew? I'm going to get that visor, baby. I'm pretty pumped about that.
Hey, DJ.
Yo, cheapo.
Concerning those Latin peaks, they pop up every 4 hours and 15 minutes on all of the systems. So if you killed one now, you wait 4 hours and 15 minutes, it'll be there again.
Oh, I'm so out. I'm out on that. Thanks anyway. No, I don't care that much. I mean, all they're good for is mining in the special system. I don't mine in the special system. I don't care. I just don't care. So if I don't get a Latinum antique, so be it. That's just more Latinum antiques for everybody else. That's fine. I'm good with it.
You asked, so I answered.
Oh, yeah, no, I appreciate that. That's good information. I didn't know that. So for those watching on YouTube right now, whoa, look at that, 111 people into YouTube and 64 in Discord. Thank you guys very much. There you go. There's the schedule. 4 hours and what'd you say, 18 minutes?
15, sir.
4 hours and 15 minutes. They'll respawn in the same system. So there you go. There's your schedule. There's your schedule. Welcome to the stage, V Ready. Hey, Horn, I didn't see you in here a little bit ago, buddy. What's up, man? Welcome.
Not a thing. How y'all doing?
Doing well, buddy.
So, I'm going to be the 800-pound gorilla in the room and ask. We got Crusher, we got LaForge, we got Data.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm sure everybody's wondering when are we going to get the other part of the crew? Is it going to be this month, or is it going to be an arc in June?
I would imagine that it should not be surprising that they're going to spread this out a little bit. We've already been told that this arc is at least 4 months long. That's what we've been told. That's public information.
Actually specifically wrote in the information that this is a long arc, so I'm assuming it's going to be longer than normal.
Yeah.
So I guess we're looking at 2-3 months on this arc.
4 to 5 months, I think.
Well, they've guaranteed 4 months, Horn. They've said minimum 4 months. So
okay.
It could be 4 months, could be 5 months. Who knows? Could be more or less.
6 months.
Well, I just want to say I'm glad to see BG's on and not at Taco Bell.
we already did that.
I already ate before we came. Yeah.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, both of us did that tonight. I stopped. I got some tacos. Too. I joked. I joked a little bit ago that I was going to have some tacos for dinner first because I was talking in Alliance chat that I was going to come on and we did this very, very early when there wasn't that many people watching. So 62 in Discord, 110 in YouTube. Want to send a huge congratulations. A big-time congratulations. Just in case you guys missed it earlier, hold on, let me get my little sound effect. Everybody. Congratulations to Big Country. Big Country is the Galaxy's newest level 50, bro. He pressed the button on level 50 just earlier today.
Hey, I gotta call bullshit on that.
We're on YouTube. I don't think you can say the S word.
All right, sorry. Yeah. I talked to him a couple of weeks ago, and he said he was nowhere close.
Nowhere close. Yet, here we are. As a matter of fact, he sent me a message earlier this evening. I guess you must have already done it because you were asking me about the upgrade cost for the level 50 Academy. Hey, just as a quick little note, in case anybody didn't know, apparently the level 50 Academy costs no materials. None.
No.
Zero.
Every building is no material.
Every single one? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like no. I think quiet is.
That's crazy. There you go. So
that's what I noticed.
Level 50.
I noticed that today. Yeah. So, I guess that they cost a lot of steel, a lot of trite, but no crystal, no ore. At least I haven't seen any, anyways.
Well, now Ops 50 building, the Ops 50 cost a lot of material because I looked that one up first. Ops 50 was a lot of stuff. Hey, real quick, taking a look at the YouTube chat. Nathan says a 6-month arc. We don't know. We just know that it is a minimum of 4. That's what we know so far. Let's see. Archon says Worf and Picard seem to be the two biggest ones. Picard for sure. Do you think Worf is one of the biggest characters? Because I think Riker would be bigger than Worf. I think. What do you think?
Right. Worf lasted more franchises. He's also on DS9.
Yeah, Worf was bigger in Deep Space Nine. He was a very low guy in Next Generation. I'm actually watching it right now.
Well, he was a lieutenant commander. That's a high ranking.
I think what V Ready might be saying, and I agree. I feel like what V Ready might be saying is that as far as a character, as far as his role, his character development, I think, was definitely less in TNG than it was in DS9.
Yeah, I'm halfway through the first season, and like literally, Worf has no role. He's basically a side character in the first season, at least.
Starquip wants Worf. Tax Exempt wants Guinan, which I also think would be a great character to have. I think if you bring in Guinan, then you gotta have John Delancey. You gotta have Q. As a matter of fact,
they can't afford Whoopi Goldberg.
I think those two. I think first of all, I don't know that they really have much choice. You know, Guinan. I mean, she's a part of the Star Trek franchise. She's a part of the Star Trek property. I don't know that she can actually withhold. Can she withhold her likeness from CBS? I mean, she currently works for CBS, doesn't she? Isn't she on The View? Isn't that a CBS property, or is that NBC?
She also signed on for Picard season 2 and 3, I believe.
See, yeah, there you go. Like she's in. Okay, that would be good. So.
Yeah. DJ, I'd like to pivot for a moment and talk about Worf as a problem. Is he a Federation officer or is he a Klingon officer? Or will he have synergy for both?
Ooh. Well, you know, first of all, synergy doesn't necessarily mean, you know, faction. He could be TNG crew and actually still be a Klingon officer that takes Klingon faction credits. And honestly, that's probably how it should be. Right? I mean, there's so many officers using Federation. By the way, did anybody listen to Aries' podcast interview with Keenzer and Data and Dunzel? It was very short. It was only 11 minutes. But it was actually a decent little listen. I actually really, really enjoyed it. And they did out and out say that there was going to be a large number of Federation officers. Like, they said that, you know? Which I know people have been complaining about. Sorry, guys. Straight from the developers, they say, you know, we're going to see a lot of Federation officers. But Worf is an opportunity. To throw at least a slight little bit of love to the Klingons, because you can make him TNG crew, but you could still make him a Klingon officer as far as faction credits and stuff like that. So you could do it.
Now, because TNG will see him as Federation, but as Deep Space Nine, since he had a good role as a Klingon officer on a ship in DS9, we'll see him as on DS9 as a Klingon.
He was a Klingon officer in DS9 only as a Federation loan to the Klingon Empire. He was not a Klingon officer as such.
He wasn't a Klingon officer, not in the properties we saw. Now, in his future, he did end up leaving Starfleet and going back to the Klingon Empire. So maybe not for TNG. Maybe if and when they release a Picard timeline, then maybe we could see him as like an actual Klingon council or something like that. I don't know. I have no idea.
Well, it was Ambassador War, actually.
But I could also see a Worf in the Next Generation timeline and a Worf in the DS9 timeline. I mean, I don't think that's crazy.
I would say it's not, just because we have duplicates of other officers. But, man, there's so many properties. There's so much going on now. I'd really hate to see duplicate officers. I really don't like seeing that.
You're doing that right now, though.
I know. Yeah, but it was for a different reason. It was the cadets. You know, it was for a different reason. So I'm not wildly opposed to it. Somebody's coming after me.
Now, because Deep Space Nine and Voyager are all kind of intertwined, could you see these arcs maybe intertwining with each other too, at least Deep Space Nine?
Yeah, absolutely I can. But like we discussed on an earlier podcast, I don't think it's going to be quite as intertwined as you think, but I think that the story can span multiple arcs. Like let's say we get 4 months of TNG. Then it's not unrealistic to say, you know, we're going to transition this story to DS9 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I think that's possible. I have no idea what their plans are. I have no idea what the next property is. They just launched this one, and they got a long way to go. Like they've said, it's going to be months. It's going to be months.
Because I could see them. Let's say they do 3 or 4 months of TNG, then going every other month, possibly with a DS9 TNG back and forth, just because of how they can intertwine with each other.
It could. It could happen. Oh God, Big. This is. I almost can't do it anymore. Do you want to? Do we? We need to go do something exciting. I hate grinding. I hate grinding so much. This is terrible. Makes me go to sleep.
No,
How are you guys
I
watching this?
That,
How are you watching this? This is terrible.
I'm not. I'm talking to
I'll be
you.
honest, we were just talking. I'm just sitting here talking.
That's good. There's 111
I'm talking to you
people.
playing Mass Effect.
There's 111 people on YouTube right now. How are you guys watching this? This is the worst content ever. Just watching me grind a bunch of red triangles. This is.
Don't say that. That's how Rev makes his money.
You know, it's funny. Snake Eyes tells me all the time, like, we're never going to get huge playing this game on YouTube because there's literally, it's not engaging at all. You just click and hunt the red triangles. Like, that's it. It's not a shooter game. It's not Call of Duty. You know, it's just click the triangle. Click the triangle. Click that daggone triangle. Whoop, whoop. Click the triangle.
No,
click it again.
The big day. Hey, the big days are the day after the new arc. That's when that's when everybody gets online.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And we do. Our videos, our arc launch videos always do really well. That's why we usually do a couple of them. And then, like, we do that event guide the next day, like on day 2. They're usually good. Ooh, look at that. A 1-hour speed up out of a 10-minute chest. Ding, ding, everybody. I like that. By the way, I jinxed myself.
Is there anything going on in your PvP room?
In the zone? Let's go check it out. I don't know if there is right now. I doubt it because these scores haven't moved. These scores have been the same pretty much all day. They've been the same pretty much all day. Oh, yeah, the rewards are not good. Oh, look, somebody's there. Let's see who we got. You know what? Let's have a little fun. It's got to be better. It's got to be better than grinding Borg probes. All right. All right.
I don't know. Hitting PvP is still clicking that other triangle.
Bum, bum, bum. All right. This is usually what I do. This is how I get my points quickly. Because I can't. I'm so boring. I hate warp timers. Okay. Let's jump there. Make sure our crews are set. Looking good. Looking good. All right, let's head back down here. See if we can visit Centauros. Click that blue triangle. Whoop, whoop. Here we go. What's up, Hero STFC? Just waking up, getting ready for work. Oh, man. Are you in the States or are you abroad? That's a...
Why are you working on a Sunday? It's actually morning, 8:40 in the morning for me on a Sunday.
Oh, man. That's rough. All right, so I can't see what crew he's got. By the way, I do want to go on record and say that Big Country was challenging me with players the other day. He was trying to send a bunch of players after me, to try to convince himself that the Enterprise was better than the Augur. Hey, Big, you want to tell everybody how that went? How'd that go? Ooh, look, more. How did that go for you, Big? I'm pretty sure I killed all of them. I killed every single one of them. So, just throwing that out there.
With what crew were you using?
My disco crew. Giorgio, Tyler, and Khan. Let's see what we got in here.
Who's your captain?
Oh, yeah, that Enterprise is toast. And it's not even going to touch. All right, let's see what we got over here. 4 million. Oh, he's missing an officer. You're toast, buddy. Why are you missing an officer?
He had 3 then.
No, he's missing an officer.
Oh.
Now, why is... Oh, God, foe's here. That's not good. Run! Run! Run!
Oh my God!
Why is he here?
This is the problem with being on YouTube.
Foe! Oh my God! I gotta escape. Get out now! Oh, he's gonna get them both. Why is a level 50 bro in my PvP system? This is not your PvP zone, dude.
I think he's just playing around.
This ain't your zone, man.
Yeah.
Oh my! A lot of testosterone going on tonight.
Yeah, this is not your zone, man. This is not your zone. Why'd you do that? Why'd you gotta kill my stuff? Yeah, no, I wasn't paying attention. You're right, tax exempt. I could have summonsed out, but I was too busy watching the other
In
one.
your disco, it's in the other system.
Yeah, I could have discoed out, but I wasn't paying attention. It's fine. And to be perfectly honest with you, like to be straight up 100, I would have summonsed out anyway. Again, I like to preserve my mycelium. It's important to me. Now, that being said, I still scored some points. Okay, got it. All right, I still scored some points there.
DJ, quick question though.
Yeah, here it is.
The missions were really, really bad. I mean, there was no really storyline.
The storyline? I haven't done it yet. Don't spoil it for me, man. Listen, what? Yeah, I haven't done any of them yet. See, I've done nothing. So because what I want to do, I want to do them all at once, and I'm gonna do like a little video. This was Gregor's idea, Big. I actually really look who wants to come into chat, everybody. Everybody, welcome to the stage. Another level 50 bro. Another level 50 bro, and the level 50 bro that just decimated my ships outside of his own PvP system. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Foe. Welcome, Foe on 15. How are you this evening, sir?
Sorry, man, I couldn't help myself.
Why?
So
what do you mean you couldn't help yourself? This isn't even your system, man.
I have no recollection of what system isn't mine.
That's good stuff. Like I don't have no idea. I'm just gonna kill everything. That's really funny. And see, now nobody's gonna go back. As a matter of fact,
I'm not gonna go back.
There's a 45 waiting out there. But see, I don't even think the 45 is supposed to be in my system. This system is just for 41 and down. So for this system, you guys have your own. For 42 plus, they got their own system. So I have no idea why this cat's in here right now. No idea. But that's all right. Hey, look, we got a Vidar waiting for us. Let's just go grind some more triangles. Whoop-de-doo. Tax Exempt says that was good content right there. Thank you, Fo. Somebody's got a little bit of an echo. Please catch yourself there. I think that might have been Cheapo. Not sure. Oh, let's kill some more triangles.
Actually, DJ, about that storyline, for the first time in 2 years, I actually read the storyline. So no spoilers, but I gotta say it's good.
No spoilers. Yeah, listen, I'm one of those guys that always likes the story. Like I always enjoy the stories. Oh, what I was gonna say was, this was Gregor's idea, and I like this. So there's a lot of players who skip the storyline, right? There's a lot of players that skip the missions. So he encouraged me to begin like a chapter series, which is actually a really good idea. So once a month, we are going to produce a YouTube video that just gives you basically the narrative, like the storyline, the cliff notes for all the missions for the entire month. And we're going to produce a video like, towards the end of the monthly arc where we put out the entire story. That way, even if you had to skip the missions, then you can get caught up on the story. Like, how are these officers here? How did they come in? Like, when we were talking about the TNG officers, how did they get here? Something like that. So we're going to start like a chapter-like series. That way people who miss the missions, or, maybe you're at war, you can't read them because you get blown up at mission waypoints. Then, we're going to start this storybook series. And then that way, listen, we could eventually make like a feature film for it, right? Big Country, like we'll take 12 months worth of arcs and we'll sell, we'll make a movie and we'll sell it to CBS.
Yeah. I think you missed. Gregor also said something about like you would dress up as the parts and like act it out as well. So that was part of it. I think you're missing some of the
he got that,
some of the content that you're creating.
Yeah, he got that dead wrong. He got that dead wrong.
You could always make the cat, act out all the parts.
Well, I will tell you this. I have officially written a request to the software company that does my cat, and I have asked them to Borgify my cat. I even told them that I would pay for it, like obviously not like pay for the development, but like hey, if it was like $50, I would totally pay that for a Borgified cat, or if they could do like a Star Trek pack or something like that. I told them that I would pay to Star Trekify my avatar, but
DJ,
no response yet.
I promise you now, I will contribute to that.
I did. You think I'm joking? I did actually send an email to the company and ask them if they would do something Star Trek related, and that I would be happy to pay.
Cat Borg.
That was the first one I asked. I asked them if they would do a Borg enhancement, because that would be great. But then if they put me in like a uniform or something, like you give me a batleth or something, it'd be cool. I asked for a
Kitty of Borg.
That's right.
Kitty of Borg.
Yeah, Kitty of Borg. I've asked for it. We'll see. Hey, good evening. Welcome. How are you? Well, is Pro Feather rolling his eyes at my Borg cat idea? I think it was good. Come on, Pro Feather. Wait a second. Is that like the Pro Feather that hasn't been here in like 6 months? Dude, how are you? Is that you? Welcome. Did you come back for TNG? Because I'm pretty sure you've been out for a while, right? You came back for the merger? Wow. Well, welcome back, man. You've been out for a while. 7 months. Dude, you had it kicked. You had it kicked, man. You better be careful. You're going to get addicted again. This is like that habit that, like, I mean, if you're out for 7 months, I mean, you've pretty much kicked the habit. Right, Big? Big, if you left the game for 7 months, would you even let yourself, like, even breathe on this game? Like, would you ever come back in? If you did 7 months.
21 days. 21 days to make a habit.
If you got out for 7 months, would you, knowing that if you re-download this game, you're sucked back into it, would you download the game again?
2 days. If I'm out for 2 days, I'm done.
Really? Oh no! Now I've taken like a day or two. I've taken a day or two off before. I've never taken. I mean,
I've never taken a break. I don't.
I've never
somebody
even
said 18 months. They took 18 months off.
Game day? You took 18 months? That's crazy too. I don't think I've ever been gone like even a week. Like I've been gone 2 or 3 days before, but I don't even think I've ever thrown a week.
DJ,
I've been
BG.
gone for a week.
What's up, Horn?
I left for 4 months.
Oh my gosh, you kicked it too. What brought you back?
I got back in. And BG sent me a message and says, "Is your health okay?" He said, "Are you doing all right? Is everything okay?"
Tax exempt, quit for a year. That's crazy.
Do you remember that?
Look at this. Caboose left for 3 months. Joker left after the augments came back, or after the augments were originally released, and then came back at the TOS arc. Man, I'm sorry, that's the one you came back for. Like, if you were going to come back for one, I'm sorry, that was the one. Oh, God. That one was a little rough. I mean, again, I enjoyed the story and stuff, but whatever. Deployment was rough during those arcs. Game Name says...
oh, man, check that out. He said, yeah, my brother realized somehow was on the same server, and we didn't know it.
That's
probably
crazy.
Sending hate mail back and forth, too.
That's so funny. So wait, did your brother, like, before you guys realized it, like, did he ever complain? Like, was he ever like, man, this big douchebag, you know, and then he read your name.
Thanksgiving dinner they're talking about.
Like, yo, this guy, he's just a total D-bag. All he does is break ROE and attack my base all the time. He rated me for 100 million resources, and I'm like, oh, it's me. Oh, my God, that's so fun. No way. They were on opposite sides of a war. That's amazing. That's incredible. That's a lot, man. What are the odds that you'd find out about something like that? Isn't that crazy? That would be kind of cool. I would love it if my brother was playing this game. Oh crap. I would love it if my brother was playing this game, but he was never into like the sci-fi stuff. So I don't think he'd be into this one. Oh,
so how are
goodness.
you, DJ?
I'm good. How are you? You doing well?
Yeah, actually, I'm doing a lot better ever since I had back surgery.
Ugh.
You know,
That's no good.
Just have to charge every day. We're trying to see if my butt can open a Tesla door. We think it can.
There you go. There you go.
We think it can. Because it already messes with my radio signal in my car, which is really sad.
It's kind of creepy, actually. You've been enhanced by the Borg. Your surgeon was Borg. You've been enhanced.
I have Borg nanoprobes.
Misty of Borg.
Misty of Borg. All right, let's see if there's anybody still hanging out in Centaurus. I'd like to come back. Who do we got here? Ooh, he's a tough one. I'm coming for him. He's a tough old bird, this guy.
I think he went there on purpose.
He is there on purpose. And I bet, hold on, you know what? Crap. I bet he's crewed for my auger. He loves Charvinic. He uses Charvinic all the time. Let's bring that in just in case. Just in case. Because he is arguably one of the smarter crew guys on our server. So if he knows I'm in here, then he knows I'm coming with an auger, which means he planted Char, which means I'm going to have to come with my int. He's really good. He's really, really good.
So, DJ, I have some good news.
Okay, what's your good news?
My son starts preschool this summer.
Wow, that's crazy.
I know. I'm going, what
Oh,
happened?
no, we got Marcus. We got Marcus. He's going down. Done. Oh, he's going to try to evade. Gotta get this over here. No!
This will be fun.
Oh! Come on.
You know what?
What is happening? Where are you going, Auger? The Auger. What is going on?
You know what?
Why is my look at this. This is the crap, Scopely. This is the crap.
Look at that thing. Oh,
look
it's
at
like
what's the Auger
smoking.
doing? Look at the Auger.
How fast
What are
it
you
is.
doing? Why is the Auger all the way up there? Now it's stopped. God, I am never going to get away from him. And the Auger is never going to catch him. Stupid.
Hey, DJ, I think you need to go on America's Got Talent and be Howard Stern.
No.
Oh, yes.
Oh, God.
He hasn't been on there for like 10 seasons.
Just disco yourself out.
He's going to catch me.
Just
Look.
disco your enterprise out.
Oh, what just happened? He Picard maneuvered me. Oh, I might have a chance now. I might have a chance now. I got a chance. The Scopely bug lords were looking out for me. Look, I've got him. I got him, son. What are you doing? Auger? God, the Auger is so dumb. God, this targeting is so bad. It's not going to catch it. Are you guys watching this? Oh, I got him.
No.
I got him. I got him. Oh man, that was way more complicated than it needed to be. Just throwing that out there. That should not have happened.
You know,
Oh, you were robbed. You were robbed, Bull.
Is
I'll pull for you.
Bull here? Bull, come into voice. If you're
He
watching,
was robbed.
he was not robbed. Listen, I was robbed up here. All right, and then he got robbed down here. So it was fair.
On what planet is Auger catching a Enterprise?
First of all, it wasn't. All right, but if my Auger Here was my auger line, okay? If my auger had actually followed the chase, okay? If it had followed the line, it would have intercepted him right around here, okay? And because my Enterprise was outrunning it, and the auger could have taken a direct path. Instead, the auger was being stupid. And then, it just flew wherever the heck it wanted to fly. But then down here, so I got robbed up top, but then down here, Bull got robbed because I Picard maneuvered him. Picard maneuvered him. What is this? You know what? I think I'm going to have to do.
You know what? This brings me to the real question of the game. The real thing that blows my mind.
Oh no! Oh, I'm so toast now. Get out. Get it. No, that's done. I'm toast. He brought in the Kelvin. Put
out your Enterprise before he kills you.
Yeah, I'm going to get out. Oh my God, am I going to get out? Yeah, I got out. Whew, that was close.
You know what I would like to see
What is happening? Why are all the... This is not your system! You guys are being silly. They're just...
He said he was here watching.
Yeah.
Now.
Oh, he got out!
He
got out. Oh, man. That's good. It's good.
I see DJ hosting one of these at like a live gaming convention and just going to town. Who else sees this?
Going to town? What do you mean? Like, you what? Clicking all the triangles? You daggone right. This is riveting stuff.
No, like you being like the DJ and be like, ooh.
Listen, there is only so much. There's only so much animation. There's only so much animation you can do to hitting triangles. It's like, ooh, watch him evade. Watch that rubber band right there. Yeah, watch that ship fly where it's not supposed to go.
I can see you do it though, because the way you're doing it right now,
DJ, you do make it exciting. It's triangles and somehow you make it exciting.
Prize is $1 million.
Oh yeah.
And, like a lucrative contract. And you're the one like DJing it, going, "Ooh, big country's going after this Kelvin, and who does he have on his ship? Oh, big country."
No, I would. You know what? I would love to be able to do that, except I'd have to be able to reliably scan too, and that doesn't work half the time. So, yeah. So.
Good morning, DJ.
Oh my God, Criminal Ripper's here. Good morning to you, sir. It's really early. Why are you up at 5:30 on a Sunday?
I do not know. I woke up at 4:50. I don't know why.
Well, good morning. Have you brushed your teeth yet? Because that'd be kind of gross. You should go brush your teeth.
I have.
Oh, good. Okay, well, that's good. Have you had a shower this morning? Stinky butt?
Yes.
Okay, well, good. Look at you. So you brushed your teeth. You had a shower. Have you made breakfast?
I don't eat breakfast anymore.
Breakfast is the healthiest meal of the day. Like, it's the most important one. You should probably make yourself a couple of eggs. Scrambled, maybe over easy, slice of wheat toast. Okay, let's come on now. We gotta take care of our health, Ripper.
Ripper is European, so it will be something like crumpet.
What's a crumpet? It's a bread thing, isn't it? Pretty sure.
Wow.
Crumpet,
But I know what a crumpet is.
something.
Sorry, I've heard the word. I've heard the word. I'm just not exactly sure. I'm not exactly sure what is. Have I ever eaten a crumpet? I'm not entirely. Is that a crumpet? Wait, isn't that like an English muffin? That looks like an English muffin. If that's an English muffin, if that's an English muffin, then I've had many crumpets. Yeah, okay. Caboose says it's an English muffin.
Crumpet is one. Yeah.
Yeah, I love an English muffin, man. Love an English muffin.
Do you do it? What do you eat on it? Is it plain?
No. So it depends. Sometimes I'll do cream cheese. And sometimes I'll do peanut butter.
Okay, this is what I meant. Like cinnamon raisin, blueberry, or plain English muffin.
So I usually do plain if I'm going to put something on it. All right, but now if it's just the crumpet, then yeah, I'll take a flavored crumpet. But if I'm going to do something to it, now I also use crumpets when I make my own homemade. Crap, what is it? The eggs that you boil in water with the vinegar?
Poached?
No, I like poached eggs. No, why can't I think? You put hollandaise sauce on. You put hollandaise sauce on it.
Eggs Benedict?
Thank you. Yeah, man, I like to make eggs Benedict.
That's a poached egg, right?
It kind of, but not. It's not exactly the same. But yeah, you're right. It's very, very close. All right, but yes, I do. I love making eggs Benedict. I'm very good at it, and I'll do a plain crumpet with that too. It's weird calling it a crumpet. I've never called it a crumpet. I've always called them muffins. I think it's muffins.
Well, it's supposed to be different. I mean, see the chat. Apparently, they're not the same thing.
That's what everybody's saying. Wait, so Arian says they're very different. Okay.
Yes, they are. Depending on where you're from, they're very different. Okay.
Yeah, think of like a
You
crumpet
probably
is kind of
offended
like
somebody calling it the
pancake.
same.
Probably did. Sorry if I upset anybody. Anywho.
I'm looking for the ISS station right now, so yeah, don't mind me.
Oh man.
Hey,
You see, now by
So
getting
many
it, look at all the toys in the house. They must have lots of kids.
So many triangles. Yeah, that's right, David. David just now typed battleships are slow, but you got him. Dude, is your video that far behind? Is my video that far behind? Because that was like 12 minutes ago.
No, it's not that far behind.
I didn't think I was that far behind. Like over here, it shows that I've got a latency of only like
No,
10
Coffee.
seconds.
Yeah, but battleships are
You might
that
need to
slow.
speak with live.
Battleships are so slow that you're just now seeing it 12 minutes later.
Imagine grinding with an auger.
West, southwest.
I grind. So listen, I grind with something worse than an auger. I grind with my jelly, and it's even slower. It's even slower.
Oh no, a jelly's not slower than an auger. The auger is slower, unless you want to grind with your charcoal.
Is that actually true? I thought my jelly was slower than my auger. Remember,
I think the impulse is
Sir, the jelly is an explorer. It has a faster impulse speed.
Yeah, but the G4 ships are just turds, especially at my level, because I don't have any level 40 research. I'm a 39. So I have none of that research that helps
There's
my
only
G4
one
ships.
impulse research in the whole game, which is in the end of the outlaw trade.
Oh,
I don't
man.
think there's any
Well, you know what?
impulse research.
Listen, I need to keep my head on a swivel for a second. Be ready, because I'm way OPC. But give me a second. I'll show you. I'm making some real progress in my outlaw tree. Like, big time. I'm really excited about my progress in the outlaw tree. I got my stellar research up to 103. Thank you, DJ Gur. I thought so. I actually thought my jelly was slightly slower. DJ Gur says that at Ops 39, my auger is the exact same speed as my jelly.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, so
85.
that's how bad it is. Now, I do use my jelly just because it's a better grinder at this stage, but it's still slow. It's still slow. You want to hear
I
what's...
use my auger for the extra ROM rep, because I'm trying to finish my ROM. I'm at 850.
That would be smart of me. That would be smart of me. I should be doing that, and I haven't been. That's so stupid of me. Big, why have I not been doing that? I've been using my jelly every day. That's stupid. God, I'm so dumb. Why? Why am I stupid, Big? Like, seriously, how has that escaped me? I am so aggravated right now.
There's a podcast you should go back and listen to where he broke it all down.
Oh my God, I can't believe I haven't even actually thought of that. I do my dailies with my jelly every day. That's stupid. Stupid.
Are you trying to increase your ROM rep?
Yeah. Check
Then
this
why
out.
in the world are you not using your
I
auger?
don't know. I'm a
It gives
moron.
you double the rep, dude, if you have the research.
I don't know. I'm an idiot. Look at this. I'm almost 200 million with my Romulan, and I'm still Ops 39. Ain't I a peach?
Yeah, it's like what Mom always said, or Dad. They always tell you, do as I say, not as I do.
That's right. Do as I say, not as I do. Oh my God.
See, DJ, this
Tommy
is why
Felix
you
has
make
a
it
question.
interesting. You make hitting triangles interesting. It's like
Thank
a
you.
soccer match. 11 guys playing. Dude, I play soccer, and watching it is boring, but those announcers make it really good. You're one of those
the announcers are good. Thank you. Yeah, no, I'm doing pretty good. I can't even believe that. That is so stupid of me. So stupid. Yes, I'll start taking my auger out. God, that's so terrible. So terrible. Let's see. All right, it's a I know. That's almost as bad as using faction credits to buy raw materials. Almost.
Oh, no, it's not. It's nowhere close. I mean, why are you trying to
Thank you, V Ready. Thank you for embarrassing me on my own show. There you go, everybody. UltimatDJz is a goofball.
I didn't embarrass you.
I'm a moron.
Catch it until you yourself
I'm gonna have to wear a dunce cap. Okay, I'm that guy. I gotta put myself in timeout. Terrible.
Don't worry, the beer hat is good, DJ.
Thank you.
Keep it on.
Thank
no
you.
No need for the dunce.
It's so bad. See, now I've got my disco in the wrong slot. I can't put my minor out because my disco's in my minor slot. Oh God, this is gonna destroy my life right now. Destroy my life. Now I gotta.
I'm going to destroy your life right now, and I'm watching the International Space Station fly over my house.
What do we got going on here? Ooh, 2 of them. They can't hit each other. All right, we got to do this. We got to do this. Let's bring them back. Bring them on back. Bring them on back for some PvP. All right. All right. Look at them. They're both ready. Look at them. They're primed. Ready to go. Right for the picking. Let's see if it actually works.
So they're both looking. They're both waiting for you.
They are. That's absolutely what's happening. And I'm telling you, I guarantee Bull is watching.
It was
Spears
Auger that had 2 members, right?
Yes.
It was Auger that had 2 members.
Yes. Look. Obviously, that was a mistake. I'm sure he didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
Right here. Yeah, you only had 2 people on. See, that's what happens when you do too many away teams assignments. I'm kidding. I have no idea. I'm sure it was a mistake.
I'm not going to finish my away team assignments unless I buy a pack, and I've decided not to do that.
Oh, look, they're both coming. All right, I got to check and see who's got who. Who's got who? Okay, Marcus, not good. Marcus.
Oh, they're both coming.
They're both
Get him,
coming.
Spear. Oh, they both have the same crew?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh! He's not flying! Come on. Oh, he caught me. Dang it. Ooh! Got him! He did a lot of damage, though. He got points off that. Daggone. I hate not using Optimum Crew. They both came after me at the same time. See, if I had been able to evade, my stupid commands aren't working.
Also, the minute you found out both were Marcus, you just sent your ent away.
Yeah, I should have. Again.
Why did you leave it?
V Ready, I think we've clearly established that you should be running the podcast and I should be in the audience.
Oh, I'm not trying to embarrass you.
No, seriously. I've done like 3 stupid things tonight. Like stupid. I know better. Maztec says it's because you're using BlueStacks 5, dude. It's because you're using BlueStacks 5.
Let me ask, though. So it seems that the intent of, the away teams was to use people you never used.
Mm-hmm.
But what seems to be happening is
people
we're
are
taking
using
all the best people.
Yeah, they are. Uh-oh, what do we got here?
And using them.
We got, yeah.
And it seems, kind of antithetical to what was intended.
No, because no. Also, the problem is at higher levels, at least 40 plus, if you don't use your best officers, you're not going to get even close to 90%. Literally, it's crazy how bad it is.
Oh, Bulls. Oh, he's got Yuki. He's got Yuki. Okay.
You're not going to get that buff where it multiplies your winnings.
Oh, what just happened? Okay. Why is my auger not moving? Jiminy
I want
Christmas.
to know what is in your cup.
Okay.
Oh, it's a gray attack button.
All right. Let's see. You know what? Let's just come down here and smack that hostile. Might as well get a few points while I'm here. Actually, I know what he's going to say. He's going to be like, I'm not in your bracket, man. Give me some points, man. I'll give him some points. There's not a whole lot there.
And the 41's in the same, or no, that's not.
Yeah, no, 41. So 41, this is weird. 41's in the same system, but not my bracket.
But not the same bracket.
Yeah, they're in the same system, but not my
bracket. So
bracket.
is it 40, 41? 42?
No, because 42 plus is in a different, so it must just be 40 and 41. Because 42 plus is in a different bracket. Ripper could tell us.
What are we looking for?
The rescue the crew solo leaderboard. I think 40 and 41 have their own thing going on. All right, got to kill some more Borgs. Got to kill some more Borgies. I think this is my last cell. Did I determine? I think this is my last one. Because I can't.
Yay, more red.
I can't do anymore. Can't. Actually, this is how I normally play. It's terrible. I play all my cells once.
Tommy Felix.
Yep.
He says, talk about the Calvin, best crew to use. What do you recommend?
Okay. The Calvin is not a ship in this game. The Kelvin, on the other hand, no, I'm kidding.
Oh. No, I call it what I want to call it.
The Calvin is the first word of that underwear thingy, right?
Yeah, Calvin Klein.
Well, it's
that's
a
right.
comic book. It's a comic book character. It's
We
a
are a nation
cartoon.
divided by a common language.
Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, so Kelvin. I wouldn't know. I don't have one, but it is an interceptor. All right, so big.
Yeah.
I would imagine that you're probably a big fan of something like Hull Breach, maybe, or possibly morale on that ship. What are you using?
So I like. Well, first I think Yuki Marcus Khan is a great PvP crew for all ships. I think that's you can kind of start there. I think that's great for all ships. So, but then it depends on what you're hitting. And that's where if you're hitting battleships, it's good to go with the triangle officers. If you're hitting other interceptors, Kang. If you're hitting an explorer, Marcus. If you're hitting a battleship, Char. So.
That's why I was saying earlier that Captain Bull, he typically crews for me. I'm surprised he hasn't switched over to Char yet. Because Char just shreds my ship. If he switched over to Char, he'd kill me and take less than 10% hull. I mean, Char is she's an auger killer. Brutal. But yeah, I would imagine, like Grant Gates says, I run Gorkon, Kurla, and Harrison. I think that's not a bad thing. You're running kind of a Hull Breach type crew there, and I think that's definitely not bad on the Kelvin.
Uh-huh.
It's good on an interceptor. It's a good crew. So.
No, I run a lot of interceptors with Gorkon, Khan, and Harrison, and it's very, very strong. And Gorkon, Marcus, and Khan. I will run that, and I'll run that on my D4 a lot, and be surprised with how many enterprises like that D4 will be, with that crew setup. And of course, it's already naturally great against battleships. So, it beats a lot of, augers and stuff, but, will do well against enterprises too. So, I like that crew setup as well.
Yeah, good crews. And what's cool is here anymore. We've actually got a lot of different crew possibilities now. It used to just kind of be like one thing, but now there's actually a pretty good number of variants that are strong enough to be effective in a lot of scenarios. I don't remember who was talking about it the other day. Oh, it was Gregor was talking about how he still sees a lot of Saru on his server. Like a lot of people running Saru. I was really big with Saru like very early, but I very quickly kind of realized that GG and Ash were better for me, so I kind of just resorted to putting Saru on my disco crew. I don't use him. But Gregor says he still sees him a lot. So do you see him a lot?
I'll tell
really? You see Saru a lot?
Oh, I do see Saru a good bit on some some upper players I play with them.
Wow.
So
Well,
I thought you were going to say
a month ago. but Lorca seemed to have so much promise.
And then he just disappeared.
And he did. But do you see him? I don't know.
You know what? I probably shouldn't say this, but since it's late, since it's almost midnight, and very few people actually ever watch the entire live stream, then I'll put out a super secret special hint that I got to think about how I say this. Give me a second. Got to think about how to say this carefully.
My ass getting Lorca shards, so say it.
Lorca, we will see again very soon, but it's gonna be targeted. It's gonna be for select players, not everybody. Okay. But we are gonna see him again very soon.
I.e., 3 players, eh?
Not necessarily. It could be reputation targeted. It could be ops targeted. It could be ship targeted. I'm not gonna get into it. It is a targeted. It's gonna be a targeted offer. And when I say offer, I don't mean pay. I mean there's a grinder's path, but it is gonna be targeted. Not all players are gonna have him as an eligible prize. But we will see him very soon.
Well, I just remember that, when you read his buff, it was very impressive.
It is.
When you put him on your ship, not so much.
Oh, see, no, I don't know. I kind of like him. I like him on my ship, for hull breach. Now, I don't think his captain's maneuver is super solid. All right, I'm not a big fan of his captain's maneuver, but his captain's maneuver is very much like GG's. Okay, like that's not the potent part. The potent part of those two officers is their officer ability, is hull breach and burning. So their captain's maneuver is less than stellar. But no, I've used Lorca a fair amount, especially in Armadas. As a matter of fact, Big, we used the heck out of some Lorca when we were going against the Borg Megacube. Like Lorca made a huge difference. We were throwing some banging crits against the Megacube with our Vidars.
But what was the whole crew?
I used 5-6 Lorca. Now you only needed one Lorca. Because if I think, what did we end up doing, Big? We ended up running 2.
I think there were 2, yeah.
We ran 2 just to kind of ensure that we always had hull breach. You know what I'm saying? Because between 2 Lorcas, we pretty much always had hull breach. Okay, so and if you were running like near constant hull breach, then you were getting some banging crits. So so I think we ran 5-6 Lorca on 2. Ran some 5-6 con, probably some 5-6 GG. We broke it up a little bit, but no, Lorca's good, especially in an Armada. Because you got to remember that affects the target. So when your target is breached, everybody's throwing those bonus crits.
Yeah.
So
there were a couple of crews. I figured it out that if you had them maxed out, you were 100%. There was 100% chance of a hull breach.
I am not a big fan of Pike Moreau anything in those types of scenarios. I'm not.
I think it was Lorca. Excuse me.
YouTube's gonna take us down. YouTube's gonna be like, "F you, DJ."
And Khan and Gorkon, maybe I'd have to go back and look, but it was almost 100% chance of one critical hit and then hull breach.
I guess that would work. I mean, there's hull breach is just like what GG did for burning. I feel like Lorca did for hull breach, and Gorkon was good. Listen, Gorkon was never really bad, but for Gorkon's captain's maneuver to fire, that was really lucky. That was we used to always call it critical hit roulette. Only if you got that first critical would you get the hull breach from Gorkon. So I feel like Lorca is much more reliable Just like GG. It's much more reliable. It's a much more stable, effective officer. So, it's good. It's good. So, man, there's a couple people flying in here. Might have to come back. Gosh, I hate to burn all this mycelium. You know what? Heck with it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm going to have to buy some mycelium in our next event store in 38 months. I'm going to... 33.
Why don't you walk closer?
33. I'm in
Why don't you reload closer?
I'm in the next system.
Oh, I didn't see that. Okay. I didn't see your reload.
Oh, no, I didn't reload. My disco's in the next system.
You can get 100,000 in the PvP pack that's on right now.
He speaks the truth.
I try.
What pack? PvP pack?
The repair pack.
Yeah, ship repair pack. The ship repair pack has 100K.
Oh, I didn't
right
know.
there. Ultra ship repair pack.
God, that's... Well, that's good trite. Ugh.
Good trite.
Yeah, it's good trite. Decent mycelium. Good lat. I don't know, man. I don't know.
What is you didn't like the you didn't get the station pack that came? How much par is in your building pack?
I'll have to tell
Shuttle
you in a
Bay
second.
building pack.
I'm going to have to tell you in just a second because the wifey just got home and it's late and I got to carry the baby into bed. So, yeah, so I'll be back. I'll be back in a second. I'm sure that someone's going to come and kill my ship, but I'll be back in a second because I think I'm going to stay on stream for just a little bit. But I got to go take the baby into bed. So I'll be back in just a second. You guys, I got to kill this guy first. Can't leave a perfectly good Enterprise. If I can get down here in time. Come on.
So he saw
he saw me coming. He suicided. Dang nabbit. There's nobody else up here. Okay. Daggone. Perfectly good target. Just a waste. All right. I'm gonna stop my recall, so it should put me in that next system. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. If you're on YouTube, just hang out. The cat will stare at you, and it's creepy. Hang on.
We'll be back after these messages.
Hey, Fog, say something. I've been playing against you long enough. I want to hear your voice.
Who, me?
No, he's off.
The Fog leave?
I think so. I think he's probably got his iPad on, but he ain't around it. So, BG, you hit 50, what, today?
He's not on either.
Everybody left us.
Well, not everybody.
Ripper's on.
Well, not everybody. Yes.
That cat is so creepy.
Just the important people.
I'm here.
Guys, I don't recognize any of your names. Are y'all on other servers?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm on 9.3.
Must be.
I'm
here.
everywhere and nowhere.
Omnipresent Ripper.
That's very philosophical.
Ripper, did your ideas of what would happen this arc come true?
Oh, that's even creepier. That's creepier
Some
than
of
the
it.
cat.
I was just waiting for DJ to leave before I spoke.
That's a future stalker right there.
Yep.
I'm just looking at names. Red Angel, you must like the new series.
I'm not. I don't mind it as much as others, I guess.
Yeah, not a fan.
No,
I
but the
watched
last
the first
season
season, I
was
watched
really
the second
bad.
season, and I canceled my CBS subscription after that.
The second season I actually liked a lot better than the first.
Did you?
Mainly
I just thought
because
it
The
was
it's
first
like
so
two were not
far-fetched.
bad
It
compared
was-
to the third, dude. The third,
It was so far out there.
the third was just so bad.
BG, I heard you were summoning.
Oh no, third. I'm sorry, it wasn't third. Was the Red Angel the third season?
No, Red Angel was
second.
that was season 2.
Season 2, yeah.
Season 3 was
Because
so
I kind of like Pike.
I like Pike a lot. I'm looking
objective
forward to
bad?
his own series.
So,
Or did you
and,
just
you know, I
didn't
liked his
like it?
character, and you know, I liked the actor who played him.
I liked him. I liked his first officer as well. She acted really well.
Yeah, for the 5 minutes she was there.
I'll be
What a
honest, I
little-
can't remember his first officer.
Number 1,
Number
The
one.
one girl.
Rebecca Romaine Stamos.
Oh
Or-
yeah.
Yeah.
And how could you
Cadet
not like
Fox first day.
I told you. The cat stares creepily.
I got news for you. I'm 50 years old. 20 years
Yeah, it
ago,
does.
you could not have not liked Rebecca Romaine Stamos.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
But I
Even
have
just
to
from the
admit,
X-Men movies, she was just. I mean, the blue body paint was
Oh,
fantastic.
yeah. But
I thought that was Jennifer Lawrence. Jennifer
She
Lawrence.
was in she was in the newer movies, but Rebecca Stamos was the one from the first X-Men movies.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
I have to admit, much better. But I'll
Yeah,
also
first
admit,
set with,
guys, I go back to 1970, actually 1970. I was watching the original series, and Discovery, it kind of lost me. I'm just too old for it.
That's an interesting combo.
I hate to say that, but it has.
Crap.
Oh, Will Horn wanted to say hi. He was summoning you.
Oh, well, hello.
He said you blow him up too much. That's what he wanted to. He wanted to hear the guy that was blowing the ships up.
Who blows up who too much? Horn blows up who?
No, Fog blows up Horn.
Fog blows up a
All
lot
the
of people.
damn time.
All the time.
Fog blows up a lot of things. He's a level 50 bro. That's all he does is blow up things.
I don't have any recollection of that either.
You know, it's interesting.
Screenshot didn't happen.
I was going to say, as a matter of fact, you haven't actually tagged my base in a hot minute. It's been a little bit. You do.
It's yeah. You're part of. You're not on the dark side anymore. It's not as fun.
It's not even the dark side. First of all, that's not why you said that you used to hit me. You used to hit me because you said one day I'm going to drain your base. Like, you truly believe that you are going to get a hold of these juicy resources. I'm here to tell you, ain't happening. Ain't happening.
And every time I find you, you're in TC, and that's a pain in the butt.
Yeah, I live in TC, baby. It's a natural shield. I live in that TC.
That's why he came over to the light side.
Right.
But I'll tell you what, back in the day, I'm not unsure you drained mine a couple of times.
I think we got you. Well, I don't. Did we actually drain it? I know we've hit you.
Oh yeah.
I don't know that we've actually. Did we ever actually like get it all?
No, never.
And we were
who we
playing.
got
We were
here?
playing the other day, you guys' TC, and it wasn't. You guys were on it, so I cracked someone.
That was Kalis.
Yeah.
You guys
I-
would crack
I-
Kalis, and we were
landed-
fighting over Kalis.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I only landed once, so.
Hey, Big. Just real quick.
He's so hard to raid in.
I just want to show you this real quick. I just want to show you all 5 of these kills on the single hull of my auger. Just throwing that out. Just throwing that out there. Since you're a big fan, I'm pretty sure. As a matter of fact, let's just double check. I'm pretty sure these are all enterprises. Let's see. Yep, that's a full hull Enterprise, 4 million. Bam! Gone. Toast. Now, Bull was partial. Yeah, he almost doesn't count. He was partial. So that one don't count. Let's see. FSAV, 3 million. Toast. Bam! Now, why is he using Spock? Dude, you have a tier 6 Enterprise. Why is Spock on your tier 6?
He's a level 41. He really doesn't know.
Dude, come on, man. Dude.
Yeah, that's rough.
That's not good. That's not good. There's another full hull Enterprise, so that's 3 full hull Enterprises and a partial and a 4th. That's 4 full Enterprises.
When the
Ooh,
Spock really doesn't
got the D4 coming. Time to run. Oh, it's a Sally. It's a Sally.
Level 37? You're going to run from a 37?
I thought it was a D4. And listen, even a 30.
It's a Sally. Look at you.
I know.
Just running away from a
No, I was running from the Sally. I was running. No, listen, for those of you who doubt, all right? The Sally with Charbonnick, that can take down an auger. It can happen.
Oh, yes, it can.
Oh, he got me. He got me.
Max
6 ships later, he finally got me. And look, I zapped him.
And there we go.
I almost got them all.
That Spock on the Enterprise is a good one for our Reeves bad.
Yeah, that's not a good look. That's not a good look, man. Right there. That's not a good look. I'm sorry, pal.
Well, I mean, cut them a little slack. I mean, that crew tends to be standard PvP.
On everything except for an Enterprise.
True.
But it's been like 2 years where it's always advertised Spock does not go on the Enterprise.
Yeah, listen, we even have Star Trek like actresses telling you that Spock doesn't go on an Enterprise. Like,
Ezra Dax.
Yeah, that's right. Esri is on record and literally says, "Don't put Spock on your Enterprise." Okay, it's a fact. It's a fact. Everyone in the galaxy knows it. Well, almost everybody. I'm just teasing. I'm sure. Listen, if you watch the content, I am sure that you just got your crews mixed up. See, I got my Discovery in the wrong slot.
Or just did a hot swap between.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, see, daggone it! I didn't mean to do that. I got my Discovery in the wrong slot. It's throwing me off. I can't even start my mining right now. So I mean, I get it. You probably just got them mixed up. It's all good. Probably just got them mixed up. Oh my God, Big! I'm down under 450,000 mycelium. This is stressing me out.
That's how I feel. At 1.5 million.
This is stressing me out.
What was the last event where we got all the mycelium? Because
the March
I
event
ended
store.
Up with 2.5 million.
Yeah.
The March event store. You could buy it out of the event store. It was a good chunk.
Yeah,
so
Scaly
Scaly says explain the wrong slot. So for me, I keep miners on A and E. Okay, so when I say the wrong slot, that just simply means I can't show you at this moment. I have no underdeck. Okay, I got no underdeck. So for me, as far as my disco, it doesn't really matter because I'm summoning, but it's throwing me off in my click pattern because I normally keep my disco in this slot, but since I was PvE grinding in my D slot, then I moved my disco to my E slot, and it's just throwing off. It's all about your brain pattern, right? So when I am trying to quick click, I'm clicking in the wrong places. I bet you he's got Char now. How much you want to bet, Big? Oh no, he did. He brought Marcus. Bam! Bam! I'm really shocked.
This is why we don't have a G slot.
So what I really should be doing here, what I should be doing is heading home, swapping these 2 ships because it's event reset. So I should be mining in my E slot, and this is sitting here doing nothing. Although, you know what? It is after event reset, so we could go grind some more triangles. Oh, but guess what? Not going to use the jelly because I'm a dummy. Oh, but see, now I have to use the jelly because my auger's in PvP. Oh, my God. Decisions.
You will just do it a little later. No, what's the hurry? You do it in the morning.
Oh, God.
No, I mean for regular dailies, I guess you can just use the jelly. I use my auger because I'm actually grinding rep. I'm trying to finish it.
I'm not grinding, but I mean, I bet you I could double my rep I bet you I could double my rep. But you're right. You know what? For now, I'm just gonna load it up. Just do what I've normally been doing. Here's the thing. I'm not actively like super aggressively pursuing it. I'm just not stopping it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
that's what I did not. I did not till 800, but once I hit 800, I'm like, okay,
you're
only 200 left,
800.
I
You're
think
ready
start.
to finish it off. You're ready to finish it off.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean I'm not there. I'm not actively pushing, but I mean I'm not stopping it either. I'm not trying to keep it down. I'm gonna let it keep going because I think, like, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't the URSVA bug work all the way up to glorified, like including glorified? I think it works up to like see, what is this? That's 430 million, right? 180 plus 260, 440. Doesn't the URSVA bug work like?
No, it doesn't. It stops. It stops.
It stops at 440, right?
Tell me what that is, though.
So the hostiles are coded incorrectly, and even though here I'll show you, even though my daily requires me to hit level 43, if I kill an URSVA 39, it still counts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
and basically how it works is if you have to kill 3940. If you kill Klingon, you get the ROM. You kill ROM, you get the Fed. If you kill Fed, you get the...
Yeah, so even though I'm like supposed to be hitting 43s, I can still complete my daily in URSVA. And I do every day.
I'm surprised I haven't rewritten that. It's been a bug for a while.
Well, you know,
well,
we don't typically talk about it publicly.
We don't talk about it.
So yeah, we don't talk about it. Fat Man says, does it work in Tiger Core? No, it does not. It only works in URSVA, and it also works. There's a Romulan system. Which one is it? It's not Rom. Is it Charon? I can't remember. Or is it Pavonis? It might be Pavonis. I can't remember. There's a Romulan system, but because I'm growing Romulan, I never hunt there, so I don't remember which one it is. And if I'm not mistaken,
I think Wolf also comes.
I don't think it works in Groombridge, does it? Or does it? I don't think it does.
I think Wolf and Groombridge counts for only Klingon, though, not for ROM.
Yeah, see, that's so weird. Oh, I'm gonna.
Fed only works for Klingon.
I'm gonna die right here.
ROM only works. I think it's only one. The bug works for only one faction.
And see, I only need.
Odd.
Well, and I only need it to work for one, because my faction dailies for the other two are still 10 million. Let me show you. So, for Federation and Respected, I'm still 10 million. So those dailies are still 39. So I only need it to work for one. You see down here, my ROM is the 43, but my Klingon and Fed, they're still 39. So you only really need it to work for one. So, anywho.
So what are you working towards, ROM?
I'm working towards ROM. Yep. Want to get that pile.
I think I'm one of the few who actually did dual past.
You're brave, man. Like, that's tough. Hey, what's up, Thorn? Welcome, and Sobex, welcome to the stage. Good evening. I sent your buttons, so you guys should be able to.
It's not that tough, DJ. It's actually kind of easy.
Of course, the math genius would say it's kind of easy, but on the other hand, Rip, I'm the guy that's grinding rep in a freaking jelly. So you tell me how easy it is, okay?
Well, if you do it that way, you know.
I'll be honest with you. It's not easy in any ship.
I don't think it's easy.
Toys may say different, but it's not easy to grind out all that reputation in any ship.
Let's see. Adam
says... Nobody said it's easy. I mean, it's difficult. But for me, I'd rather go the slow way and do it. I would have finished off one by now if I did.
What do you mean?
But I'd rather go with the double the credits. I'd rather go more credits.
Adam
but
says,
if you know what you have to do, it's not really not difficult.
Well, you got to follow your own instruction manual. Now, Adam says it stops working at 260 million. Is that right? That's not right, is it?
Dailies do change at 260 million.
Oh, well, then it is going to stop there. Yeah, it sure is. Rip, what's the
DJ
command? What's the command for? Let's see here. I think it's just pound bang reputation.
I think so.
DJ, I've been using my jelly to grind in Romulus because my daily Fed missions require 47.
Okay, so at 260, Adam's right. At 260 million, there is a daily break there. Dang. So I can only go 80 more million, then I got to stop. Because it's not going to work anymore. Is that what you're saying, Adam? That it doesn't work anymore at 260? See, and that's another reason.
You can get to deep space.
That's why I'm not.
And
Well,
grind
yeah, but
glorified.
that's why I'm not really pushing. I mean, dude, I'm still a 39. Like, I am well on my way currency-wise. I'm well on my way currency-wise to getting my pylons.
Don't worry about it. You will have plenty of time before you reach 46.
Exactly. Like I am
Yeah.
way ahead of the curve. I'm not really stressing it. And Adam says Tiger Core does work. Okay, I didn't know that. I always farm over here in Ursva because I want the parts.
Yeah,
So-
Tiger Core works a bit different. It's not all hostiles that work in there. I think it's only the 40s. But...
I got you. See, here's another thing. You want to know something else I do that really slows down my dailies? I only hit explorers. That really slows me down.
Well, buddy, I think that's the best way to do it.
I only hit the explorers. There's two reasons for that. One, I
For
take
the parts.
For the parts. You got it. I take no damage. I take extra time with my dailies because I only hit the explorers. But let me show you something here. Here are my ship parts. I've got 660,000 broken explorer parts. You can't even see the survey ones. That's so stupid. Hang on. I'll go to a different screen. Oh, see, now this irritates me. When a 35 takes my 41, takes my G4 parts, get out of here, man. Get out. Actually, I'm pretty sure I was doing that too. I think I started hitting these when I was like 36. So I can't say anything. But let me see. I guess it is under materials down here at the bottom.
Wait, you're refining them already at 39?
Just common. Yes, I am doing common. But here's why. Here's why. I got 1.3 million survey parts, so I don't need them from my dailies. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I just exclusively hit the explorers. And the only time that I won't hit an explorer is if literally I've already hit them all. I will impulse 75 seconds across the system just for an explorer. And
That's very inefficient.
It is.
Have somebody else come by and hit it before you get there.
Yes, it happens because I'm in a ship that is slow as molasses in January.
Why can't you mix it up and hit explorers and surveys? Do
Because
both,
I don't need
and
the
then
survey
get the-
parts. I've got 1.5 million survey
but
parts.
for the rep.
But
For the
survey
rep,
is the best
way
way to
more
get
rep
your
on the
rep.
survey.
Again, I'm not really pushing my rep, guys. I mean, I've only got 80 million to go. You see what I've done not pushing rep. You see what I'm saying? If I start hitting surveys, I'm going to push my rep even faster, and then this bug's going to stop working for me. So that's why I'm saying I have not been pushing rep.
And
I'm not
especially if
trying.
you start using your auger too.
Yeah. So honestly, I'm probably going to keep using my jelly because I really don't want to hit that level yet. You know, I'm not ready to do that yet.
Yeah.
I'm almost 700 million.
Not me. Way down
DJ,
here.
I think I don't know if we covered it. I don't think we covered it, but I don't know if it was like missed. Like I said, I don't read everything. Also, so they took away the uncommon and the epic armadas from the swarm. Now they're just rares.
They were always rare.
No.
No, there was uncommon.
No.
And there were epics.
What, from Swarm?
They just changed the rarity.
Yeah,
to
they
be
always
rare.
they made them rare because they took rare directives. They all took rare directives. So what you had the 40 uncommons. V Ready, what happened to you? All right, I brought you back. You had the 40.
I mean, it was clearly intentional that they were not rare, but
yeah, but
Oh,
I
well,
think
what you gonna do?
I think because of the whole directive thing, they just made it simple and they said, okay, they're rares, you know, because they take rare directives. So that's what they did.
Well, then why didn't they because before I think the payout was 40, 60, 80. So they went to the middle one, and with the 215 million power. Although, granted, I don't think it hits like that, but it's 215 million power, but it still pays out the same 40.
I see that. I don't know.
Like they should at least like had it pay out 60.
It
What are you
still
talking about? Are you
pays
talking about?
the same as it was originally.
Yeah, I
in
don't think they changed them mechanically, Big. They didn't change them mechanically.
No, they haven't changed it mechanically, no. Because they're still the same. It's just they just changed the color to blue.
Yeah, there's still the what is it? The 30 or the 40s and what the 44s
40.
and then the 50s or 40 whatever. Yeah, those.
Yeah,
those the same.
The 40s are 40 of the biotics, and 44s are 60, and then the 50s are 80.
Yeah, there you go. They're the same. They still there, buddy. They still there. Yeah, they're still
but
out
the
there.
power of the actual Armada never changed when they.
Yeah, all they did was change the color.
Just change the color.
Yeah, they changed the color and maybe changed the text to make it less confusing about the the rare directives.
And it was 254 million. That's what it was in the front.
Yeah.
Why did I think it was like lower than that? I just thought it was lower.
No, they didn't mechanically change any of that stuff. It was all the same.
That was always.
Yup. Yuppie.
Hey, DJ.
Boom, boom, boom. Yo, what's up?
Hey, it's Sobex. Hey, so the Ursula bug, I'm Ops 34. My rep in Klingon is like 20 or I think 20 million.
Yeah.
That bug doesn't work for the hostile captain part of your missions.
The hostile captain? What are you talking about?
Let me look at it here. Hold on.
No, he's talking about because in
on the missions,
grinding they count as a higher level hostile. They don't count for the level 40 like a.
Oh, you're talking about the attack training
hostile
missions?
Yeah, the count.
Yeah, no, this is.
Yeah, they don't count.
Yeah, no, and I don't know why. That is funny, but they don't. This just count. It's something. So obviously, it's something not coded necessarily in the hostile, but maybe in the actual daily event itself. I don't know, but like I said, I don't ask about it. I don't talk about it because it would really F me up, and a lot of players if they changed it. So I don't ask.
What we really have to talk about is that we should fix Pike.
Stop,
Ripper, stop it.
Please, God, no.
This is what we need to talk about. This is what we need. This is the real, and this is a real problem in the game. When you upgrade a ship and you click and upgrade your impulse engine, it should change your impulse speed.
That's
so to me.
You've said that to me a lot.
That is the real problem in the game.
Yeah, when you upgrade an impulse engine, why does your ship not go faster? Why does it only work in battle?
That's true.
Yeah, when you upgrade the impulse engine, it just improves your dodge. I'm with you. My auger and my jelly would love it.
The better question is, why doesn't it work like the ads? When you upgrade a part of your ship, your entire ship changes the looks.
Marketing.
Oh, look at all this. He brought his auger. It's a pretty beastie auger too. I think I'm done up here for a while. Let me look. I've spent too much on this event. I've had fun with it. I do love PvP. Like I've almost got 1 billion points. It's very expensive visor Jordy has. Very, very expensive. That visor costs a lot of trite.
Hey, dude, that was a hair holder in 1980.
Yeah, that's right. It was a hair holder. It's really, really funny. Yeah, so that and, of course, my 6 crystal. I don't know. Whew. Color me excited. I think I'm going to bring Disco home. Color me excited about my 6 crystal. This is what I was talking about earlier, Big. Look at this event. All right, now I know Scopely knows too. By the way, they know that this was terrible. We were talking about it the other day. By the way, still 2 rare crystal. This is first place. 2 rare crystal and 7 uncommon. Second place, 2 rare crystal, 6 uncommon. Guys, we're talking the difference of 1 uncommon crystal between first and second. All right, 1 uncommon crystal between first and second. And this
like
dummy,
10 times that.
this dummy right here has been actively chasing it. I'll tell you though, I haven't been chasing it. I have not been chasing the board. I just love these PvP events. I really do. I love coming in and fighting.
And
I really do love it.
I think that's what Scopely counts on, is you love PvP.
Yeah.
And, the rewards really don't match the effort.
No, nowhere near it. Nowhere near it. But clearly I didn't care.
Part of the reward is the enjoyment of it.
Yeah, I've enjoyed the PvP. I have. I am that fool. But I've
DJ,
had
there's
fun.
nothing wrong with that.
I have had fun
My
with it.
PvP system is warp 120, so
So you haven't been able to do it.
I mean, I
Yeah.
could do it, but
Not with the right crew. Yeah.
well, I can't because nobody's there. So
Yeah. Well, you take 42 plus and you pipe them all into one system. I mean, it's tough. That's a tough one there. Tagora.
Yeah, because you got Fog coming down with a 50 and
Right?
annihilating everybody.
Why?
who's in the same.
Why is Fog coming into my system? I had a level 50 bro come into my PvP system earlier and just gank us all, took us all out.
you know why? Because he can.
That's right. Because there's nobody in his system, so he might as well come down and enjoy some PvP. Tagora says 32 to 35 can kill Doomsday armadas for big points, while those larger don't have that. You're right, Tagora, and we brought that up. But honestly, it wasn't a big deal because, like, if everybody in your bracket can do that, then what it's going to do is it's just going to inflate your scores for that bracket. But, I mean, it's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't give anybody an unfair advantage. Yeah, you can, it's all it's going to do is just inflate your leaderboard. So, but everybody can do it, so, who cares? That was brought up, but honestly, and sorry, shoot the messenger if you like. I told him that it would be like my lowest priority because everybody can do it. There's no unfair advantage, so why change the mechanic? You know what I'm saying? There's no need to change that mechanic. It's just your scoreboard's going to look different than mine is all. So, yeah, I told him that I wouldn't prioritize it. I reported it if they wanted to change it, but it was my opinion that it didn't matter. Because everybody has the same opportunity at points. Now, if somebody had an unfair opportunity at points, then so be it. But nobody had an unfair advantage, so you roll with it. You go with it. Starquip says that in his Rescue the Crew leaderboard, there is one person in first place, and it's him. And nobody in second place. But keep in mind, Starquip is, what are you now, man? Like a level, you're 50, aren't you? Or 49? Aren't you aren't you a level 50, bro? I think you're up there, aren't you? Pretty sure you're like way up there. But and he's also on server 192, which has like 130 active players. So I mean, he's all by his lonesome.
Just for the record, how many active players do we have?
Do what?
Actually, I'm all by myself in mine as well. I'm a 46, so there's nobody in my bracket.
Yeah. What were you?
How many active players do we have, DJ?
I honestly don't know. I have always guessed that we were like 13 to 1,500. But I think actually, given what we've seen lately with our server milestones, I think it might be less.
BG, do you have an opinion?
I think it's more than that. I think it's a little bit. I think it's probably. I say this because when you look at, and granted, not all not all the. But when you look at,
there's not an alliance.
Then just look at
leaderboard,
the top 10 alliances. Look at the alliances.
Here we go. Let's look at
the top 10.
Here's an alliance leaderboard. Okay, here's an alliance leaderboard with relatively active points, all the way down to even argue. I mean, look. I mean, 30. You got 30 alliances scoring in this event. 36. Now, by the time you get down here, that's one or two people. So let's look at, say, 10,000 or higher. You got 26 alliances with 10,000 points or more. And you got to remember, these assignments are what? 50 or 100 or 150 or 200 points apiece. So, 10,000 points, that's a few active players there. All right. So you got 26 alliances.
If you just do the minimum number, if you do 26 times 31, we're looking at that's a pretty big number.
Yeah.
I'm not going to show off my math skills, but
let's see, 26 times 31. Well, that's only 800.
It's 800.
Yeah,
but
no,
I mean, if you're looking at, I would say the number's probably.
Well, but look here. You got number 1, 2, and 3 that are full. Number 4 has 2 slots. Number 5 has 4 slots. Then 6, 7 are full. 10 is full. And there could be some dead weight in some of these alliances, but I don't know. Just in your top 10 alliances, you've got just in your top 10 alliances, you got 800 people. So, so I'm going to stick with my number, 1,1300. I mean, like I said, I thought 13 to 15, but seeing our alliance or our server milestones here lately has given me a little bit of pause. I think we're actually lower than I originally thought. So,
but I bet when you take out the dead weight, I bet that number's pretty close.
Yeah, 12 to 13 probably. And that's what I'm thinking.
So,
next
BG,
server
you think
merge
that's
makes
BG?
your
You think
server
that's
with
close?
Revs.
BG, what do you think your number is? Are you still you think it's more than 1,300?
I think it's closer to 2,000.
Daily actives? I think we could have 2,000 or maybe even 2,500 like weekly actives. I don't think you got that many daily actives. I think 1,500 tops. 1,500 tops. Because we're not even in the top bracket with server milestones anymore. We're in the next to top bracket. So like we're in like the second place bracket. So like we're not as full as I thought we were.
Well, I have to speak for myself. Even though I stayed off for 4 months, I came in, popped a shield, and kind of got off. So I was on and off for quite a while, but I wasn't actively playing.
Yeah.
And there may be, I think there's probably some people doing that.
Wow. That was awesome. So if anybody's watching on YouTube, fast forward to the, what time are we going? Fast forward to the 2 hour and 20 minute mark, and you get to see my cat yawn. Like that was kind of weird right there. That was kind of awesome, but it's there if you guys want to check that out. Woo! All right.
Does that mean you've worn YouTube out?
It means YouTube's worn me out tonight. It means I'm about done. All right, that daily's
But why,
done.
DJ? It's early morning.
I know, but I haven't been to bed yet, man. I haven't been to bed yet. I'm super tired.
Well, when we're done, I'm going to watch the second half of Zack Snyder's Justice League. So I got 2 hours to go.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that was a long remake. Mermaid says, I saw that yawn. That was hilarious. It's crazy. All right, so hey, listen, you guys want? I dropped a little nugget about Lorca earlier. I'll give you another one. The next 4 servers have been identified. We've got I can't tell you the numbers yet, but it will be happening soon, and you have been pickled. We know what they are. I know what they are. Let me remember what they are. Let me come back and look at my notes.
Oh, come on, DJ.
I gotta look at my notes, man. I don't remember. Did I even? I don't even think I pinned that. See now I gotta. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah. It's actually not going to make a lot of people very happy, I don't think, to be honest with you. But nonetheless.
Why?
The next 4 servers have been fingered.
Why do you say it's not going to make a lot of
Why do
people
we
happy?
care about the servers?
In my opinion, servers that have been waiting for a long time for our merge are not getting it. Still waiting.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
So it sounds like what you're hinting at is that the merges could be somebody who's already been merged and they're getting merged again.
No.
No, because actually, because
I'm here to tell you, 192 desperately needs another one. But no, I'm just saying, like the next 4 servers. I'm surprised. It wouldn't have been my look. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are not the 4 servers that I would have chosen next. But no, whatever. It's not my call. But here they are. We don't
have any insights into the metrics, though.
I have insight into. See, don't bait me into this, Ripper. I can't talk about it. But I don't like it. I don't like it.
So, what did they do with the TC during the merges? They
reset them
fresh?
They reset them. Sure
they reset everybody.
Reset everybody. They gave both
comp chests?
Yeah, they did. They gave both alliances.
Nice.
They gave both alliances. From what I hear, it was a pretty healthy comp chest. It was basically enough cores to get in and start like 4 or 5 different territory battles. Rip, I think, because you only need cores on tier 2 and tier 3, and I'm pretty sure they gave them like 250,000 cores per alliance. So like even if you weren't even on the map, they gave you 250,000.
No more cores.
Even if you weren't even on the map to begin with, they gave you 250,000 so you could, try to get on the map without being forced to mine and refine. So basically they at the same time that they're merging the servers, they're trying to revitalize TC a little bit by giving everybody the currency to enter instead of making you grind it out, which I think for a server merge is good. I think that's good because that gives every alliance an opportunity. Yeah.
But
even
is 250,000 realistic?
Well, I mean, 250,000 is 5 tier 2 entries. So, I mean, what is it? 50,000 for a tier 2 entry and 100,000 for a tier 3 entry. I think is what it is.
250,000 is good.
Yeah, that's a fair amount.
Yeah.
That's a good number. So, I mean, you got to think it doesn't cost anything to enter a tier 1, and they gave a bunch of ISO too. They gave a bunch of refined isogen.
Yeah.
So,
really?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they gave them a bunch.
Oh, you mean like for the
entry,
like for the alliance?
Yes, the alliance. Yes, yes. No, yeah, no ISO emulsion. They gave the alliances all this currency. So the alliance was able to come in. They got a couple million.
The alliance stock. Not individual player.
Exactly. They granted to all the admirals, I think is how they did it. But
I find that unexpectedly fair of Scopely.
Well, I will say this, Ripper.
Everybody laughed except you.
Jason says this cat is ridiculous. I like my cat. Listen, I'll tell you this, and I don't know if Ripper wants to allude to it or not. They were surprising. I don't want to even say surprisingly. They were very communicative about this. This was being discussed for 2-3 months. Like, they really wanted to be very delicate about it. They wanted to be very careful about it because obviously TC was new. Since the last time they had done a merger, they wanted to be cautious, and I know myself, I'm sure Ripper contributed, but I was like, listen, you're talking about 2 servers. Like, I don't think you can be, I don't think you can be too generous in this case. You're resetting the map, so you need to make it possible. I said, and not only that. You have an opportunity to reinvigorate it for these servers because alliances who never had a chance to get on the board, like, give them a shot to get on the board now. So by awarding all that currency, you had some alliances get on the board for the very first time. And they may not have held it very long. You know what I'm saying? They get on there, they lose it the next week, but some of these players I actually spoke to a player on one of these recently merged servers who got into a territory for the first time, and he was actually excited about it. You know, he was. And I think that's good. I think that's a good thing.
Well,
You got to get players
that's a good
excited.
thing.
Yeah, you got to
That's a
get
good
players
thing.
excited about it. So,
Yeah, and,
I was pleased that they
DJ,
did that.
From my personal experience with the merge, they gave every player a individual compensation chest that had all the alliance materials in it.
Oh, so
They
it was
still had the
cumulative?
extra
I thought they
to-
just did it to the admirals.
Yeah.
So, well, that's
No, it was you have to have active players accept the chest to get it for the alliance as a whole.
huh. So what was in an individual's chest?
It was a little bit of everything. It wasn't like, oh my god.
Well, yeah, but you do that times 70 players, and now you got oh my god alliance materials. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
'Cause-
it was good overall, but it wasn't like full pulls of every resource. It was
Well,
enough to say,
yeah,
okay, this is nice, but
I wouldn't expect it to be
what all
like.
of us were thinking was we wish it was more of the particles, not the
Did they
refining
get?
stuff.
Did they give you any particles at all? Because I'm actually surprised they gave any particles at all.
No, they didn't give any particles at all.
Yeah, I was gonna
That's
say
what-
I wouldn't have
So
expected
a lot
that.
of us were like mad that we didn't get a week worth of particles, and especially with us having the glitch for those 3 weeks. We were out of
Oh yeah,
2 or 3 of our particles for close to a month.
Oh, there was another cat yawn. Y'all missed it. It's getting late. It's almost 1 o'clock. Big. It's almost 1 o'clock.
Personally, don't put much value in particles anymore.
Yeah, the value. You know what? It's so funny. Things change. Like it used to be, like so for particles and ISO, it was the particles, but now it's ISO. And then, let's say with let's say Borg officers, it was the independent credits. Now it's the active probes. It's weird how these things transition, Ripper. It's like.
No.
They do really transition. It's crazy. And the Outlaw Research Tree. Oh, I was going to show you guys that earlier. And the Outlaw Research Tree, it started out as Stella particles, and then it went to research credits. You know?
And that's what it is. It's research credits.
Yeah, it's research credits now. Although, admittedly,
Really? I have so much research credits.
I was gonna say
skills.
I've been doing better. I've been doing better with the research credits. Look how far I am, Big. Look at that. I am almost close. As a matter of fact, my Outlaw Research Tree I think is daggone near maxed for my ops level. Like this stuff, this is ops 40. I
That's
can't do it.
Well,
good,
speak to that.
DJ.
How are you doing better with the research credits?
What? Because I can't do any research right now, Fo. So I'm banking them up. Look, I got 225,000 now because I can't do any more of the research.
Jeez.
So I'm banking them up. Yeah. But I'm doing.
How are your outlaw officers?
Oh, dismal. Hang on a sec. What was I going to show you? I was going to show you my faction story.
Maybe use some of those on your outlaw pack rather than on the research.
I probably well, I do. So
because
every day I do a
use
single
them as
pull
my
here.
secondary crew.
Yeah, every day I do a single here.
Really good.
And I do a single right here. I do a single pull here. Now
Fisher row.
Yeah. So I do well 2 chests. I say a single, but I do this one, the cheap one. But now here's the thing: if I do the middle one, then I run out. I can't afford to do that. You know, I can't afford to do that every single day. So, yeah, I'd usually just do a single here and a single.
But that's what I
down
mean.
here.
If you don't need the research credits, it could be worth you doing your outlaw recruit chests and bumping those officers up because those are really good on the Stellar.
I know, but
Especially with your research.
So okay, so Big. Let me ask you. Let's go back into this research tree very quickly. If I have 200, that's a bad example.
That's a lot.
If I've got 225,
Set.
I'm set. Really?
That's a lot. I mean, you good for a while.
Is that a lot?
I have
Really? So I
550
really
here,
could
so
stop
it's
because
Yeah.
I thought stuff got stupid expensive later in the tree. I thought these researches were like 20 and 30,000 a piece.
No.
Yeah, but you've got 20
Hold
and
on.
25,000.
I don't
So by
think-
the time you get to that point, you're going to build up some more again anyway.
Well, but that's my point. That's the only reason I have 225,000 is because my tree is practically maxed. So these two I'm not doing because they're so material hungry. And I know I should. I really like this one. It should not even be a question. I should be doing this research. I know I should be. But man, I need ore for so many things right now. Most notably,
I think.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Like I'm looking at mine, and of course mine's like almost done. And the highest one that I have is 6,000. I think you might be confusing it with the stellar particles.
Maybe, because look here.
That one gets stupid.
So
yeah, that one goes crazy.
I have 1 million stellar particles right now.
Yeah, but that one will get stupid.
Yeah, that one you won't even get to 7, 8 high level ones. They go to like 120, 150K.
Well, so I've got 1 million of those right now. Now, let me take you back into the tree. Oh, wrong one. Let me take you back into the tree real quick, just so you guys can get another little glance. Crap, what am I doing? Another little glance at my tree. And why... I know I'm not comfortable with the 1 million and I definitely still have to do these two. I know, but everything else is pretty much maxed for my ops. Okay, like level 41 required, level 40 required. Like I'm maxed out for my ops level. But you see, they're all low numbers. I know that I've got a ton of research left to do, but I mean I'm done for now. I can't do anymore. So, but. I will show this off to you real quick. And why I haven't done the whole. So let me do this first. Let me show you what I've got in the bank over here. So this is my main Stella. This Stella I'm getting ready to, so I'm holding right here. I haven't been using it because I'm holding for the data auction. I'm holding that for the data auction.
I like that laugh.
I also have this that I'm only going to be able to take the level 40. I'm only going to be able to take that to level 40, but I'm going to run that in the Stella auction. Or not the Stella auction, the data auction.
Data.
I also got this little bad lad right here. Well, that's not going to help me a whole lot. I got about 300,000 I can spend on it. Let's see, what else? I also have, and this is why I'm trying to save my ore, because I got to do this here, and this is only tier 7. I still have a whole nother tier to do. So 66 there, 50 there, 50 there. What is that? That's 160. So I got enough to take this thing to tier 8. I'm still not ready to max it. And it's so much ore. It's so much raw ore. I am shocked at how much rare ore this stupid level 26 ship takes. It's stupid. I don't
really. High level is pretty high.
Oh God,
isn't it? I thought it was about 1,000.
Is it 1,000? Oh God, it's miserable. It's misery. And this
but
ship,
we all thought the same thing about Crystal with Klingon ships.
Well, I know, but it's taken me forever.
It's just a miserable amount.
1,000 rares, man. So and by the way, I can't go to Ops 40 until I max this ship. I'm waiting. Listen, I have enough steel. That amount of steel
you
is
don't
sufficient.
have to max it before then.
Yes, I do.
No,
hold on. I got to show you something, Rip. You're going to be impressed
He's
with
got
me.
a spreadsheet.
I do.
It's all mapped out.
I do. You're going to be impressed with me.
I hope there's a spreadsheet because
Hold on.
so
I'm
far-
bringing it on screen here. Hang on. Let me find it.
Oh.
I'm going to bring it on screen. Let me find it. It's called, where is it?
Actually, I want to get a list in the chat. How many people use this spreadsheet for their upgrades?
Okay, hang on. Let me.
I did one. I sent one spreadsheet to Ripper as well for my Ops 46 upgrades.
I still do it, D. I still use a spreadsheet.
I use a spreadsheet too. Let's see if this
Yeah,
is going to let me
did
move
it.
Is it
Joker
one?
said his has 8 tabs. He said.
Why is this not letting me move? It's because I'm trying to hide my name on it, but okay. All right. So you guys, can you guys see? Can you guys see? So this is my spreadsheet. Here are my research efficiencies. Now I don't know. Can you guys see this? I know it's probably I can't zoom it in. I can't really zoom it in. Hold on. Hang on a second. Let me do this. Let me switch this here real quick. And I'm going to try to zoom this in, but I'm trying not to put my freaking real name. Thanks a lot, Microsoft.
We won't stalk you. I promise.
Trust me. I know. Let's see. Zoom. Okay, this will work.
I love the background on your YouTube.
Thank you. Thank you. Isn't that nice? Man, what a pretty wallpaper that is. Okay, let's come back over. So, so this, okay, so I think I've done most of these. These were the researches that I needed to complete in order to get to these levels of research, okay? So these are my efficiencies over here for materials and resources, and these researches right here are used in a math formula down here. So, for example, I went into LCARs. This right here, this one is my base value. And then this field right here, if you can see, calculates based on the efficiencies that were over here what my actual net spend is going to be. Okay? So I did that for all my steel, all my triton, all my dill, all my materials. Long story short, I come over here, okay? So these numbers down here, this is my total cost to get to Ops 41, because I've told you before, I'm going to click straight through. I'm not stopping at 40. I'm going from 39 to 41, no stops. Because I want the uncommon material. So I'm going straight from 40 to 41, no stops. So this is my cost. This is what I've got raw. This is what I've got in the bank. And when I say bank as far as my materials, this is what I've got, still coming from the scrap or, already scrapped or whatever. So if this number is negative, then that means I'm there. All right. I've actually got 22 billion steel to the good. I'm ready to go. I've got 1.5 billion trite to the good, 200 million dill to the good. I've got plenty of common gas. I got plenty of common ore. I'm short on freaking crystal. And by the way, I say I'm good on ore. That is counting on scrapping the Lego. These numbers were scrapping my Mayflower and my Lego. I've already done my Mayflower, so I still have to scrap my Lego. And Ripper, here's why I have to max it. Because even maxing my Lego still only gives me 28,000 crystal, and I'm still going to be 5,000 short. So I've actually started mining G4 and starting refining G4 common crystal now. Because even after my scrap, I'm going to be $5,000 short. So
that's common, right?
It's common, yes.
Who gives a shit? Just use that now.
I could, and listen. If I once I'm done with my Lego, if I'm 3,000 or 4,000 short, yeah, I'll definitely convert that with lat. But I'm not converting 80,000 or 30,000 because what's
not that much. But.
Yeah, I can't do 30,000 and 28,171 is what I'm going to get from my scrap. So, I mean, it's not enough. So without the scrap, you make that zero. I'm short 33,000. I can't.
Maybe you should have scrapped the D3 instead.
I never built the daggone thing. How do I do an undo now? Dang it!
Control Z.
Control Z. Thank you. So
what do you mean you never built it? I built it just to scrap it.
But I didn't. I didn't yet. You're 46, Ripper, or 44, or whatever. I'm 39. I haven't. I still need crystal for other things. Like seriously, my faction miners aren't even maxed yet. So
mine aren't either.
And that's mine aren't either. I actually had to scrap like 3 D3s. So instead, my faction miners aren't actually maxed either. And I'm a 46.
DJ, I'm doing fine with my tier 3 and tier 4 faction miners.
You don't mind. You're a terrible example. You don't mind. All right.
No. Mine's about. I have 1T6, 1T7, and 1T8.
So
that's how mine are.
So my
Ripper mining.
my Antares is tier 8, and I love it. Okay. My Valkyries, let's see, my Cavort is next. My Cavort is tier 7, but it's still not good enough to get me to. It's still not good enough to get me to dark space. So I use it down here in G3 space.
You can actually send that to the non-faction dark space for mining if you know that.
I
56
do
is
know
the-
that. I do know
Well,
that. I just don't like. So here's my pattern, okay? And this is silly. Oh, my miner's back, so I can actually do this now. So I do live in TC. So this is what I typically do. Where are you at? 2 of 10. Where's my 2 of 10?
DJ, let me say one thing.
Yeah.
Look, if you're gonna mine, the tier 4 miners, they're just not worth it. All right, because
The G4 miners? Is that what you
T4
mean?
miners.
Yeah, I know they're
G4.
not.
You mine with the T3 miners, the repair costs are nominal.
Mhm.
And with the way everybody's coming through the TC systems and every other system, you know, you look away, you're going to get killed if you're either on, you know, if it's zeroed or you're over.
That's
they're gonna hit you.
That's
And-
why I've been trying to develop my
Yes.
G3s, because I have no intention on building a G4 miner. Not the way they exist today. Not doing it.
I've got 2 T4 miners and I barely use them.
Yeah, so that's why I've been trying to kind of develop my G3 miners, because I know that I'm not going to build the G4s. So I'd like to get these things maxed. I really, really would. Now, I'm not waiting to go to I'm not waiting to get them maxed, you know, but that's why I'm not putting it all into D3s, because my G3 miners are still a priority to me.
Well, I'll be honest with you. Unless I'm on and I'm watching my miners, and I take that back. I do use my T4s, but I've got to be on, and I'm usually watching them, and I'm usually doing ISO with them.
Can we not call it T4 because that's confusing with the actual T of a G3 miner?
Yeah,
Well,
G.
Yeah,
and it's fine. But you know, here's one
star,
thing. Yeah, the G4 miners, the 4-star. This is why I'm working on all of them, because listen, I'm not even using Barrett. I am not even using Barrett, and I am mining crystal at 56,000. Now I am in territory, but this is plenty fast enough for me. Like, I don't need Barrett. I got Barrett on an away mission. I have Barrett on an away mission because 56,000 is fine. I'm going to do my daily in 30 minutes with my Cavort. You know?
Yeah.
And that's good enough. Then I'm going to take this Cavort and I'm going to take it and mine my gas with it. It's going to be not quite as fast, but still plenty fast enough for 25. Listen, I can do both my crystal and my gas daily in less than an hour.
What
Less
do you
than an
get
hour.
for a mining daily anyways?
25,000.
Hey, BG, you on?
Wait, 25,000
Yeah.
what?
25,000 G3.
No, I wanted to know what you get for completing it because I haven't in a year.
All right, here, I'll show you. They are down here. So
Wow,
here's
Ripper.
that's so funny. So here it is, 75 faction credits. The raw is nice. I don't care about the rest of this. The rep doesn't matter. The rep gains get wiped out by my ROM. I'm getting 30,000 fed. Okay, great. That's all sweet and dandy. My ROM is wiping out 250,000 fed. So that's why I'm saying it's not, you know. And that's why I'm not worried about doing my fed and Klingon dailies,
Okay, fair enough. So,
because they're losing. I'm losing 30,000 ROM points and I'm picking up 500,000. Like, I don't care. I think it's easy to do all 3 dailies and single faction grind post 10 million. I think it's super easy. I've never
okay,
looked
fair
back.
enough. So
Yeah.
I continue my path of not doing them.
Easy doing duel as well, bro.
Now who just targeted me over here? Oh my God! Get the hell out of here, man! IJ just targeted my miner. Hold on, I'm gonna bring you down a present here. Let's see if a 49 D3, that is a D3, right? 5.8 million.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
That's a D4.
That's
that's a D4.
Oh, that's what I meant. 5.8
You'll
million.
never catch it.
Well, I'm not trying to catch it. I just want to see if I can. Let's see. Let's crew for this baby. Okay, wait. All right, don't go anywhere, IJ. Stay right there. Stay right there.
BG, while it's silent, what are you mining with? Your tier 3s or tier 4s?
My both.
Okay.
Both. But I am and like I said, we had this argument when it first came out, me and Gregor, and I am 100% that they are a total waste. You know, focus on maxing out the G3s. They'll be able to, especially with the disco, but just basically all the leftover parts that I have, then I'll go ahead and put it into the Hydra. But I only have a Hydra, and I do use it, but I don't. It's not something that I'm like when people ask me about it, I'm always like, just max out your G3s.
Yeah, I agree.
No, but also depending on the situation. When I actually got two of my G4s, the Bako and the Water, I needed it because I didn't have any reload tokens and I couldn't get my dailies done. Because at that time there was no disco.
Oh, he's gonna kill me. He's running Marcus. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yeah, this is not gonna go well. That's such a good crew. Running Marcus on a D4. Look, he didn't even break a sweat. Oh, Marcus on a D4 is just killer. It's just killer. God.
See that? More triangle killing, and DJ just made it really hot and exciting. It's just triangle killing.
I'm telling you, man.
Exciting when you do it.
Didn't even break a sweat. And
look, Lorca's on there.
Yeah. Lorca's a great officer, I'm telling you. So, let's look here. First of all, he reduced my damage if he had hull breach. I bet you he had hull breach a fair amount. 8 rounds. Let's check this out. So, he had Marcus, which was just decimating my mitigation anyway. No Lorca activation in the first round. So, I got away with something. Now, here in the second round, he got his hull breach, so he reduced my damage 150% from base. Let's look here. In the first round, I'm running 220. Second round, I'm down to 180, which is not arguably a whole lot, but, I mean, then on top of that, and then on top of that, Captain Killy, is increasing his mitigation. So I was using Kang, which did help here a little bit. He still didn't mitigate a ton, but, I mean, 40,000. 40,000 is what he took on his hull of over 2 million. There's just it wasn't even what I was doing to him. It was Marcus to me. Look here. It's double. It's double. Then he got another hull breach here. Wonder if he threw any crits. I don't see any crits. There's one. Woo! 1.2 million crit right there. So that was a big shot. And he had hull breach all over the place. So far we've only seen one round where he didn't have hull breach. There's another one. Hull breach. 2 million critical right there. As a matter of fact, that critical took out my shield on my Enterprise that's not supposed to lose shields.
That's a good crew.
There's another hull breach. Yeah, I don't know who came up with this crew. I remember when I was at war with Big, and he tested some variant. It wasn't exactly this crew, but he did test Marcus on a D4, and it doesn't make sense. But then again, it does when you think about it, because
it does make sense.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful deception because Marcus makes the D4 no longer susceptible to Enterprises. Like, Marcus busts the triangle and allows him to kill Enterprises with ease. Now, IJ, I don't know if you're still here. Have you already repaired? It's okay if you go ahead.
He left.
Go ahead and repair and come back, IJ. Repair and come back because I want to show something else. Just while we're at it, let me put my crew back here. before I forget what they were. There. All right, come back, IJ, and now I'm going to do the same thing, except I'm going to use an auger, which is against the triangle, okay? Against the triangle. But I should be, if I load up with Kang, I should be good, right? I should be good. So I'm going to put Kang here in place of Khan. I'm stacked with 38,000 attack. I should be golden. I should be golden. So, where'd he go? Come back, IJ. Where you at? Or are you sitting by my base? He could be sitting by my base.
You crapped and it didn't touch.
Is he listening? Fo, can you tell him to come back?
Yeah, I'll be here.
I'm quietly fucking playing
Yeah,
my
he is
game.
listening. Yeah.
All right, IJ, I'm just going to go back to the same spot where we were, okay? Oh, there he is. He's there. Okay, I'll be there in just a second. So, now, guys, I got to move V ready. Okay, so here's the test, okay? A minute ago, he used Marcus to bust the triangle and kill the Enterprise. Now, you would think if he's still got Marcus and I've got Kang, then I should be able to bust the triangle on him, you would think. This is why this crew is so beautiful and so glorious, because Marcus basically busts the triangle for Enterprises, but the D4's natural ability can't be busted by Kang, at least not at this level. Not at 5.8 million, not at tier 9 on a level 49. It can't be done. This combination right here, just the D4's triangle stats are still going to take out the Augur without the need for a triangle buster. As a matter of fact, I bet he takes even less damage, and he did. And he did. Because the D4's natural ability doesn't matter against Kang, and the Marcus ability busts it up on the Enterprise. This crew is about as all-purpose as it gets for a D4. It's a phenomenal crew. Phenomenal crew. I bet it lasted fewer rounds, too. Yep, 5 rounds. And see, Marcus activated, but arguably didn't do anything. That's a wasted slot. But he got hull breach in the first round. Hull breach in the second round. Ooh, nothing in the third. Ooh, nothing in the fourth.
Go back up and look at Lorca's ability on your list.
Okay.
Or in any of them. I just want to see what he did.
So he had a 50% chance to inflict hull breach, but he also takes my damage. So if you look at my damage in the first round, there it is. So 137, 135. He got hull breach. So these are reduced values. He did not have any hull breach in round 3. So I was a little higher, 190, 190.
Yeah. That's a good crew on that ship.
It's an excellent crew. People ask about all-purpose crews. I'm here to tell you, if you run a D4, this is lethal, and it's all-purpose. About the only thing it's not good for is other D4s, to be perfectly frank with you.
Did Tilly contribute anything on that?
So I was just looking in the chat. Somebody, wow, it's deleted now. Somebody deleted their comment. Somebody just said that they thought that Killy was broken. I don't think she's broken. Ripper, I don't think Killy's broken, right? She's just good, isn't she?
She'll be fine.
Yeah, I haven't seen any reports that she's actually broken. But somebody says I almost took out his shields. I did take out his shields, but it just doesn't matter. The battle didn't go long enough. You see what I'm saying? The battle is only 5 rounds. It didn't go long enough. Even if I got his shield, the reason I got his shields is probably because of my huge obliterator shot. Let's look at round 2.
You know, one thing I really like about the new research is the reinforcement of the triangle.
Yeah, it does. It helps.
It makes a difference for sure.
So here's my obliterator. I took a lot of shield. Of course, he did not have any shield regen. Okay. So let's see. Where did I actually take a shield? Not until the last round. I mean, it wasn't even close. Just wasn't even close. Here's my obliterator, 1.1 million. So that's where I got the rest of his shield. But you know. They don't have a whole lot of shield. Interceptors are glass cannons. Like, they hit hard, they hit fast. They're not meant for longevity. That's why this game's over in 5 rounds, because he comes in, He throws his giant slingshot, and it's over. I mean, D4 is a good ship. It's not a good ship early. It's not
You're
a good
running
ship
Kang.
early. I did run
And
Kang.
And he's not running Char.
He is not running Char, and he still just tore the piss out of me. Look at that.
Well, I've run Klingon ships from the very beginning, and I agree with you. The Interceptor, I like its speed, and it works well against. It works well against most opponents, but you're right. If you crew well, it's got some vulnerabilities.
Well,
and against explorers, it's got real vulnerabilities.
Yeah, but
its
if you
power is the kinetic.
I was gonna say, the way you've crewed it, I don't know that you have much susceptibility. Like now, if you go against Marcus on an equal player, like let's say another level 50 or another level 49 with a 5.5 million enterprise, and he's got Marcus, does that take you out?
9 times out of 10.
So the reason I'm getting my butt kicked is not necessarily entirely the crew.
It's not.
It's research and ops. And of course I'm a 39. You got 10 levels on me, so I'm probably not supposed to be able to beat you. But nonetheless, I mean, before Big was using this crew, I was actually able to kill his D4. Right, Big? When we were at war, until you used this crew, I was taking care of your D4. And I was only a level 39, which, and honestly, I do kind of like that. I mean, it's not even about punching up. It's just, and I'm sure that Foe likes this. I'm sure IJ likes this. I'm sure Big likes this. When you can have like real competition, even if it's from a 39, when you actually can have some real competition that doesn't cost you an arm and a leg, it can probably be fun in some scenarios.
It is fun.
No, I mean, it makes you think. It makes you, you're like,
So what I would say is abandon that crew, and we could probably have some fun.
And I think BG would agree. I think BG would agree. It makes you think, because then you're thinking about, well, it's not my ship. Maybe it's about my crew, and you start swapping crews out.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there's definitely some good combinations. There's much better combinations today than, there used to be. And I think that adds some element. That adds some fun.
It does.
Jeannie, sorry, I've not been watching the YouTube chat. I apologize. Wow, gosh, we have more players on YouTube now than we've had all night. You guys are great. This is kind of fun. Being on at 1 o'clock in the morning. What's up, G? How are you, G? Welcome.
Hey,
good evening. So Jeannie asked in the YouTube chat, is there any way to get Lorca except for the Discovery chest? Well, no, not right now, and not even in the Discovery chest. Lorca's not in the Discovery chest right now, unless that changed. I'll take a quick peek, but I don't think that changed. In the Discovery chest, no Lorca. Lorca's not here. No Lorca yet. But if you were listening a little bit earlier, I don't even remember what the timestamp was. I probably shouldn't say it again. But the YouTube video will be published, and I don't remember what the timestamp was, but I dropped a hint on Lorca. I also dropped a hint on the next set of server mergers.
No, the last time he was offered, it was an auction. And to be
That's
honest
actually not true. That's actually not true. The last time he was offered was... there was a holiday weekend. Was it Memorial Day weekend? No, that's coming soon. What was the last holiday? Was it St. Patrick's Day? We had him St. Patrick's Day.
Oh, was it?
Yes, they actually put him in the chest for 72 hours. For St. Patrick's Day, they put Lorca in the Discovery chest for 72 hours. Maybe it wasn't St. Patrick's Day. I thought it was April. No, I think it was St. Patrick's Day.
Have you tried Yuki Giorgio King against the D4?
No, and I can't right now. I got Yuki on assignment. Oh, I wanted to show you something. I wanted to show you something big. So I'm on record the other day saying, don't run all your assignments. I ran out of service awards, people. I got more research to do, okay? I got a leaderboard to win. As a matter of fact, I was. There's no way I'm going to win. I thought that I thought I was going to be able to do it. I'm in 10th place. I'm in 10th place right now. I'm trying to hold on to that frame. It's not looking good for me. It's not looking good for me because I am fresh out of service awards, which is why I just threw everybody onto an assignment. I mean, I don't even have good chances on some of these. What the heck?
No, that's what I was, and we were talking about that today. Not so much for the Alliance event, because you do get points for losing the assignment, but like I tell everybody, is like, look, these are free things that you have a chance at. They're free. It doesn't cost you anything. If you lose, it's not like you lose material. Like you have to just officers that you're not using, just throw them in there and then send them on the assignment.
Somebody,
if it's a 46% chance, hey, it's whatever. You weren't going to use those officers anyway.
Somebody bet me $5 that I'm going to lose this assignment. As a matter of fact, it's too early yet. It's too early yet. But some players are actually calling a little bit of BS to Scopely right here. Now, we don't have enough data. But we are hearing.
I cannot confirm that one. I've run like 10 assignments that are like between 93 and 95%, and I succeeded all of them.
Have you? Okay.
I'm in the same boat. Yeah.
I have heard from one player, and I'm not going to mention his name right now, but I've heard from one player who's run 4 assignments at 90+% and has lost all 4. Like, you talk about
I would call BS on that.
I don't know that I believe that.
Well, he said he was going to start tracking everything. I said, listen, obviously keep a chart, keep some screenshots. Let's document something. Because he claims he's failed 4 at 90+. So he bet me. I told him I was starting this one. He bet me $5 I was going to lose it. So we'll see. Now look, here. Game name failed a 99%. DJ Gurr won a 62%, and Caboose claims that he has seen a failure at 100%. Now
I've seen a 100% failure reports quite a few, which is surprising. But I mean, like, if we are talking like assuming that we have like 100,000 active players, right? Statistically, it's not surprising that there would be someone that has 90+% success chance and fails all 4. It's not
true. But how do you lose if it says 100% success?
Because I have the answer. How do you lose when it says 100%? Because this game rounds like a bitch. Okay?
I don't see.
Is that a clinical term?
Yeah, this game. I don't know if YouTube's going to turn me off now or not. This game rounds. Okay, folks? Like, how many times have you seen, like, a ship upgrade? Okay? How many times have you seen, like, a ship upgrade that costs $22 million? All right, and it says that, it's $22 million, but it's actually 22.4, and you go to click the button, and you don't have it, right? It's rounding. I'm telling you, the 100% is rounded. It could still actually be 99.6. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is a possibility. It could totally happen.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
The way this works is they have an internal target for stats. And actually, if you have 95% of the percentage of the target, the success chance is 99%. So there's still 5% somewhere in there.
Yeah,
where it could jump to 100 and then still be like, oh well, you have 98% of the percentage of target, so
Caboose remembers. He says the Franklin was the worst for that with the frequency modulators, and I remember, and you're right. However,
that wasn't actually rounding; that was just truncation. That's different. They didn't round; they truncated.
Maztec is right, though. Here's the thing: if you take that 100%, let's go back. If you can get your away team not just to 100%, but you can turn this green, or like make it 1.05. Then you're perfect, okay? If this says 100 and this is not green, you're not really 100. Now, I know that Scopely is not going to acknowledge that, and this is not official for me saying this, okay? But if this isn't green, you're not at 100. I'm just here to tell you. this turns green, then you've hit the 100. And if you really want to be safe about it, make it 1.1 or 1.05 or 1.01.
I put one in the chat.
Yeah, there you go. Big did one at 1.2. Okay, if it turns green, so be it. But I'm here to tell you, you can have it say, and I've seen it, you can have it say 100 and these numbers still be gray right here.
Yeah, then you're not really at 100.
You're not really at 100. It's just a rounding area. So,
hey, Ripper, I want to take you to Vegas with me, okay?
Why?
Because he
Good
thinks
with numbers.
Yeah, he thinks you can count the cards. You know what? Ripper in Vegas, I have a bad feeling would end up like in a back alley, cinder blocks, barrel of oil. Like, I think that's a bad combination. I think Ripper, you should not go to Vegas. Because Ripper would use his natural God-given abilities, and the casino bosses aren't going to like it. But Ripper's not going to be cheating. He's just going to be using his brain.
No, he'd still end up in a back room with Robert De Niro with a hammer.
Yeah, it would. It would.
So with all that new officer research for stats, I was stuck at like 1, sometimes 2 of my max ship bonuses, and now I can hit all 3.
Ooh,
and
nice.
And the triangle breaker research with the unstoppable and whatever the other one is, man, that makes a huge difference.
Yeah,
huge difference.
Yeah, it's good.
Combine that with hitting all your
come on,
getting
who
enough
is that?
stats finally to hit all the ship bonuses.
Listen, Ice. I just impulse 70 seconds for that hostile. Get your Sally out of here. On my team, sniping my hostiles with his Sally. And look, there's not even any. Look, Iceman. I impulsed 1 minute and 10 seconds for that hostile. Get out of here. Oh, so anyway, there you go. Shala,
I have to tell you, this is a funny story. Was when we had the Doomsday mission. This was a couple months ago when you killed the worms, and it was a grinding event. Who you killed the most worms earned points. So me and Irish, who you were just battling with, we were like neck and neck, for like the leaders, and it was like the final 30 minutes. So we both were in Doomsday, and I had my Calvin, he had his Newton, and literally, like, we're racing to hit the 46s. I would just stay behind him, and when his Newton would go, then I would go with my interceptor. Of course, it would fly right past him and kill it, because it would go back. He was cussing me like so. I was like literally just following his Newton around and killing his reds. He was yeah.
I bet. I've gotten so pissed about that before. Let me ask a question. Let me just ask a question. Is it technically against your ROE to kill a warship that is irritating you while you're grinding? I'm just curious. There's not a right or wrong answer here. I'm
Not
just
on my
asking.
server, no.
I'm just asking. Is it okay?
Yeah.
Is it okay for you to kill a warship that's irritating you while you're grinding?
I mean, people get pissed,
Absolutely
but
okay.
it's not against our ROE.
It's okay because a warship is always
a warship's a warship. I have blown
Well,
people
and
up
more than
before.
likely is OPC, so you could claim that.
I guess, yeah. Now I just need to figure out how to hit the purple ones. I just got to figure out how to get the purple ones. Okay, so here's what I was doing a minute ago, Big. I started to do this, and then I got sidetracked. So I said on the podcast the other day that people shouldn't be doing them all. Gregor, I loaded up all 8 because I'm out of the service awards, and I'm trying to grind for this leaderboard. So let me show you what I've done. So I'm only 98% on this. Somebody bet me $5 that I'm going to lose this one. I actually bet him $5 that not only would I win, but I would get my critical bonus. I know I'm not going to win that bet. Neither one of us are going to win. But I will say this. Chala says in the YouTube chat, I have not gotten a critical win yet. Me neither, buddy. I've not hit a single critical bonus yet. Not one. Now.
And you know what? Go ahead. Sorry.
I know Big hit one. Have you hit one yet, Gregor?
So I sent that.
Yeah.
I sent the one with the because to me, like the golden ticket, the golden hit is the Merit of Honor badge. It's like that's the that's going to help you do the better part of the tree, and you need those, and this is the only way to get them. So I sent you the one where I hit, for 1,000. I got another one today, and it hit also critical.
Wow.
So I posted in chat. So I had back to back on those. I hit very lucky.
Make sure and put that in our little group chat because I've been keeping.
Yeah, because I know you were.
Yeah, I've been keeping some screenshots of some of the better rewards, like just to kind of show off like some of the good stuff that people are getting. Now, listen, this one ain't great, and it's just an uncommon, and I'm 1x. But here's what I was doing: I was just trying to fill it up so I can get these service awards, and I'm trying to just fill it up quickly because we've got what 36 hours left on this event. Isn't it a day and a half? I think we've got left.
Epic spawning, those epic missions.
I don't think I've gotten more than one or two, and I've had to let them go. Yeah, so we got 1 day and 10 hours left on this. So I'm trying just to fill everything that I can fill. As a matter of fact, tomorrow morning before 8 o'clock, I am going to speed up. Well, this one will be done. This one will be done. I'll probably speed these 3. And sorry, battery died. My battery died. I think I'll probably speed like 4 or 5 of these up if I can. Let me see. I don't have a ton of speed ups. I'm not in a good spot to be competing for a leaderboard here. But nonetheless, I'll just show them to you very quickly. I just loaded garbage just to try to get service awards so that I can try to do a few more researches. There's 2,500 that hopefully I'll get. 2,500. See, this ain't good odds. 71%, that ain't good odds. But, again, I loaded every single one in the off chance that I would get something. See, there's my Barrett. I got Barrett and Yuki on the same one, and that one is going to be good. I'm going to get 6,200, which will be good. That'll be enough for one, to help me break over another research. 86% here, only 840. Not even freaking worth it, but just hoping I could get, another 800. But yeah, I loaded every single one of them.
I feel like the scaling of the target stats you need might be a bit aggressive.
You know what? On that note, you said that they scaled by ops. Is that correct?
They do.
They scale by ops. So the number of statistics that you need over here increases with your ops level, not necessarily. I mean, also with the tier of the assignment, right? But also with ops. So, for example, a 35 rare mission for me is going to require different stats than a 35 rare mission for Big. Now, I would imagine that the rewards are also different too, right? Big, didn't you show me one where you had like 300,000 service awards?
Generally, the rewards also scale.
Well, the epics paid like that, yeah.
So for the epics and rares, I will actually pull my best officers for those stats and start it, and then use the speed ups just for those.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
And take advantage of the multiplier.
Yeah. Cash out the biggest you can with your best officers to get the bonus.
See, that's the thing. I mean, if you're going to go through this, if you're going to try to fast track it, which I should have been because I'm trying to compete in this solo leaderboard. But again, I only care as long as I finish in the top 10 because what am I after? Listen, now granted, these are good rewards. These are much better rewards than what's being offered in the PvP event right now, okay? But I do want the avatar, which I know I can't believe I'm saying that. But
I can't believe you're saying that either.
I know.
But you're going to get paid better by doing those, by taking your rares and epics whenever they drop. Put your best officers, like have all your ships home, uncrew them, put your best officers on, then use your speed ups.
Then I can't kill people.
Best payout.
Oh my god, then I can't.
But
kill
it's only
people.
no, but use your speed ups. So you
Yeah,
don't do it for forever. You just
But you should check before you started that you have enough speed up.
Yeah, and I just
Yeah.
showed you.
Yeah.
I don't have a heck of a lot. Let me go back. Let me show you this.
You know what you should do? You should probably add a tab to your spreadsheet. And type everything on your spreadsheet.
Don't make fun of my spreadsheet, okay? My spreadsheet
I'm
has
sorry. And
my
listen, don't,
spreadsheet.
before we forget, Mr.
But I
Cam has a
still
question in
think
the chat.
they could ease up on the higher ops target requirements for the stats.
For the stats.
Yeah, that's true. So look at your rare.
I don't necessarily
that you have.
disagree. Hang on one second, Greg. I don't necessarily disagree, but I think Scopely fully intended for players to be running assignments like this. I think Scopely fully intended that you have one or maybe two assignments that you have heavy stats on. All right? And the rest of them are supposed to be garbage. Like
But isn't
60,
it this
70%.
the case that there are Ops 50 players out there that are not able to hit 100% success chance at all, regardless of what officers they use?
I've been able to hit 100% on everything I've wanted to.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've yet to find one mission. Now I had to play with it, but I've hit 100% on everything.
Yeah,
So
it
DJ,
can be done. It
Look
can
at
be
your missions.
done. All right, hang on.
But I admit I had to pull top tier officers off.
Well, sure, yeah. And that's what I'm saying. If you get a really good assignment, then sure, by all means, devote what you got to it. None of these assignments for me are earth-shattering, except for maybe this one. I mean, because obviously I'm going to eventually need these. I understand that. But, even it still wasn't earth-shattering for me. What I'm looking for, gosh, here's the thing. I just hate, this one's been running for 2 days. Well, a day and a half. I hate spending that much time. That's why I put junk in here. So I put junk in here because I don't want to
I
tie
guess
up.
long term it's fine if you just throw whatever on there. If it fails, it fails.
Yeah, if it fails, it fails, and that's
Well,
why
look
I'm not
at-
really
look at-
stressing. But
look
I
at the
am
service
trying to get at least a little bit so that I can try and at least get top 10 in this leaderboard. Okay, I'm sorry, G. Go ahead with your point.
Oh, so I was going to say on your away missions, look at your service awards.
Okay.
And look at your rare one, which is a 3-day, right?
I guess,
It's
yeah, I
paying
think it was. Yeah.
$86.40. Yeah, it starts out as a 3-day. It's paying $86.40, right? Now look at your uncommon one, which is a 24-hour.
Oh, it's terrible. I know it's not good.
No, but what I'm saying is the scaling is higher than 3x. So you're getting 2520 here, right? Times that by 3, you end up with 7,500 whatever service awards, right?
Right.
Now go look at your other one, and you get 8,600, and it takes 3 times. So I'm just saying, like, it's worth putting your best on, getting the best multiplier you can on the one rare, and then using your speed ups on that. And then who cares? Run trash on all the 1-dayers, but doing that will get you the best service award payout per
Yeah.
speed up.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
and I would say the other thing to that, if you put your best officers on that one, you may get a 1+ multiplier.
Yeah.
On that, or am I wrong?
No, you're right, and that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
you
It's
could
actually
get
more
and,
than
and
a
I
3x
could
multiplier.
if I took my absolute best officers, then I could probably, even on that rare, I probably could have gotten, because I mean I'm advanced for 39. I know it. I don't mean to sound braggy, but like I'm a strong 39. I could have probably gotten that to 2.5 to 3x. Like I probably could have, and I probably should have, but and here's why I didn't. All right, we've got a PvP event going on right now. Listen, the first day I did in fact run Marcus, Kirk, Spock, Decius. I took all those. Now I left my auger. So I left, Ash Tyler. I left one ship for PvP alone. But then we got the PvP event. I needed my Enterprise back, so I sped that one up, and I got my PvP crew back. As a general rule of thumb, I would do that. I'll take my best officers. I'll throw them in one. But, I mean, that's going to cost me a PvP slot. And I don't know how comfortable I am with that on the long term. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't know.
Well, I mean,
so that's my only
I would
point.
say right now, we're not at war with anybody, and your most common crew is going to be Pike, Moreau, and Chin, or
Well, that's what I'm saying. I did that with the Enterprise crew to begin with. Then we got a freaking PvP event, so I had to speed it up and get it back. Now on a normal basis, like on a normal every day, I am sure. And can I? This is so funny to me, Mr. Cam. I'm sorry. I don't mean to ignore you, buddy. I see your comment. I will comment on that here in just a second. What's crazy to me, Gregor, is that I've got a Tier 8 Enterprise. Tier 8 Enterprise, 4.5 million power with a great morale crew. And it's benched. It's benched so that I can try to do something with away mission credits. That blows my mind. Like, where are we at a point in this game where you can take a look at a Tier 3, a Tier 8 G3 Epic and say, okay, you're sidelined. Like, that blows my mind.
That's because you're going, but am I wrong in saying that you're really after the service medals on those?
I'm 1,000% after the service medals.
Okay,
yeah.
That's my only point is if you do your epics first and then rares and only pull all your ships back to do that and assign your best officers and spend your speed ups on those, your ship won't be docked. You won't be losing the crew out.
Oh,
and
to you, I see. Use the speed ups.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and then send your trashy ones on your other ones, and that's the only thing you use speed ups on is epics, then rares. Never use them on
actually
uncommons.
a genius point and one that I haven't thought of. I actually really like that. That's something we need to talk about because we can talk about that on the podcast tomorrow because of course it also depends on how we get these things. Now I will say this: I am holding myself back. And it's stupid, all right? But I haven't claimed anything out of my battle pass, and there's speed ups all in here. There's even refresh tokens. There's speed ups here. Here's
and I guess the only math I'm talking about is the speed up per service award math pays out the best for epic, then for rare, and then for uncommon, right? Like if you look at your speed up to service award payout, so you don't even leave your officers there. You do those things. Then you crew up your ships, go out and do PvP. Then you spend your trash on the uncommon.
Yeah, see, there's speed ups down here.
Yeah.
I got service medals. I really probably should be claiming my battle pass, but you know my method. I wait for an officer event, so that's what.
But you can actually claim the top row because there's no officers
I know.
in the top row.
I know there is officers in the top row. I'm pretty sure.
There's not a single officer in the top row. Not
later
not
yet.
On the
top row.
Not yet. There's not.
You can just claim the top row right now and get some speed.
What was I holding?
And you can get those medals as well, 10K.
I wonder why.
But that's the other thing.
I felt like I was holding.
Hey, for just a second, let's address that. When do you refresh?
I don't. I haven't been. I haven't refreshed it.
Unless you're a heavy
keep getting
spender,
those
you
tokens,
should
but
not be
when do you
refreshing.
actually use them?
Unless you're a heavy spender, you should not be refreshing.
I haven't been refreshing anything. I don't even know where they are. I thought they were right here. They must not be.
All the way at the bottom, other.
So here's the only time you might hit refresh if you're not, if you're not spending.
I got 400 of them. I haven't used them. I haven't used a single one yet.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Yeah, haven't used
Yeah,
a single
Jimmy,
one.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I can hear you, G.
Only reason I'm doing away.
I was gonna say the only time you want to do a refresh is if you're spending on speed ups, or if you got a dump of missions and you don't have any rares in it, and maybe you just unlocked rare. Other than that, or epic, or if you just unlocked epic. Other than that, you should not be hitting refresh at all.
Well, good, because I haven't been. DJ Decalen, you say is somebody having trouble on YouTube audio? I thought it was going pretty well. There shouldn't be any problem, but yeah, sorry about that if you are having trouble. All right, listen, let me come back. Let me come back to Mr. Cam. Mr. Cam says, "Hey DJ, let me find your chat. I lost it. Let me click your link. That'd probably be easier. Here we go. Quick question.
It's right above the free book. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I see. Quick question. Lots of players that I've been talking to that want info around what's happening with ship skin shard trackers and the jelly skin. It's been 2 months. We were promised a chance to finish these skins. Can you provide any info on this? I don't have any info to give. However, I will 1,000% guarantee you that I have been keeping up with this. As a matter of fact, now listen, there have been many situations where Scopely has had the same idea as me a month or two before me, and then when I give them the feedback, they kind of sit back and laugh. Okay, like for example, we haven't explored this fully on the podcast, and actually, Big, it was something that I wanted to touch on tomorrow. And Ripper, I'd like to really, well, I don't think I'm going to have Ripper tomorrow because it's going to be a late show, but I see this. I see away teams as being the answer to literally every currency problem in the game. Now, people say, what are you talking about? Every currency problem. I see away teams literally being the long-term sourcing for a lot of stuff. Okay? It's slow. It's grindy. It can be free. It can also be paid to accelerate. It's the perfect model. I told Scopely the other day that if I were Scopely, I would dump every non-transporter pattern epic officer you've got into away team assignments. I would dump ship skin shard trackers. I would dump projectiles. I would dump the jellyfish skin. I would dump the G4 skins. I would dump Lorca. I would dump every officer. I would dump everything into the game. TOS salvage. Okay? Those TOS officers that arguably can't be earned right now, they're just like Lorca. Okay? Now, Joker says the more you dump in, the more it's diluted. Yes, but it doesn't have to necessarily be diluted if you can tick. Listen, everything has a like a spinny wheel. Everything's got RNG. All right? So, yes, it would be diluted, but it's not any more diluted than what it is right now, where there's nothing really in it. You see what I'm saying? And if you continue to control the refreshes and the speed ups like you are, okay? Listen, I know that Scopely values these a little bit more than we do. I get that. But if Scopely adds all this stuff to away team assignments, then those things genuinely deserve the premium that Scopely has already put on it. Now, why do I bring up originally that Scopely has probably already had this idea? Because Scopely has really overvalued these refresh tokens. I mean, does anybody really think that these things aren't a little bit overpriced? I mean, maybe overpriced is not the right word, but they're definitely at a premium. Okay, definitely at a premium. As a matter of fact, I was speaking to an employee earlier today, and I'm not going to read any part even of this conversation, just except for this one line. Let me see if I can find it here.
But DJ, we've already said we don't use them.
You don't use them yet, and that may be smart. Because what is happening here? My ship's stuck. There we go. What if all of a sudden, we started seeing bigger drops or more frequent drops of things like TOS salvage? I mean, here's the thing. You could put TOS salvage in an uncommon chest, And again, it's grindy because it could be all critical. Or even better, how about you put paltry amounts as the base reward? Like, let's say you get an assignment that awards, let's say it's an uncommon assignment, and it awards you 50 TOS salvage. Well, I would do that assignment, wouldn't you? If it's an uncommon, And I get there could be dilution problems, but I'm here to tell you, this literally does have the potential. Now, of course, it still needs to be mathed out. It still has to be made so that it's not so diverse, that it is diluted, but I can see them sourcing a lot of stuff here. And don't forget, shipskin shard trackers are already a generic currency that allow you to choose your skin. So instead of sourcing the individual skins, throw in the shipskin shard trackers themselves and allow you to still continue to work on the skin you want to work on. You know, I think away team assignments has that potential, and I would be mind-boggled if Scopely hasn't already had this thought. I guarantee they have. And to be perfectly frank with you, I believe that's why they value these refresh tokens and these speed-ups the way they do. Because I think they've got long-term, high-value plans for this. And they don't want players, you know, pulling 120 data shards out of away team assignments in 3 days. Not unless you paid through the nose to do it. You know? I mean, I don't think that's unfeasible. So, you know, a lot of these quote-unquote forgotten currencies, I'm telling you, I see them showing up in away team assignments. That's where I see them. And I hope that could happen, but I don't know. And again, Scaly missed this earlier, apparently. For those of you looking for Lorca, there will be. See, I don't even want to give this hint for everybody because I know when it happens, people are going to be mad about it. But I can't say anything more without it really being obvious.
This is where you get metrics by telling them to watch the video again.
No, I didn't put it. Oh, well, you know, in this video. In this video, if you want to go back and watch, how long have we been on? 3.5 hours now. If you want to go back and watch,
I think it was around about the 2-hour mark. I think, or just before.
I think I brought it up.
I went on at 2210 hours Eastern, and it is 01:45. So that is 3 hours and 33 minutes so far.
I actually heard that, but my point was that adding all that content, how many years would it take you to actually get an officer from scratch?
Well, I think it depends on how aggressively you're going to play the ATAs. I think it depends on, you know,
or ship skin or blueprint complete.
But I mean, here's the thing. There's tiers of this stuff for a reason. Okay, now officers, that one's a little bit tougher, but I think you could tune that up. Like, let's say we're going after Lorca. Okay. I think a rare assignment, and I don't think it has to be limited to one assignment. I think you could take Lorca, and you could throw him in a rare assignment for 2 shards. I think you could throw him in an epic assignment for 5 shards. Now, depending on where you are with your slots, sorry, I'm trying to check. Where am I? Okay, I'm done. Depending on where you are with your slots, you guys come back in here and take a look at mine. I've got 8 of them unlocked, all right? Now, Ripper, I don't know what the feasibility is of this, but if you look at these 8 assignments I just got, they're all garbage, okay? I don't know why I have 1 rare and the rest, these 3. And by the way, somebody was saying that they couldn't identify them. They are identifiable, okay? Blue, green. Who is that? Is that V Ready again?
No, it's not me.
It's Foe. Got to move him out. So these are identifiable. Somebody said that they couldn't tell. Guys, look at the color of your icon. Common. Okay. Pretty sure. Yep. Common. Okay. Gray. Green. Blue. And I don't have an epic right now. So somebody said, I'd like to be able to see the rarity. Well, you can. The color of the icon does it. Okay. Blue for rare. Green for uncommon. Gray for the common ones, okay? You can also click the eye. You're right, Mr. Cam, but that means opening the assignment. People said that they wanted to be able to see the rarity without opening each assignment. Well, golly, you can, okay? It's the color of the icon. Now, Cam, I get you say
put 2 and 2 together.
You say lazy, but I mean that's even helpful for me. Like when I do a refresh, okay, just like Gregor said, I want to look at my best assignment first. I want to look at my best assignment first, so I'm looking at the color, okay? But somebody said, well, it would be great if they would identify it. Well, guys, they did. Blue, green, gray.
I feel like it's always at the top. I feel like the epic's always at the top, and then the rare second, then the
Actually, not true.
Not true. Well, depends.
Okay.
Depends. for example, let's pretend I had this rare and this uncommon running and nothing else was running. Okay, then my running ones are at the top, and then my refresh ones would start here on line 3 with the epic, and then rank them down. Okay, so they do still rank, but your started ones, your in-process ones, go to the top. So it can be a little bit confusing. And Purge says the green needs a little bit more color. I mean, I don't know if I agree or disagree, but I mean, that something that people have been saying is I'd like to be able to identify the rarity from the main screen. Well, you totally can. You just didn't know what you were looking
DJ,
for.
I have 2 greens right now which I'm running, and both of them are common. They're not uncommon.
What?
Yeah. The deep space reconnaissance green ones are not uncommon. They're common.
Show me. I mean, I'm not calling you a liar. I'm just saying if that's the case, then obviously that's not exactly working as intended, because they are color coded. So yeah, show me. Now listen, make sure of this, because I have actually seen this. There has been more than one player who have reported opening one and it opening a different one. Now, it doesn't do it for me, but like, for example, if I click on gas contractor, it might open survey researcher. Okay. I have seen more than one player documented showing me video, clicking on the eye, and it opening a different assignment. Okay. So I have
There you
seen
go.
that.
I sent you 2. The green one, first one I sent you. I mean, I opened up the first one and sent it to you. That's a common.
Okay, deep space recon. See that? Then that icon is mislabeled. Okay, and
Even the 4th one is green. That's common as well.
All right, go down to armed escort. That's got to be uncommon, right? Go to your armed escort, the 6th one down. That's got to be uncommon. So if that's the case, then the deep space reconnaissance common just has the wrong icon. And for those of you who are wanting to look here, let me show you this real quick. I don't even know if you can see that. It's so small on my YouTube screen. I'm sorry. What he's talking about, this is the screenshot he just sent me, and if you can pinch it, gosh, you can't see that. My resolution, I'm sorry. I can't even blow it up. Here, maybe I can do this. Let me try this. Yeah, this is better. Let me drag this over. Can you see that better? Is that better? Yeah, that's much better. Okay, so what he's talking about, what V-Ready's talking about, is this deep space reconnaissance right here that is still highlighted in green, and then he's got another one right here that's highlighted in green. That is obviously not working as intended. It's obviously a bug. Here, let me move this over a little bit so you don't see my cat head. Both of those are deep space reconnaissance. I will submit a ticket on that. Obviously, that's kind of low priority, but nonetheless, it does need to be fixed. This is not supposed to be green. It's supposed to be gray. And if you come down, I asked him about armed escort because it's also green, and V-Ready confirmed that one is uncommon, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that obviously is a bug. I will submit the ticket, and we'll get it fixed. But, yeah, it's supposed to be green for uncommon. But clearly these are common for you, and that's just the incorrect icon. Not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. But, yeah, thanks for pointing that out.
You were just telling me about the colors. That's the reason why.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did, because that's got to be fixed.
Either that, or it could be supposed to be uncommon, and it's actually labeled wrong as a common.
Well, how long have the assignments been? Just 12 or 24 hours?
12 hours.
Yeah, so that's definitely a common. If it's 12 hours, it's definitely a common. So, yeah, it's just got the wrong icon. And yeah, no sweat, man. We'll get that fixed. Thanks for bringing it up. Appreciate your attention detail there. But look here, Chala is an example. Chala has opened one, and another one shows. I've seen that happen.
Stellar cartography is the same thing. It's 8 hours.
Okay.
And it's also showing as a common.
Okay, send that to me. If you've got those, if you got ones that don't color match, send them to me, because I believe that was clearly the intent, and that's not a major change. So send them to me, and I'll get that escalated on Monday. No bigs, easy peasy.
I was actually confused when you said that they're color coded.
Yeah, they are color coded. So yeah, if there's one or two that that are off, then obviously I understand why that's throwing people off.
But I mean, look, come on. We all go in, we click on one, and we look and see, is it common, uncommon, rare, epic? I mean,
Yeah, I'm
I'm
not
not sure
saying
it's that much of a.
we understand.
Oh
what
yeah,
you're
no.
saying, bro.
No, listen, it's not. That's what I'm saying. It's not a pain point. It's not a big priority, but it is. Clearly not quite intended because you are supposed to be able. That's what some players have said. Is that they would like to be able to kind of quickly at a glance see what is the right rarity. Like Gregor said, listen, the first thing I'm looking at is the epic. So if I can easily identify that.
Is, I'm not sending anybody off on a 3-day mission without knowing what the level is.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's arguing otherwise. I think it's just like a QOL thing. If I'm looking at my entire list of 8, then if I'm looking for my epic and that's the first one I click, then I'm just not having to click through all 8. I can go straight to the epic. Then I can look, I can evaluate, I can put the officers in. I get it. It does make sense. I mean, and they should be identifiable. So I don't have a problem. I mean, that was their intent.
I know. I'm just saying. I think we're all OCP enough to, that's who plays this game. We're all going to check and see.
Oh, I agree. But I do, like I said, I do like the concept or the ability to just at a glance quickly. Okay, here's my rare, or here's my epic, or here's my common. And that way I can, instead of going through all 8 of these horn, I can say, okay, I'm going straight to the epic. There we go.
I agree with you. I mean, unless it's BG running out to Taco Bell and having to leave in a hurry, most of us are going to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I think I got a chuckle out of him, but that's all I got.
That's a true statement.
Well, and Chala said, listen, guys, I'm not saying blindly send out officers. I'm just saying, listen, at a refresh, all right, because Chala is like, listen, I have to look at the rewards before I sign anybody. Of course. I'm not saying don't. I'm just saying, listen, at refresh, I want to see my best one first. Just like Gregor said, I want to see my best one first. Which one's purple? Boom. That's it. I'm opening it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's where I want to start. Instead of having to open and examine all 8 of these, now I can, look off to the side. Hey, it's not a big deal. Hey, may not be for you. If you want to open every one.
Here's what I'm surprised about.
If you want to open all 8, go ahead.
Yeah. It's still loading them in the correct order because all my ones that are uncommon are still an uncommon, and the one that says it should be an uncommon but is actually a common is still right above the common. So it's still ordering them correctly. But it's just it's still showing the wrong color.
Yeah. So it's a simple thing. We just got to check the avatar database. It's all good.
Here's the interesting thing to me is I feel like we're progressing through this tree almost too fast.
Do the event.
Sorry, I lost you both there. Gregor, hang on one second. Scaly, you go first.
Yeah, I'm only doing the away missions to get the service medals to do the event. I can't see any reason to do them afterwards because the pays are absolute garbage.
Wait, what? You don't see any reason to do them afterwards? Dude, the whole research tree is going to take these medals. That's your incentive to do them afterwards. I mean, I'm doing the research right now for the event, but my God, the service medals, that carries you through the research tree. The research tree takes nothing but service medals. Like, that is your long game. Like, you should be 1,000% bought in on the research or the service awards. Look over here. Okay, so I've built through, just service awards. Just service awards. Well, I got to do service awards. It doesn't cost anything. If we look in LCARS, and let me see if I can bring that up for you. And I'll just show you on screen here real quick. Oh, gosh. Okay. I don't know. Gosh, I know you guys can't see this stuff. I'm sorry. I don't know how to make things bigger. Is my resolution on my super big screen, Gregor? Like this massive screen, is my resolution too small? Is that the problem?
No, I can read it just fine.
Can you see that okay? All right. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do the bang research. Away teams list total, I think is the command. Dang it. I was close. Res away teams list. No.
Is it just total cost?
No. I can't remember the order. So there's a category. Okay, so research tab. is away team. Is it away teams or away team? Away teams, maybe. Was I typing away? Yeah, I typed away teams. Then
It's just res away total cost.
Huh? Res away
total cost.
Nope. That's not it either. Nope.
Either way, it's like 730 million, right? 703 million or something.
Yeah, it's 713 million service awards at base. Why can't I remember that daggone command? Away info total? Nope, that's not it either. These. I really thought it was list.
I've just posted it in. Yeah, res away total cost. That's what I posted. I just posted it in the chat room anyway.
I must have typed something wrong. Anyway, there you go. So, Scaly, if you can see that. 713 million service awards, 73,000 merits of honor, which is 40 plus only, and then these three are for the primes. So this is all it takes, is service awards. There's no resources, no materials, which is why it's a no-brainer. It's free research. Grind at your own pace. You should 1,000. Yeah, DJ Girl, I don't know why that didn't work. I thought I typed that and I got an error, so I don't know. Commander Taylor says, here's a question. What's the likelihood of territory research tree being expanded, requiring more particles than currently needed? I'd say that likelihood is extremely high in the long run, long run. I don't think it's going to do anything right now, but I do think that is absolutely feasible for, a year or 2 years down the road, for sure.
But shouldn't we all expect all the research trees will be extended?
Yeah. This game doesn't have an end game. There's no expiration date.
I think that's common sense.
Yeah, there's no expiration on this game. So,
of the original 3, they've extended 2 of them already.
So we've extended the station tree. We've extended combat.
Yep.
Galaxy
added nodes to others,
and they added Galaxy as well.
Well, Galaxy has had a lot of nodes added to it, but it hasn't extended. There's not a 40-plus tree. And then you got 3 brand new trees. So, I think ongoing research is definitely a thing. And as long as the ongoing research continues to be innovative and cost-effective and effective bonuses, then I'm on board with it. I'm fine introducing more research. It's just what was the one, Gregor, that we felt like was just dismal? Was it the station tree, the station expansion? Wasn't that the one that really just felt real bad with the bonus levels and stuff?
Yeah, even the combat extended tree was horrible for 40 plus.
Yeah. So, those 2 expansions were pretty bad, but then
you know it's Storm now with Storm Sunday.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, it's Sunday. Yeah, I don't need to do that. I'll tell you what I do need to do. I think I need to mine data. I spent so much time mining Latinum today. Yeah, I forgot about Swarm Sunday. Sorry about that. Thank you for the reminder. Who else is doing it? Who else is up here?
I just saw you doing it.
Peekaboo! Here's another one. There's another one doing Swarm on Swarm Sunday.
What do you mean? I did do my Swarm already, but that was just because I was already up there because I woke up 20 minutes before daily reset and I didn't do my Swarm dailies yet, so I just did both.
Yeah, I didn't think about it. It is Sunday. It's still Saturday in my head. I didn't think about it.
But let me say this on that combat tree. I think there's an insight there with regard to Borg and where the deep space, if you go, and I know there's not that many of us who've been that deep.
You're talking about the assimilated research, right?
Yes. If you go to the end of deep space, there's an arc there. Clearly.
Oh yeah, I think 1,000%. Oh man.
I mean, that has been in there for ever.
Dang it, I got Joaquin on an away mission.
Well,
damn it.
Years into the game, I mean, forever.
God. Crapola. All right.
You can use the green girl.
I
Not
mean,
the green,
honestly, this is simulated research, and this is simulated hostiles. Is really something they added that doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Matthew,
But
you
that's
say
what I'm
my
saying. I don't think it makes sense now.
Matthew
I think
says
it will
my
make sense in the future.
Oh yeah,
They added this over a year ago. It doesn't make sense in any time frame.
I think
it never made, and it never probably never will.
My opinion was there was probably an expansion or some content there, and then it just never got developed. To be perfectly frank with you, when G5 gets introduced, or when Beta Quadrant content gets introduced, or even Delta Quadrant or Gamma Quadrant, whatever, I think that comes into play then. I don't think that they're going to ignore it. I think that something comes into play with that eventually, but
they have acknowledged that G4 expansion didn't really turn out the way they wanted it to.
Matthew says my screen is blurry. Listen, I pulled Discord back off the screen. You should have my game, and if it's blurry, then maybe just try to refresh the stream, because I've got all green lights over here. I'm looking good. You say it could be YouTube.
Look fine on my end.
Yeah,
so.
it looks good on my end too. So maybe just refresh.
I'm watching it on my TV, and it's good.
Okay. Dang, I got Joaquin on an away mission.
And by the way, I think I said combat tree. I meant station tree, like you were talking about. That was trash.
Yeah, it's not good.
The G4 station tree expansion.
Where's my board?
But I feel like we're moving so fast through this away team's research tree. Like,
you are.
Maybe you are. A lot of people are not. I'm not. I mean, look at mine here. Hang on. Let me grab this.
I've only just gotten to the resource mining speed.
Yeah, let me show you mine again. I mean, I feel like I'm making decent progress, but I also went quicker for the event. But I mean, I'm level 1 on everything. So here, we'll start at the beginning. Just kind of scroll through. I did all these unlocks. I did not yet do the prime. Don't know that I'm going to, because I mean, I've already got 7. I don't know if I'm gonna need 8. I skipped the frame.
Not the prime, because why not?
I didn't do the frame.
I did skip all the framing.
I will eventually come back and do them for like a domination or something, because they actually give stupid amounts of power.
Yeah.
But you know, they use these metals, and I didn't want to waste the metals because I wanted to get through research. So it's just level 1 everywhere. Level 1 all the way through. Level 1. I was just trying to get the unlocks, because the level 1s give 100 points, but if I do a level 2, it's only 20 points, which is stupid. That actually I didn't like. Like, really, truthfully, what you should do.
But that's how they did it for all the new trees there.
I know, but you know what? If I'm rewriting it, I'm offering 100 points for level 1. I'm offering 200 points for level 2, because those are more expensive. You know what I'm saying? Plus, the higher levels, are going to have other dependencies. Like these right here, these got several dependencies that go back. Like, you can't get to level 5 without doing a bunch of other stuff. You can't get to level 7 without doing a bunch of other stuff. So I would have offered 100 points for each level, not 20 for the sub-levels and 100 for the unlock. I don't necessarily follow that. But anyway, my point is I've done level 1 all the way through. So I checked charismatic orders, which I'll be able to do whenever I finish this up. But it's going to cost me, I think, with my shuttle bay efficiency, it was still going to cost me like 18,000. I've only got 15,000 now. So there's no sense of me speeding up that research until I get the service medals. I got to wait till tomorrow. So
I think, DJ, you're skipping over a great adjustment that Scopely did.
What, Cheapo?
I was trying to say that I think you skipped over a good adjustment that's not quite there yet, that Scopely did with the research tree and solo leaderboards.
Okay, explain. It's really late. It's 2:00 in the morning, Cheapo. I'm not connecting very many dots.
Okay.
And I've had maybe a couple of beers.
I'll try to get through it as quickly as possible. Scopely has always valued opening a new research over getting a level 2 and a level 3. And right now, what they did with the solo leaderboard is everything you open is the same value at 100 points. Every level 2 is the same value at level 2 and onwards at level 20 points. It's an adjustment. it's appreciated. I do appreciate it, but
It's not
you're
an
right.
adjustment.
The
That
level
was
2 and
the
the level
exact
3
same
and the
thing when
higher
the
levels should
mastery
have
was
more
added.
points, and they haven't adjusted it yet. They're not there yet. It's something that you should be doing a show on, sir.
Okay.
I don't see the adjustment though, because this was the exact same mechanic and scoring they did for the last 3 they added.
It is, and that's all I'm saying
but
is
it's still silly.
I mean, listen, whatever, it's fine as long as it's a standard. I guess it's fine. I mean, it makes more sense to me to push people through leveling up the research instead of just unlocking it. But I mean, who cares? It don't matter as long as it's consistent. I guess it's fine. All I'm saying is the deeper I get into it, the more expensive the research is getting, right? So if I want the 100 points, I'm having to drop a lot more service awards to get deeper in the tree. Like these up here were like 2,000, 1,500, 2,000, 2,500, then 3,000. They just kept going. Now I'm to the point where this one's going to cost like 17 or 18,000. So, you know, as far as this solo leaderboard, Auto keeps reducing the quality of mine too low. Colin says he's having trouble too. I don't understand. I'm at I'm
Mine is on auto, and that is on 1080p the entire time.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean,
must be you people.
Maybe there's a data connection or something problem because I'm
probably yours. It's probably their end. If their end setting is auto, it will auto change based on their internet connection, not your upstream.
Yeah, Matt says he's having trouble on his. He's gonna have to watch later. Well, hey, good news is you've watched 4 hours of it, buddy. You'll be able. You'll be able to fast forward to the 4-hour mark. 4 hours.
Hey, but DJ, I would also say this. I think Scopely, they did a good job here in the sense that you can choose.
Oh, yeah.
You can go all the way through the tree.
Yep.
Or you can choose to start at the beginning and just, max out everything at the beginning of the tree.
Yeah.
It's
And
how you
listen,
wanna play.
for me, honestly, once this event is over, I'm for sure going back and working on the early levels. Right now, I'm just trying to get this avatar. Okay, I'm just trying to get this avatar right now. So once I get the avatar, then I'll go back and I'll start working on some of the earlier stuff. Because even
I
here,
got my avatar.
even in the later levels, I'm only gonna be able to get like 1 level or 2 levels of the research. It ain't gonna do anything for me. So it's not going to do anything for me. So I at this point I'm just trying to do something for the event. But
DJ, you could spend money to score more points.
You know I am like morally against that, Ripper. Okay, I very rarely spend for an event. The last event that I spent on, let me think. Oh, I know it. Oh, my God. I know what it was. Gregor, by the way. No, maybe it wasn't. Hey, when did what event did we have that was a spenders event approximately, say, 20 days ago? Between 20 and 50
ago?
Between 20 and 50 days ago, what was it?
Stella refit?
No, definitely wasn't Stella because I didn't spend for that. It would have been G3 or G4. What was it that I spent on? Would it have been jelly? Was it the jelly skin?
Jelly event?
Was the jelly skin between 30 and 50 days ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was. For sure it was?
Or was it the Vidar? Or was it the
Are you talking about
skin?
Constellation?
What do we go for the Vidar skin?
Maybe it was Constellation. So that was between 30 because I did not compete for Franklin. I did not compete for the Franklin A. Because I have no shards. I did not compete for for the Terror skin. I did not compete for that.
Constellation was in the last couple of months.
All right. Well, I have to tell you, I did something terrible. I did something absolutely terrible.
Uh-oh.
I redeemed every single one I had. I had to win. I had to do it. and I was getting I had to do it. And I won. I got it. But I was tired of waiting.
Was it a moral imperative?
I had to win. I wanted to win. I really wanted that skin, and I love it. And I'm still wearing it. I know some people say, "Well, I like the jelly better." Not me. I'm still wearing that skin. I love the skin, and I like the buff that I'm getting. So, but yeah, to win that event, I had to redeem 270 days worth of loyalty badges, Stevens Aaron.
Ooh,
Everyone. I did it. I banked. But I mean, hey, you know what did I have in it? What was it? 200 or 300 that was in each 30-day chest. What is it? Is it 200?
200.
200.
Yeah.
So I had 9
Yeah.
guys. I pulled 1,800 of each material out. But I tell you what, this sucks.
That's pretty good.
I was pissed at this. 8 rares. This should be like, okay, these should be like 500. And these
there
should be 100.
There should be G4 in there.
Well, is there G4 at 40 plus or no?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, then I don't feel so bad. But yeah, I blew it all. And Scooby says, does that mean photon tokens tomorrow? I tell you, I told one of my buddies over at Scopely that I had done this. And he said, okay, that's what we were waiting on. Next rollout. So I don't know if they do it, I'll be.
That would be ironic.
Oh, if they do it, I'll kick him right in the teeth. But
DJ, I lost that auction. I only got second, and I didn't have enough for the second auction. So
no.
Short 6.
Oh,
Damn
6. Oh God. 6 is terrible.
It's not nice, you know.
Yeah.
I spent money I actually spent money during that event, but then it reached a point where it just was like, well, this is not worth it.
I did.
anymore.
I bought a pack. So I redeemed everything. I cashed everything, folks, and I bought a pack. And I mean, because I was in. I mean, and the score kept going. I didn't expect the score to keep going. God, I don't remember what it was, Big. I think I sent you a screenshot of it. I think I had to score like almost 6 million points. Maybe.
Yeah, mine reached 11 million and then was like, nope, I'm out.
Yeah, 11 million is too much. I got to about 6 million points, and fortunately, I ended up getting it. But I mean, I blew everything I had, and then bought a pack. So I don't spend to win very often, you know, unless I'm feeling really motivated, which I did on that one. But I'll tell you this. You know what? You want to know, Gregor, why I couldn't compete for the Terror skin? I literally have nothing to spend it on. Okay, at 39, I'm locked down. I mean, most of my research is done. My ships are tier 8. The only thing they take now is rare, and that doesn't give any points. It's the uncommon that gives the points.
Now you know why all the 42 plus have like 3 and 4 and 5 jellies.
Yeah, I can see that. Even here, you know, this Kirk auction that's here right now. This is what I can do. I can do one upgrade. So right here, I've got, what is this? Let's break this out. I've got 2,211 and 1,226 that I can spend times 100 points. That's what I'm capable of.
Yeah, you're probably not gonna get anything.
No, there's no point. I'm not going to do this upgrade. I'm going to save it for later because I literally can't do anything in the event. And right now, at 39, the only source of this is Jelly Brawl and Parabellum. That's the only place I can't get them in packs. I don't get them in any other rewards. So, you know, this is it. I mean, the fact that I have a tier 4 jelly at level 39 is amazing. I mean, if I do say so myself. That is...
You're doing pretty good there.
Huh?
Sure. You're doing good there.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. But it's going to be harder and harder and harder to upgrade.
I mean, you shouldn't go too far with the jellyfish anyways, I think. In my opinion, anyway.
I know you keep saying that, but I have made my final decision. And I am not deviating from it. I have done a ton of research on this. I have asked countless players. I am skipping the level 42 ships. I'm doing it.
That's fine.
I'm not going to let anybody talk me out of it.
No, that's fine.
I'm going to keep going with this jelly. I'm going to get it to tier 7, tier 8, whatever, however long it takes me to get to Ops 46. The jelly is my ship. I'm going to keep working on the jelly.
Honest opinion, DJ, you don't need a tier 7 or tier 8 jelly to go to 46.
Okay, maybe not. But here's the thing.
Required.
Here's the thing. It takes ore and it takes gas. So I'm shooting
I
for
can
Romulan.
tell you, you don't want to spend it if you actually want to get to 46, because the buildings do start to require quite a bit.
Well, and maybe so. Obviously, when I start mapping that out, I will get out my handy dandy notebook spreadsheet here, and I'll map it out. I've got 41 mapped. I know what I need to do 41. I've set my plan in motion. I'm almost there. Okay, and I'm ready for 41. I got
DJ. Remind me, what faction are you?
ROM. Post
Okay.
40. Post 10 million. I'm ROM. So I'm skipping the 42. I'm going for the Pylum, and the reason, well, I love Gregor has sold me on the Pylum, but the Pylum takes crystal and gas. Is that right? Crystal and gas. Gas.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
let me tell you, if you play against Kalian, he'll sell you on it too.
Oh yeah, I have seen enough data that indicates to me that the Pylum is the supreme, and I say obtainable ship. I mean, it's going to be a long grind, but
one could argue the Coroner is better.
I don't disagree with that because I have it. It's just not faster.
No, it's slow. But
if you're grinding a little, I can see how the Pylum would have more appeal. But as an all-purpose ship, I can tell you from experience, yes, Coronar, perfect all-round ship.
The Coronar is the Klingon one,
the
right?
The Coronar doesn't have the alpha strike of the Pylum, though.
Well, I don't disagree. I'm not talking PvP. I'm just talking all-round ship.
The Coronar is the Klingon battleship, right?
No,
it's the Explorer.
Yeah.
Okay. And honestly, I thought about that, but the problem is, so let me hop in here.
It's materials.
The material, I know at this point, like, I'm going to have to start taking my own advice and work on one ship. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the Coronar here, and not to mention,
I'm not trying to convince you to go different routes.
I'm not.
I mean,
well, and you're not.
Great.
I think that the Coronar is great. There was two reasons I didn't go with Coronar. One, my chosen set of activities naturally feeds my ROM reputation. First of all, okay, by hunting in Ursva and Groombridge, it naturally boosts my Romulan. I don't. Is there a level 40 Romulan system that sources parts? Because I don't think there is. I didn't think so. Not that I know of. So that's A. Okay, that's A. Is that I was going to be hitting in Fed and Klingon anyway. Secondly, Gregor has done nothing but sing the praises of his Pylum since the day he got it. All right, so that helps. Okay, then I started looking at data. And we've looked at the data, and this ship. I mean, Gregor, what is it? You said 7 shots in the first round. I mean,
yeah.
for a lot of things, this is over in a round or two.
Kinetic shots.
Yeah,
kinetic shots,
and they're kinetics. Yeah. They're big. So this does not take very long, and I mean, it's a rare ship. It's so powerful. It doesn't take very long to put an end to most things. So. I like that. Thirdly, I like the fact that it takes a material that I don't have to spend before I get here. I'm not building the G4 faction miner, so I'm saving the crystal. I'm not building I am building the jelly, so I'm going to use a little bit of crystal there, but I'm not building the Valdor, because it's also going to use gas while I'm trying to use the gas on the jelly.
Yeah.
Side by side, the Valdor is literally 10 to 15 times more expensive than the jelly. So using the jelly even at a high tier is going to save me 80 to 90% of the cost of using a Valdor.
And then you're not doing the 4-star faction miners.
And I'm skipping all
that will use up your crystal.
Yeah, and I'm skipping all these. So now there's damn it! What? I just spent Romulan faction credits. Oh my god!
To buy crystal.
To buy raw crystal.
DJ has seen the light.
That's worse than when you accidentally hit the rep button for the wrong.
Oh my
wrong
god!
faction.
You know what? I'm glad it was that and not like a freaking Vortivore BP or something like that. Oh my god!
No, DJ, this is great. This is
No.
There's only one downside to the pylon.
Yuki.
The only one downside. But honestly, with the new research, with the new triangle reinforcing research, that has made such a big difference, and the officer stats.
Yeah.
So just this evening, I killed on a single hole a tier 10 Kelvin, a tier 7 Newton, and a tier 11 jellyfish, and still had a quarter hole left, and they were running anti-triangle crews against me.
All right, so let me read a couple of comments here real quick. Grand Gate says, "Why is Yuki the downside?" Because Yuki strips shields so effectively that that G3 rare officer can slaughter the heck out of a
good
pylon.
stripper.
She's a great stripper. I mean, she's hot. All right, she's
and you get extra damage, so
you get extra damage. Yeah, she even for Gregor at a level 50, bro. Yuki is his downfall. Okay, somebody stacks Yuki against him, and it does a lot of damage. Hey, listen, they may not kill him. Okay, they may not kill him, but it's certainly going to cost him way more because she strips the shields and 100% damage goes to the hull, and that's an expensive repair. It's an expensive ship. So yeah, Yuki is big time. Yuki is big time against anything really other than an Enterprise or anything other than a Spock morale build. All right, anything that recharges shields, Yuki can typically be overcome. But augers, interceptors, something that's not running shield regen, Yuki can come in and do some serious damage. But that brings up a point that you were talking about, Gregor. The thing that I guess maybe scares me the most about skipping the Valdor is with a jelly. I am going to get I'm going to get my rear end handed to me in PvP until I'm 46. And I love PvP. You guys say it. I went to kill a bunch of stuff tonight. I love PvP. The jelly is just not a great PvP ship. So I'm going to be relying on my G3 epics all the way to 46 and you know, eventually that's going to catch up with me. Now, even now on my server, a lot of the level 40 plus players still play with their G3 epics just because it's cheap, right? It's cheaper. So a lot of us will still play with that. Like you saw earlier, IJ, a level 49, was flying around as D4. We do that. On our server, that seems to be pretty common. But, I mean, eventually, you know, whatever they do with the G4 economy, eventually, that's what we're going to see. We're going to see a lot of G4 ships out here. And when that happens, my jelly is going to be hopelessly outgunned. I mean, just pathetically outgunned until I can get the pilot.
Yeah, but that's a conscious choice you're making, right?
It is.
You're going to save so you can skip and then.
Yeah, because here's the thing. I don't spend enough. I mean, I am a spender. I spend on the game. But I don't think that I spend enough to make it even a I don't want to say quick, but even a reasonable trip to 46. I mean, from 41. So I'm going to be ready to hit 41 probably in the next 30 to 45 days. As a matter of fact, it's already cooking. Okay? I got 27 days left on the timer. Really, truthfully, Gregor, ideally, I really want to have my Legionary maxed and scrapped by the end of this timer. Ideally. I don't know if I'm going to make it, to be honest with you. I don't know if I'm going to make it. I don't think I am, actually. Because I still need like another 600 or 700 rare ore. You know, so I don't know if I'm going to make it. 600 or 700 rare ore is probably, 3 battle passes? So I'm going to have to supplement that with a couple of packs, which I do buy packs. Okay, so I do buy a little bit here and there, But I rarely buy just for events. Like the packs that I do buy are usually like the specialty packs. Like I buy the monthly pack. Like this one, this is why I'm really, I should buy this pack. But man, I just.
You mean the Shuttle Bay building pack?
Yeah, it's such a good
Maybe
pack. The
you should.
Latinum is great. The steel
You
is
should.
great. The ore
The
is
Trit
great.
is great.
The Trit?
What?
Par?
The Par is great. I get
Oh,
5.
I'm sorry. It is
Wait, how much do you get in there?
At level 39, I'm getting almost 5 billion. I mean, that's crazy for $100. And even the Latinum, 77,000 Latinum is probably the most Latinum I've ever seen in a pack for 39 ever. All right. And then, I mean, 176 rare ore. You know, listen, I've got 200. Truth be told, if I bought this pack twice, I could be 41 tomorrow. I mean, honestly, if I bought well, not tomorrow because I got to scrap the Legionary, and that's like a 7-day scrap.
I mean, honestly though, like getting to 41 is quite easy. Getting to 46,
I know.
Well, that's oh boy.
Well, so I started this. Let me pull this over. I started this, and someone's going to have to help me remember the command because I'm not going to remember the command. But it's upgrade. No.
You can just do upgrade, like.
Is it upgrade?
You can do upgrade and then just
Ops
level and
40.
No, you can just upgrade 41, 43, I think, or something like that. Whatever you want to do. I think.
Yeah, this. I don't know if you guys can see my screen. This, all the dry docks, the defense platforms, the generator, the dill. This is what really pissed me off, Ripper. The dill vault and generators. Okay. So I'm thinking, oh, cool. I can skip my trite ones because I had to do the steel ones to get to 41, right?
Wait, no, I'm not following really.
All right. Well, so here, my dill.
You have to do your Trit.
Yes.
Do your dill.
The dill. So the dill.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do,
Yes,
Rip.
you do.
Yes, you do. I checked the chart. All right. So you're required to have dill vault generators A and B to 41 before you can go to Ops 42. All right. Well,
you mean that one? Yeah.
To go to 42.
I thought you meant you needed like the titanium vault at 41 as
No.
well.
41, like I said, I'm good. I'm 100% mapped out. I'm ready. Okay? Dill vault and dill generators A and B for 41 require titanium vaults at 40. Okay? So
yeah, but 40 is not that hard. Like 40 is fine.
Mine were at 35 when I started this crap. Okay.
Oh, you know what I'm up against when I get to 45 and then work on 46. You know I have to get to all the vaults to 45 and my vaults are 40.
Yeah, this Scopely continues to be the stupidest thing in this game. I know
it actually is.
Scopely, I know Scopely that you're still listening 4.5 hours into this stream. So thank you for that. Secondly, This is the dumbest garbage in the game down here. All of these things, okay? Listen, I would buy a pack. I don't care if I get rated, okay? I don't think any of us care if we get rated. You sell a pack to let us blow this half of our base out into space, I don't care. If I got rated to 0, I don't care. Get rid of all this crap.
I would actually pay money to get rid of
I would
those.
pay money to get rid of all these things. I don't even want anything back. I mean, it would be great if you offered me like 10%, 10 cents on the dollar, whatever.
I would be fine with not getting anything.
I would be fine.
Millions have been made off this.
Oh, God.
Let me say one thing.
Terrible.
And the other thing they do is they let those lags so far behind.
Yes! And now for the next 6 months, I'm working on just freaking generators and vaults.
I mean, we can. I guess we can be happy that we just need the generators A and B, and don't have to upgrade all the others.
Well, I was a moron. Yes. So early on, like 34, 35, 36, I built evenly. I was like playing the Monopoly game down here. I built evenly. And I don't even know why. I mean, that was stupid. How much did I waste on C and D and E? But nonetheless, now I've got my steel ones up. because that's what's needed to go to 41. And then I thought, okay, I'm going to start working on the dills. Tritanium. Oh, you can't see it because of my logo. Hang on. I'll hide it. Let me hide the logo for a second just so you guys can see. You guys can see it. Tritanium Warehouse 38. So I click it, and I'm like, oh, crap, that's 35. All right, now I've got it to 37, but still, then I can't even go to 38 on this warehouse. I got to get the generator to 38. It's at 37. Now I can build that, but what do I have building right now? Oh, yeah, I've got
chain reaction.
Oh, it's bad. The dependencies down here are real. Oh, Scopely.
But then, don't you love Second Builder for that?
Second Builder's been great. I know some people griped about it. I mean, you can see I've got all 4 queues filled up, and I use them. I mean, there's no reason not to. I thought, listen, I spent $25 to be able to keep working on this stuff while my ops is cooking. That in and of itself is a win for me. Because before I couldn't let my ops cook. I would have to hit.
And that's a long build time.
It's when I started it was over 108 days or 110 days, and then of course Helps brought it down to like 90 something. Guys, this has been cooking for 70 days for me. Like, I'm not kidding you. I hit this button 2 months ago because in my head,
I don't have that patience.
Well, here's why.
Either, but
I know, but here's why. I made a plan. I knew I made a plan. I made my spreadsheet.
You know, DJ, I'm great at making plans and not following them.
I believe that about you.
He had a spreadsheet.
I had a spreadsheet. Okay, I had a plan. And
spreadsheet needs Scopely.
Yeah. Joking aside, listen, if I was done with my scrap, yes, I would speed this up. I don't care to speed this up. But there's no point in speeding it up because I don't have the rest of the materials yet. I got to finish my Legionary. I got to get it scrapped. Once I'm done with that, then I am finally ready. Yes, I will have everything. So listen, if somebody wants to see it that daggone bad, then send me $400 so I can buy all the ore I need to max my Legionary, and I'll be 41 tomorrow. All right, I'll do it. All right, but other than that, I'm sticking to my plan. Okay? And my plan is to get to 41. My plan is to get to 41 within the budget that I set, and I can do it. I know I can do it. It's just going to take a little bit of time. And like I said, I do spend on the game, but I'm not going to spend stupidly. You know? I honestly, this pack, I really should. But I'm taking my family on vacation next month, and that's $200 that we could spend on a jet ski or something, which would be way more fun.
Well, I'm glad Fog got off. He wouldn't want to hear you say that.
What?
DJ, the idea with those kind of arguments is you do both anyways.
No, I can't. I can't afford to do both anyways. We didn't go on vacation last year. We did a staycation. You guys may even remember. We didn't go to the beach. We just stayed home. Because, COVID and the world was, on fire. So we didn't do anything. We just stayed home. The year before COVID, I believe that I'm trying to remember if we went to the beach that year. We may not have. You guys are not going to be familiar with the geographics of my area. And I'm trying to remember what year it was. But there was a year... And I'm gonna. You guys are not gonna want to hear this story. This is gonna really bring down the room. So I'm gonna apologize ahead of time. It was either 3 or 4 years ago. There was massive flooding in my region. I mean, like historically massive flooding. My parents' home was destroyed. My dad's medical practice was destroyed.
DJ, I'm sorry. Give us a general idea of what your region is.
I'm in the eastern United States, and about 3 or 4 years ago, well, most of you guys know I live in Virginia, so I think it was 3 or 4 years ago.
You live in coal country.
Yeah, I do. I live in coal country. So 3 or 4 years ago, there was massive flooding across all of West Virginia and most of Virginia. Yeah. We're talking like. I jokingly say this to some people, But honest to God, like the last 2 centuries, we haven't seen flooding like we did. So I used to tell people it was like biblical type flooding. Okay, I mean, and I'm not kidding. Houses floating down like streets, and I mean, my high school, my alma mater high school, destroyed. As a matter of fact, I went home and visited Mom for Mother's Day. I think I told you guys that. I went home and visited Mom, and I drove by what used to be my high school, and they finally tore it down. 3 years later, they finally demolished the building, and it's nauseating to look at. It's an unkept field now. The grass and the weeds and it are like 3 and 4 foot tall, and there's just big piles of rubble and block everywhere. Like it's demoralizing. That my town where I grew up has not recovered. Like there are still it's like a ghost town. It's been abandoned. You go down. I mean, there are still some people that live there, but there's still a ton of abandoned properties, and the state hasn't done anything about it. There are still houses that are flooded with garbage and trash and furniture on the front porch and stuff where people just said, F it, and they just left. Like they had nothing to stay for. You know what I'm saying? Like the damage, I can't even begin to tell you the levels of damage.
Yeah, that's quite similar to one of the cities in New Zealand a few years ago. In Christchurch, they had the massive earthquake and pretty much leveled half the city.
Yeah, I mean,
so a lot of people have done that.
Entire counties, guys, we're talking entire counties completely abandoned, like just gone. My parents' home, my childhood home, of course, the basement was full, and the first level of the house took 8 feet of water. My dad's medical practice took like 6 feet of water, and he's a medical provider. Probably had $5 million worth of equipment, you know, and this area was not eligible for flood insurance. Like you could get flood insurance, but it was so ridiculously expensive because there was a river. Okay, so every couple of years the water would flood a little bit. Like every couple of years, my parents would take, say, a foot of water in their basement. You know what I'm saying? Like, not a big deal. Most people in that area prepared for that. Like my parents prepared for that. In the basement, we had shelves. You know, we didn't put anything on the basement floor. Everything sat up because everybody knew that, hey, once a year, twice a year, once every 2 years, you're going to get water in your basement. Okay, but we're talking 25 feet of water.
Wow.
Okay, so my parents' home was destroyed. My parents' medical practice destroyed. I took off from work a week and went home. All of my siblings went home just to dig out my parents' house, just digging out trash and mud and this area. If you guys are familiar with this, was national news. I don't know about international, but it was national news when it happened. People came from all over the country. I mean, this was one of those natural disasters where people came from all over the country just to come and help and volunteer and dig out. And I mean, we had church groups from New York and Pennsylvania and Oklahoma that came in. And I mean, I can't even begin to tell you about the damages in this area. So that happened in the springtime. Obviously, we didn't go to the beach that year. We didn't go to the beach the year after. My parents were still rebuilding their house. So we didn't go to the beach the year after. The year after that was COVID. I'm pretty sure I haven't taken my kids to the beach in like 3 or 4 years. That was the point of the story. God, sorry guys. Hey, listen, at 3 o'clock in the morning, let me just make you weep tears of sympathy. That wasn't the point. But the point is, I'm not buying on PAX. That was the point of the story. I'm not buying on PAX. It's the first year we're going back to the beach. As it turns out, it just happens to be the week of my wedding anniversary, Gregor. So, and we're going with
a 2-for-1.
Yeah. So we're going with my in-laws. Like, we're not staying in the same place, but we're going, like, the family is going together. So my in-laws are going, and we're going to be there for our anniversary. So I've made some plans. Like, I've called ahead, guys. I know my wife is going to listen to this 4.5 hour YouTube as well. I have planned ahead.
She'll never find this part.
She'll never
Don't
find
worry.
this part. I ain't worried about it. I've contacted a restaurant.
Easy. All I have to do is say the word Oliver, she'll find it.
Yeah, I know, right? I've contacted a restaurant. All right. I have arranged on our anniversary night for the in-laws to keep the babies. We're going to this restaurant where I have arranged and paid a pretty penny for a cabana to be set up on the beach behind the restaurant, a private server, a Spanish guitar, the finest wine, a dinner by Tiki Torch on the ocean with a private server and a musician, and that's going to be awesome.
That sounds like 5 packs, man. 5 full packs.
Oh, shoot. 5 packs. Shoot. I wish it was only 5 packs, man. No. This night is going to cost me about $1,200-$1,300. But you know what? I haven't done anything like this ever for my anniversary. We've never been to the beach on our anniversary. As a matter of fact, our honeymoon, we went to Cancun. We loved it. It was like the best vacation we had ever been on. We promised ourselves then we would go back for our 5-year anniversary. That was the year of the flood. So we didn't get to go. This year, we're celebrating our 8-year anniversary, and we still haven't been able to go, but we're doing this instead. So we promised that at our 10-year anniversary, we'd go back to Cancun. And so 10-year anniversary, we're going to try to get back to Cancun. But this year, it just so happened we're going to be at the beach on our anniversary. So I've literally spared no expense for my anniversary dinner. This will be the biggest anniversary that we've ever been able to have as a couple. So yeah, that's where my packs are going. So yeah, like I say, this is a great pack. I'd highly recommend anybody buy it. Okay, I'm just not right now because we're leaving for the beach in like less than 30 days. So I gotta, and we're in COVID times. So
have you ever watched the movie Impossible?
Impossible?
Please make sure Sophie's not your event coordinator for that.
Cheapo, you're a little bit muffled. I can't make you out, buddy. What'd you say?
Sorry, never mind. I may have bad signal.
It doesn't sound like you're roboting. It sounds like you're muffled, like you're talking into your shirt.
Yeah.
Scooby from the YouTube chat says, "Stick to your guns, DJ. Don't buy the packs. I know your wife will love it." Listen, if I felt like I'm just not spending extra. Like I got my monthly pack. Okay, I do that. I get that every single month, and that's a nice injection. I get my monthly pack. I bought my battle pass, so I do kind of my staples. I mean, and gosh, really, when you think about it, it's $200 a month, which is already stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like that's already insane. But I have spent more on the game when I see something. And if I wasn't going to the beach next month, I'd already bought these packs. I probably, I probably would have. But anyway,
would you actually buy the $100 battle pass pack?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
DJ,
it's not that. Go ahead.
You got to laugh at this. Everybody listening to you is, we're basically thinking, hey, he's spending, this much on that vacation when, he could take his base up to level 42, level 43.
I know it is funny. That's how we relate to each other. That's how we relate to each other, right? Like, man, that's like a whole tier of your enterprise right there, man. Like that's our economy, guys. That's how we communicate to one another. It's not,
Ship unlock.
Yeah, that's right. That's like, oh man, that's like so many packs. That's a tier 8 Franklin or whatever right there. So,
but you're explaining your vacation.
Yeah, but you try to say that to
every box I see here is thinking the exact same thing. Damn, I can go up to the next tier on my base. I can take my about the next level.
Yeah, but hey, listen, it has been a few
Families for
years.
life.
It has been a few years. The kids haven't been to the beach in a few years, so we're excited. We've got our beach house. We put our money down on that. And here's the thing. I try, like, I don't want anything to surprise me. So, like, we didn't have anything due. The beach house that we got is kind of ridiculous. It only required, like, I think 2 nights up front, and then you could pay the rest when you check in. I didn't want to do that. I paid it all. I actually asked them, I said, hey, can I get a discount if I pay it all in full right now? And they were like, no. But I wanted to get it out of the way, so it's already paid for. Like, it's done. And I've paid this restaurant already $500 to get the musician and set up the cabana. And then, of course, we're going to have dinner and all this stuff, and I'm going to pay them a little bit more. And
I assume no masks?
No, it's private. Just
All right.
Yeah.
It's Virginia. I'm just checking.
Actually, I think our governor is easing up. I don't remember when it is. It'll definitely be. Well, but we're going to the beach. We're going to Myrtle. That's South Carolina anyway, so.
Oh, well, no masks.
Yeah. So, but, yeah. So, yeah, listen, normally I wouldn't care to drop $100, $200 on a good pack. As a matter of fact, normally I would have bought a few of these, but I've been saving for a little while. And Gregor knows. I've talked to him. I'm not quite safe in my industry right now. So I've been playing a little bit conservative. Because you never know what could happen. Anything can happen, people.
Makes sense.
Well, I would say that the as far as go back to the buy screen.
Yeah.
It's 76. I think it's 76 billion of par steel
For your pack?
for the shuttle bay.
Yeah. I mean, it's a great pack. It really is a good pack. If you've got a need for building something right now, even if it is just the shuttle bay, I mean, this is a great pack. It's a good amount of Latin. Of course, what you're seeing here is Ops 39.
Actually, mine's different from yours.
Well, it will
because
be.
It's,
Yeah,
they're
yours-
scaled by ops level.
Yeah,
always.
it's scaled by ops. So, yeah, yours should be a lot higher than mine. But, I mean, even at my level, there's never been a pack that's offered 5 billion steel. Now, I've seen packs before at 4 billion, all right? But 5 billion steel I've never seen before. This is a great amount of lat. I usually only get like 50 to 60K lat. Yeah, see, 60K lat there. And yes, I know, like Starquip, and I think Caboose are saying that, gosh, see, it almost doesn't make sense that you're waiting because at 41, the packs are just magnificently different. I know that, which is why I'm trying to slow go it right now. And I know this is going to sound crazy, and Scopely's probably going to be like, that's exactly the point, DJ. But if I hit 41 now, I'm going to see the packs, and I'm going to get excited. Which is exactly what they do, right, Ripper? If I went to 41 right now, the packs are going to be like unlike anything I've ever seen. I am going to be lulled into, wow, that's a phenomenal deal, and I'm going to start buying packs like crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can totally see myself getting to 41 and doing like I did with the Mayflower and dropping a G in a month. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can totally see that because I'm gonna see all these packs. Dude, that was a long time ago, V-Ready. Give me a break. It was a long time ago. And it was before I was even a content creator. It was before I even thought about being a content creator. It was when I didn't have it. I wasn't even following content creators at the time. I just saw the ship and I just wanted it. So
Most of us were all stupid at one point.
We were all stupid at one point. I'm sure you
Some
guys
of us still are.
I bet you guys really enjoy me just skimming around this. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. I should probably be hunting scouts or something.
I've actually spent more money than I wanted to this month already.
See, I've spent exactly what I wanted to. I haven't spent anything more. Scooby says, "I wish I had a G to spend." That's the thing. I don't. And
I mean, I could if I wanted to. I really could buy enough packs to go to 46 right now. I'm 44 right now. But,
see, look at Starquip's comment in the YouTube chat. He's the same way. He says, "Yeah, when I seen it, when I saw it, I had to have it. Like I had stars in my eyes about the packs. I know that's going to happen to me. Like I know me. When I hit 41 and I see those packs, I'm gonna spend, and I don't, and so I don't want to do that prematurely. I want to make sure that I get there Because if I buy packs now, if I buy this now and go to 41, it ain't going to stop with this pack. So I don't want to do it. I just want to.
Well, and
stick to my
think
plan.
That's smart, and it never stops.
I know.
What I would say is it also holds you back once you learn what the pattern is, because if you have to go to 42 to build a ship, and that, for instance, if you're doing cling, and the reward is going to go up each stage, it can hold you back to not buy any cling stuff until you hit 42, because it's going to give you more than, say, 41 or 40.
Yeah.
So it works in both ways.
Well, yeah, you're right. And that's probably another reason why I'm not spending a lot. There is a grinder's path. Like, my path is free, essentially. I've got a free path to 41, and I know my value is going to increase there. So if I'm going to spend, I'd rather do it at 41. And then, here's the thing. Once I get to 41, I've obviously got a huge list, right? I've got a huge list of things that I got to do. So is there the possibility that I'm probably going to pick up a few extra building packs throughout this process here? Yeah. Very likely. Very, very likely. But those 41 packs will be better than the 40 packs. And those 40 packs are clearly going to be better than my 39 packs. So
that's exactly right. That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying.
So, and for me, I'm not talking about, going to one ops. This is why I planned it this way. I'm 39. And by the way, I easily win events. I mean, not necessarily like easily win, but like this event right here, this has been no sweat. I haven't spent hardly anything. I think I've repaired my hull maybe 15 times. What is that? 6 or 7 million trite. I mean, like at this point
but
right
you're
now,
not winning.
I don't need to win. The difference is less than 1 million tritanium. It's not that big of a. Okay, 1.5 million tritanium. I don't need to win. But here's the thing: without even blinking, I'm in second place. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So and would I win the Constellation in the 40+ bracket? Not a chance. Would I have won the Stella skin in the 40+ bracket? Probably not.
Actually, maybe,
but it would have been a lot harder. It'd have been a lot harder. Listen, look here. I'm ranked 10 with 2,000 points. Okay, what? Somebody 40+. What's 10th spot in your solo leaderboard?
This is the rerun, right?
This is the second run. So what's 10th place in your bracket right now, Rip? How many points? More than 2,000?
I don't know. It could be very low. It's less than 2,000.
Wow. Okay. Well, that was surprising. Nonetheless.
0 on our server, DJ. 0.
Wow.
But DJ, it depends on the server, right?
I know it depends on the server. I know. But
number 10 on my server is 1,300.
1,300. All right. Look here. Big Country. You're on the same server. Oh, Big Country left. I guess he's in bed.
He's gone.
Horn, you still here?
Quietly left.
I see that. He exited quietly. All right. Hey, okay. Horn, you're on 15.
That recruit. Wait, is that?
Yeah. Let's look at your Geordie LaForge bracket.
Is that 1 million points?
1 million points.
Wow, that's low.
Oh, is that all?
Are you serious?
Is that all? Is that all? That's cheap. Like, that's cheap. Right
Dude,
now.
That's nothing.
Mine's a dead server and mine's at 8 million.
There you go.
Oh, well,
mine is at 19.
Now, keep in mind,
now.
you guys are in the 40+. It's different. I'm in 39, so that's what I'm saying. Somebody in a 39 bracket, though, it's going to be a lot less. Now, granted, mine is low, and this will rise. My server's full of snipers. My server's full of snipers.
40 in my bracket.
DJ, I'll give you our bracket.
And it's 2 million.
Our server.
Yeah, you're on server 15. So what's the 40+ bracket for you? Because it is, by the way, another stupid event where it's 40 to 50.
No, it's 40. It must be 41 plus because 40's in my bracket.
I don't have any 40s in my bracket. I'm almost sure.
I'm ops 38 and I've got an ops 40 in my bracket.
Did you hear me?
Then he probably leveled during this event, Stevens Aaron.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Actually,
I mean, I
could
can
potentially,
check
yes.
this. Wait,
I
how is
bet
it-
you
what
he
is it
leveled
called?
during this event because I'm almost sure it was 40.
It's from my alliance, so
It
he
was
must have
40
done.
to 50 because even No One's Shell is screaming that it's not even 41 to 50 like normal. It's actually 40 to 50, which is 11 levels. 11.
Actually, yeah, you must.
Yeah, it is.
Actually,
It is
that would be
40 to
right because
50.
they're all 39.
I just double checked.
And 40 to 50 is quite is factually the widest officer auction they have ever had. Ever.
Did you hear what the top number is?
No, Horn, what do you got?
43 million.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And that's 40
I
plus.
thought mine was bad.
That's
At
40
9
plus.
million.
So that's what I'm saying. And people ask me why I camp out at 39. This is why.
Yeah.
Because I win. I can win everything.
Actually, like if you want to still have a chance at winning something, stay at 39. Don't go 40.
Well, I mean, I eventually am going to have to, obviously. But
I mean, sure. Like I'm just saying, you know.
But I mean,
Well,
I've been here
for most people. I think it's better to stay at 39.
And
probably.
you know what? I agree with Ripper. I think if you got everything maxed out, you're happy with your ships, you like where you are, stay there until you have to move, and then make the move. Now, I would say go to 42, not 41, because I think the next ship is at 42.
Yeah, but no, a lot
well,
of people are skipping
but the
42
reason that I was going to go to 41 is so I could start milking my refinery for uncommon because I'm not going to build the 42. But
actually, the refinery does increase at 42 as well. So.
It does increase. Well, at least I can start uncommon by 41. You know, now the refinery may increase, but at least I can start getting uncommon because right now I can show you because I don't do all of them. But right now it's just common. That's all I can get.
I'm going to tell you, DJ, I'm going to suck the life right out of you.
You don't have to. The life has thoroughly been sucked out of me. I know what awaits me, but I also know. I mean, just to give you guys a little bit of an idea, I was Ops 34 at Arc 1 of Borg. Okay? I was Ops 34. Arc 1 of Borg. I have been here now, 18 months later. I'm Ops 39 and still been 39. So, I mean, I've pretty thoroughly slow-rolled it. You know what I'm saying?
You have.
I've pretty thoroughly slow-rolled it. But you take a look at my at my officers, too. Let me show you some of this. And I know what somebody's going to say. Well, Scopely gives you stuff. No, they don't. They don't give me anything that can be sourced from a leaderboard. Okay? So let's go down here to the bottom. What don't I have? All right, well, these three are new, so they don't count. Don't have that. I really, really want that. I have begged. Oh, God, that's annoying. But now, what does that tell you? If that's all that's unlocked, I've won and or paid for everything else. Okay? 2 of 10, I bought him. Mud, I mean, I guess I've sourced him. He's
you spent $400 on 10 of 10?
No, but I may have earned him. I did not
Okay.
spend 400 on 10 of 10 when he first came out.
Because the unlock was
The unlock. Well, yeah, but I'm not saying I got first access either. I'm talking more about some of these officers that have been recent and have definitely been pay. Like the Muds, I earned those. Spock, I earned him. Okay, I won him in an auction. Jayla, of course, a lot of people got Jayla. Kirk, won him in an auction. Okay, DuPont, I bought him. He was for cash. I don't remember. I think she was probably mostly out of shards, I guess. I don't remember how I got Eurydice, but I mean, that was almost 10 months ago. So I got her. Giorgio. Event store, I think. I don't remember how I originally got her. I tiered her up in the event store. I took her to tier 2.
You did well because I still don't have her.
I think I don't.
But I
remember,
wasn't
I don't.
trying.
I don't remember if I won an auction for Giorgio. I don't remember how I got her how the first unlock happened.
But buddy, all I'm saying, all I was going to say was this: the Valdur, your ROM faction, the Valdur is actually a pretty good ship.
I know it's a good ship. I really do know it's a good ship. But and here, Big Country and I had a conversation about this.
I had to grind ROM to get my Klingon faction.
Big Country and I had a long conversation about it because we do both agree that the Valdor is a good ship. It's a ship worth potentially having. I wish Gregor were still here. It's midnight where he is, and he's an old man. We had a long conversation
about it. 4 where
I
am, and I'm an old man.
How is it 4 where you are?
Well, 3.
Yeah,
whatever time it is.
You're East Coast too. Yeah, it's 3 for me too. The reason that I decided to, I know the Valdor is a good ship, and side by side to the Jelly, performance-wise, there's no comparison. But the fact that it uses the same materials and the repair costs are 10 times as high is why I decided to skip it. That's why I decided to skip it. And so,
well,
you know,
I think if you're going for the pylon, everything you said before, I agree with. Makes perfect sense.
And by the way, in the YouTube chat, Gavin says, "Do you get Officer XP though?" No, I did get a dump of Officer XP like in January, I think of 20 was the last time I got a dump, and I did get a dump. It was a good amount. I think it was like 40 million. I got, but I had to spend it on camera. We were doing some crew stuff, and that was actually pretty early in my CC career. So I had to do it. I had to give him a plan. I had to make videos about it. We spent it on camera on certain officers, and I don't even remember who it was now. It must have been something to do with the Borg. Had to have been, because that's when I got it, was during the Borg arcs. So since it was early Borg arcs, I'm going to imagine that it wasn't like 5 of 10 or 10 of 10. It was probably the early ones, the crappy ones down here. But
799.
yeah, and as somebody will tell you, 40 million Officer XP, I mean, that's not a lot anymore. And honestly, for the Domination auction that's coming up for Data, 17 million is nothing. For me, in my bracket right now, just for the mini event, I don't even know what's going on with the daily event, but I'm here to tell you 17 million wouldn't even win a mini daily. Let's see. Yeah, there's not one. There's not one going on right now, but like the Officer mini daily, 17 million wouldn't even win one of those. So 17 million is nothing. I'm not going to win Data with 17 million. I'm going to be doing mine with Latinum and Ship XP. But so yeah, no, I don't. I really actually get very, very little, to be frank with you, and I don't ask for much because I know that first of all, I do buy some stuff, and second of all, there's nothing in the game that is truly like impossible for me to get, and I'm a strong 39, so I can earn a lot, and I can take a lot. Sadly, I mean, I can take what I need from other players, and I don't want to skip the grind, Gavin, because I feel like that's super important for my perspective. Like if I'm gonna come in here, which I do, okay, I can go to Scopely and I can say, this milestone is off, or this milestone is off, or this milestone requires too much effort, for this ops bracket. If I had thousands of dollars worth of resources and materials to improve my station or improve my research or improve my ships, I'm not going to have a realistic expectation of what players should be able to do. So I think I think it's important for me to be able to maintain a perspective. I think it's important for me to be able to maintain a perspective. And yeah, like I said, I mean, I have gotten, Gavin's in the YouTube chat, I have gotten some XP before, but like I said, it's been over a year. The biggest thing that Scopely ever gave me, which I think had incredible value, absolutely incredible value, they gave me, and this has been a year and a half ago, and just to give you a point of perspective, I only just recently, probably in the last 3-4 months, finally worked through it all. They gave me a huge dump of Armada directives, and that allowed me to go and tour with different alliances and kind of give them a shot in the arm a little bit. I remember touring with an alliance, Steven Zarin, probably 3-4 months ago, and there was a level 28 or a level 29 that pulled a full pull of Abortus. Buddy, he was he was over the moon. He was so excited. And And that was cool. I really enjoyed.
Nice.
I enjoyed taking those tours. As a matter of fact, before I joined Big's Alliance, I went on a tour of 2 or 3 alliances before I settled in here with Big after I left my last team. So, I visited, I think it was 2, maybe 3 teams, and that's all I do. I just run a bunch of armadas. So that was something that Scopely was really, really cool with. I really, really appreciated that. That was valuable. That, I make no illusion. That certainly helped me towards my jelly. I didn't have to win. You know what I'm saying? Like that was significant. But I've never really cashed in. Let me show you guys this. I've never really cashed that in because I have so much of them. I can't. Like, I'm backed up. And I know I say I have so much. Horn probably has even more of these. And I know, Gregor and Big Country have millions of these. But, I mean, I can't – 5,000 every week. That's all I can spend. So, I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm gated on these. I can't spend them anymore. And with my ships, I've never built duplicates. I've had my Enterprise for a really, really long time, but I've never built any duplicates. So, let's see. Let's go back.
I just want y'all to let you know we took him in when he was homeless. So we have a big heart.
I was homeless. So yeah, I've pulled plenty of Devore BPs. I can build 2 more Devores, and I have 2 already. Woo woo. Let's see, what else have I pulled from?
Hey, as long as you're looking at ships.
Yeah.
As far as duplicates go, what are the most useful duplicates?
I don't believe in duplicates. Everything is so daggone expensive, man. I don't believe in duplicates. For now, I'll say this. I mean, clearly now I recently built a Bortus. I have a D4. My D4 I think is only like tier 2 or tier 3. I literally bought it just for upgrading for events. Hey, good night, Tommy. Thanks, man, for hanging out. And you can see I've done so many armadas and pulled so many chests. I could almost build another D4, and I've got one.
Close.
Yeah. Get this. I could build another Enterprise. Look at that. I've got 256 blueprints. I could build another Enterprise and almost a third. Same thing for my Augur. I'm 2 blueprints away from having the blueprints for a second Augur. And the reason that I've never built this stuff is because it was gained from Scopely Welfare. Now, eventually, I'm sure I will. When I get to the point where I can build and scrap these things, which is what, level 48 or level 50, then yeah, I probably will at that particular time. But by then, it ain't going to matter. Look here. Jellyfish blueprints. I own one. I've built one. I could build another. But why? There's no point. I can't afford to run 2 of those things. I can't even afford to upgrade the one I got. So, I mean, what has Scopely given me? They've given me a good time. And they've given me a good opportunity to visit with other teams and teach and share. And what I love about my Armada tours is it benefits them way more than it benefits me. Yeah, I get some credits. Whoop-dee. I can't even cash them all in. I can't even cash all the credits in. But when I mean, you look at your own alliance, how often do you get to run rares? If you're the number 1 or number 2 alliance, you probably get to run a fair amount of them. But here's another thing, too, and Horn will tell you, and I guess there's nobody else from my server here right now, I don't visit top 10 teams. I don't. I visit top 10, or I visit 10 and below. As a matter of fact, I did make an exception this last time. I visited BSO, and they actually picked up a little bit of power. They moved into 9th place. So I still visited them, but they were in 9th place. Yeah, IJ says, no love for Jag. Wait, you're in 2nd place. I can't you don't need it. You don't need the help. So, yeah, I don't visit top 10s usually. I did make an exception for BSO because, they've not been a top 10, very long. But when I visit these alliances, I mean, I've seriously, I've gotten comments before from players that said, we haven't run a rare in weeks. We haven't had the players to be able to run a rare, a normal rare in weeks. Imagine what that does to your progression when Armada chests give what they give. So I go into an alliance for 2-3 days and I run nonstop. 50 armadas, 75 armadas, 100 armadas. But they get some chests, they get some materials, they get some blueprints. Like it's good for them, especially for a
I
smaller
haven't run
team.
a rare in weeks. Do you think they'll give me some seconds?
Well, that has been a thing. People have said before, from other servers that it's not fair, that I'm on my server. So I get that. It does probably put server 15 at probably a slight power advantage, But I mean, is that really true? Is that really true? Because the alliances that I'm visiting. The alliances that I'm visiting are 10 and below teams, so,
Do you want me to...
You're giving them a hand up, not a handout.
Do you want me to say anything?
Well, yeah, sure. Go ahead. What?
It has no impact at all.
I don't think it does. Really, on the entire health of the server, I don't think in the grand scheme of things it really makes a big difference.
You and I talked about this when we were running Armadas, and I was surprised that you showed up.
Where was it? What was it? If it was rare, I will.
You first joined. Look, it makes no difference at all. We run what we run, and if you're there, that's great.
Yeah,
if
no, I don't.
There,
you'll notice I very rarely. I don't come to epics. Because that's credits that somebody else could use. But now, like I said, I showed you a second ago, I got nothing. I'm on the right spot. Yeah, I've got no rare credits. So like I'll call in for rares because this can still benefit me. You know what I'm saying? And I come to uncommons, believe it or not, because I need those. But what is 5,000? Is somebody snoring? Purge, did you say somebody's snoring in the background? That's hilarious. Is that true?
V ready.
Is V ready?
Is BG still on?
Yeah, V ready does that.
He's not in voice. Did somebody move him?
He was. I just moved him.
So 30 weeks. 30 weeks times. So it's going to take me times 7 days. It's going to take me 211 days to spend my rare or my epic credits. I don't come to epics. I will come to uncommons and rares, but I very rarely. The only time that I think I did call into an epic or two when I first got here, because I was just kind of excited to be able to take out a 39. You know what I'm saying? Like that wasn't common for me, even with the team that I came from.
But there's another component too. I think when you join a new alliance, you just want to be a part of it.
Yeah, I kind of just was excited to try something new with new people, and so I probably did show up to a couple there early, but here lately, I definitely haven't been. I saw you guys were running a couple earlier, and there's just no sense. There is absolutely no point in me coming to an epic. All I'm doing is literally stealing from somebody else because I have more than I can spend for 9 months. 212 days before I actually run out. There's no point in me accumulating anymore. Because I just, that's just taking from somebody else. So, yeah, I don't show up.
I think when you're in that position, you start for other people.
Well, I could, and I would be happy to, even in my last team.
Well, I think you have.
I don't know that I've started many epics for you guys. I have, obviously, with a lot of other alliances. I don't know that I've started many epics with you guys. Now, I did, obviously, I ran a ton of muds during the Stella event. And I obviously...
Well, I think that's what I'm thinking of.
Probably, because I ran a boatload of them. I ran a boatload of Stella or whatever.
I think I was part of you.
Yeah.
Hey, DJ. Aloha from Hawaii. I just wanted to say thank you for being on at our... I can hear. So thank you very much.
Hey, no problem. It was completely unintentional, man. We've been on. I don't even know. Is YouTube even going to let? Here's what's crazy. You want to know? You want to know what's crazy, Steven Taryn?
Let's have a look.
We still have 112 people watching on YouTube. Like
it's all
we've been running for 5 hours.
People in Hawaii and Alaska.
Snake Eyes is going to absolutely like. First of all, I don't know what this. I can't imagine that people are going to watch this back. I can't imagine that people are going to watch this back. If they do, Snake Eyes is going to have a field day with the metrics. I
watch every single thing you put up, and I watch it on video or podcast or whatever. I can't do it live.
Have you watched, like, because we've done some pretty long stream. This is definitely the record. We've never done anything this long. But when I was
let me
on,
tell you something.
When I was on COVID lockdown,
Roll Tide of Injury gets off because I live in Georgia.
yeah, you're East Coast time too, baby. I'm trying to think. When I was on COVID lockdown, I think we did like 3 or 4. I think we did 5 hours one night, didn't we, Stevens, Aaron? Did we do 5 hours one night?
Yeah, something like that.
It was a 6-hour DJ. I watched it.
We did.
Yeah.
Did I do a 6 hour? Oh, see, we're not there yet.
Like close to that.
We're not there yet. We just crossed 5 hours. Are you sure I did a 6 hour?
Well, I want to know at any time did
I
criminal
remember a
ever laugh?
6-hour DJ because I was there when it happened, and I used it again when I was grinding and working out.
Wait, what is about me laughing?
Huh?
No, I said at any time during those 6 hours did Ripper ever laugh? I was just curious.
I don't think Ripper was with me for the 6 hour video. Were you here for the?
No.
I'm pretty sure I was.
Yeah, you know what? I'm actually kind of thinking you were because it was late into the night, like this one was, and it was the next day for you. But I'd probably go back and watch them. They're still in the YouTube, but Purge, that's hilarious. He said the second he showed that Excel sheet, I knew we were in for a long night. That's funny. That is really funny. But yeah, no,
I just love that you have an Excel sheet.
I'm shocked that more people don't. There is literally no way to plan progression in this game off the top of your head. It's impossible.
Oh, you can.
No, you can't. You can't. Look, Sobex keeps a sheet. Okay, Sobex keeps sheets, handwritten, but he keeps them. I can't believe that anybody who actually has a plan for their progression doesn't know what they're going to spend on what and when. I mean, to me, that's just a foreign thing. Andar, yeah, that's right. Andar says if you're going to plan, you need to do it properly. I agree. I agree.
There is a middle ground, DJ. It is possible because the past 3 months I've been planning without a spreadsheet, but before that, I had a spreadsheet.
Let me be clear. Let me be clear, and somebody's got an echo. Be careful there. Let me be real clear. I only created this spreadsheet. Okay, let me rephrase. The name of the spreadsheet is Progression to Jelly. All right. So when I was working and when I was planning for my jelly auction, I used this sheet. Okay. Matter of fact, here, you know what? Let me pull this back up. I want to show you guys because I've never deleted anything. I've always just gone sheet to sheet to sheet. So let me see if I can make this work real
DJ,
quick.
let me say this.
Yeah.
The one time I did use a spreadsheet was early on, and when we were at war, I actually marked every enemy's galaxy or whatever it was.
That's awesome.
Name and galaxy for every member of the alliance, and spread that out.
All right, let me switch back over here so you guys can see. Now,
I know that's horrible.
This is you know what? Hang on, let me try to zoom this in here. Hang on.
So the spreadsheet is backed out, right? Because I'm not actually looking at YouTube.
Yeah.
It's backed out.
Oh, okay.
So we have another 3 hours, guys.
No, I'm just gonna show you. I'm just gonna show you a couple of things, like a couple of iterations of this. And they're not going to make sense to anybody. Like they're not going to make sense to anybody because what I have done here is mostly chicken scratch, but you know. All right, so here we go. All right, I'm switching you back over in YouTube. Here we go. So this was the first page. This was sheet 1. I started this back clearly when I was an Ops 37. I didn't even have all my docs yet, okay? So here was my path to 39. So actually, I take that back. You know what? I must have lost a page. Because this, I remember, was after I got the jelly, but I wasn't able to build it yet. Okay? I earned the jelly before I was actually able to build it. So I must have gotten my blueprints around 37, and then I had to figure out how am I going to get to Shipyard 39. That's the last line right here. Is Shipyard 39. So I had to figure out how to get to Shipyard 39 as quickly as possible so I could build my jelly. Over here, gas efficiency, building efficiency, the steel cost. This was my early.
And that's when we had the streams of his rating all that par steel.
Yeah, I remember I was rating billions of par steel. Like that's all I was doing in streams. It was just rating. So this was to get me to Shipyard 39. So then I came into this one, and I actually took a page out of Ripper's book, and I got a little bit more. I got a little bit more detailed. Okay, so here my research. Here's the nodes that they are on the various trees. Okay.
What do you mean out of my book? I don't do spreadsheets.
Maybe it was Fartasia then. I don't remember. I thought it was you, but you and I were working on something. Anyway,
I mean, I have them in my head, but
well, then maybe it must have been Fartasia because this was like I would never think to label the research node. So maybe it was Fartasia. But anyway, so all these and then
Did you guys hear that? Yeah, Ripper just admitted he has an implant.
He does. He is. He's Ripper's augmented. He is for sure.
I told you, he and I in Vegas, $1 million. I'll put it all back into the game.
Yeah. So I went through, and these aren't even right. Like these aren't real time. That Farty makes better spreadsheets. These are static numbers for me. If you look up here in the bar, like you can see, they're not pulling from anything. I just went through. I looked up each one and I typed them. So at the time of this auction, these were my research levels, all right, at the time of and I labeled which one was resource, parts, materials, blah, blah, blah. And so here was an auction. I bet I know what this auction was. This was, what was the auction that I told you I cashed everything in on? Jelly, the jellyfish skin, wasn't it?
Wasn't it jelly skin?
Yeah, the constellation skin. So here's what I had down here. These what I had, and after I mean, you can see I spent down to 15 rare ore and 12 rare gas, and what I did up here, all these up here were all researches or whatever I could do. And guys, the reason this list is so long, you're gonna get into a situation eventually where you can't just drop 10,000 uncommon on an Enterprise shield. Like those parts are actually very few and far between. Like you can't. So like if you look over here, here are my auction points. So I had a couple of ship upgrades up here for my jelly that were good. 2,160 gas. And these were base, by the way. So then these are adjusted over here. And you don't get points for base. You get points on what you actually spend. So my ore, I only got 847 ore, even though the base called for 1160. So then I took these, I multiplied them out, yada, yada, yada. So I had a couple of points there. But look here at the rest of these, okay? This is why you can't just wing it, all right? I had to determine whether or not I was even going to be able to be competitive. I determined that for that auction, I had a total possible point potential of 5.2 million points. That was my point potential. 5.2. Now, I think it ended up being a little bit more than that. Like I said, I think I scored it close to 6 million. So clearly some of my math maybe through here was a little bit off, or some of my conversions or whatnot. But I mean, it was pretty daggone close. And I cashed out some loyalty tokens, so I probably probably jammed out some stuff at the very, very end. But guys, here's the point is I had to map out everything that I could spend because everything was nickel and dime. Like, you can't always do it with just big ship component upgrades. So I had to go through and find out what researches that I was eligible to do. This is how I actually got caught up on my research, Stevens, Aaron.
And
look how far behind I was.
In the most economical way.
Look how
Yeah.
far behind I was. The Constellation auction is really what gave me a huge shot in the arm with research. Because all this is research. All these tiny little scores, these were researches. And I highlighted them in green
and
once I did
oftentimes
them.
those researchers can make or break your win or loss on the event.
Absolutely. I mean, look, each one of these, 40,000 points, 35,000 points, 29,000 points. Here's one at 18,000 points. I had to do them all because they eventually added up to the 5.3 million. And I don't remember. Like I said, I know I was close to 6 million. I was off maybe a little bit, but nonetheless, it came out to be pretty daggone close. And I only got 750,000 points from ships.
All right. So, I'm going to ask, besides your need for, medical attention.
This took me a solid 2 to 3 days to get ready for this auction.
I can refer you to a great psychiatrist. That's beside the point.
Let me tell you.
But let me ask.
I won. I got my skin.
But let me ask. And actually, this is pretty pertinent. So when we go to these domination events, is one category more pertinent than another?
Absolutely. Ship XP.
Which one?
Ship XP.
Okay.
Yep.
8 points.
8 points. And it's the cheapest conversion with Latinum.
Yep.
See, if you try to go, you can spend more officer XP. Like that, I mean, you could spend an unlimited amount of officer XP, but the Latinum conversion,
because eventually you got them all. Tiered up.
In fairness, I'm nowhere close to that. Let me pull this back. I'm going to pull. Well, here, let me show you one other thing before I change gears here. If
it's another spreadsheet,
you can only spend it if you have the officers to spend it on too.
That's true. And so another tab. This is the one I showed you earlier. My path to 41. And actually, I had down here. I did have path to 42, but I got about halfway through and it just really was pissing me off, so I stopped. And then when the shuttle bay came out, I converted it for the shuttle bay because I wanted to see how far I could go. And I ended up obviously I can't take it to 50, but then I kind of wanted to see what was the total cost. With my research, what would end up being the total cost for it? Because me and Gregor were doing some comparisons, and so of course I only have level 39 research. I predicted it would cost, 231 billion for me. For Gregor, I figured his research was about double mine, so I figured him for about 115 to 120 billion. I don't remember what he told me, but that was pretty daggone close. I think he told me 150 billion maxed it out. So I think that was actually probably really daggone close. But anyway, that's what I was working on with the shuttle bay just with this last expansion. But anyway, that's I am meticulous about my spreadsheets because it helps me win, and clearly I win a lot.
The closest auction I've ever won was by 45,000 points.
Well, and knowing where, and here's the next thing too, with a lot of this stuff, and obviously I was going through research, and I was slow going that because I didn't want to blow all the Latinum and all the researches, so I was slow going it. I would click one, I would wait for my helps, and then I would finish it. So this was like a 3-day process because I'd click one, I'd wait for the helps. I wanted to be as efficient as possible, and I won. That being said, in the last 2 minutes, you have to have a checklist because everybody snipes everybody.
Yes.
Everybody snipes everybody. So you got to have a checklist. Even, I wish that I still had my actual jelly sheet because I saved some of my ship component upgrades for the very end. Like I had a jelly upgrade, not for the jelly auction. What was another auction that I played in and won? Kirk. I played in a Kirk auction and won that one. And I was saving probably 7,000 or 8,000 G4 materials on a jelly. And I did them in the last 10 seconds. And I won. I probably didn't need to do both components, but you never know. It was the last 10, 15 seconds. So I sniped that and won that.
Well, I got sniped on the Lorca auction.
Yeah.
And you're exactly right. You're you're stuck at work, you're doing something, you go back. Well, all right, they got me.
Yep.
So
that, as a matter of fact, that happened in my last video. Snake Eyes sniped me on the officer recruiting solo leaderboard. He got
I
me.
love that ending.
It was really good. It was very, very
It's
good.
like bragging, yes, I'm number one, and then right at the end of the video, it's like, wah, wah.
Yeah, I totally lost. Well, I missed my timer. I was busy. I don't remember what it was, if I was at work or if I was doing something else. I don't remember what it was now, but yeah, I missed my timer, and the event expired, and he beat me. He beat me by a long shot, too. If I had even logged in 10 minutes before, I would have seen him coming up, and I probably could have gone in but I was busy and didn't pay
But
attention.
you know what's funny is you only want to win by enough to win.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't want to waste. I don't want to waste.
You want to save everything for the next one.
Yeah.
Unless you fog, and then you win
just
by.
don't want them on at 2 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah, what's up, buddy? So yeah, no, I mean I'm on a good path. So you guys saw even in that video. Let's do a quick little update here. Even in that video, sorry, I lost my OBS here. Let me pull it back up. Okay. In that video, I think if I remember, I showed you guys that I had like 87 or 89,000 maybe. So I've picked up another 15 to 17,000 ultras in that time. I don't remember if I spent my premiums or not. I may not have. I don't even remember. I don't think I spent anything up here, did I? I did it all over here. Well, look, I'm back up. So when was that video? I'm back up to 117,000 Fed. I'm back up to 60,000 Klingon. I mean,
that was on your a week ago.
Was it only a week? I guess. I mean, I don't remember. I'm earning
I feel like
7,500
this
a day.
is a first world problem.
It's not a first world problem. This is a free to play path. And that's you know what? So that's why like somebody said, and I'm looking in the YouTube chat here. Gavin asked me a while ago, about my grants, what I get. This is why I don't take, this is why I don't ask for a gazillion things, because then I wouldn't have developed this. I wouldn't have been able to teach on this if I had 1 million ultra recruits. You know what I'm saying? And then,
well, then there'd be no way to.
Yeah, I can't figure that out. I can't teach on that. Not only that, but I wouldn't have the credibility because everyone would just think that I'd just get everything, and they wouldn't be wrong. If I have to grind this out the same way as you guys do, then A, it makes me relatable, but B, it allows me to know what you're going through so that I can go back to Scopely and be like, guys, really, this one don't work. You know what I'm saying? It gives me an opportunity to then be practical when I'm working with Scopely. So,
well, that's a great screen because it doesn't work.
What?
None of the faction screens, I mean...
What are you talking about? You can't see?
Well, what I'm saying is they introduce all these new characters, but in those faction screens, they don't put anybody new into those.
I'm happy. Well, I say I'm happy that they don't. It's a double-edged sword for me. I wouldn't necessarily mind them putting them in here. But again, for this exact same reason is why they don't. It would be so fast. It would be so fast. And that, again, is another reason that I feel like they haven't done anything down here yet. Because it's so fast.
But wouldn't it be nice for a slow leak? I mean,
well, that was my suggestion. When I wrote a proposal here 5-6 months ago for the transporter store, okay, I suggested to just get us caught up. I suggested 2 epics released into the TP store every 2 months for the next year. Okay, so 24 epics introduced over the next 24 months. And I suggested, like one decent one with like one crappy one, because I feel like if you put Eurydice in here, with like, if you put Eurydice in here with Michael Burnham, for example, Okay? Which one are you upgrading? You got Eurydice, Michael Burnham, side by side. Which one goes first?
Burnham.
Burnham probably goes first, okay? Burnham has no gate, right? So Federation credits, she's an instant max, right? That's going to happen. She's an instant max because some players have millions of transporter patterns that they've been holding. So she's an instant max. You got to put an officer in there that as an instant max does not break the game. You know, putting 5 of 10 in there as an instant max would have serious balance implications in the game. So I know people wanted 5 of 10. Even in my plan, I didn't suggest releasing her for like 3 to 4 months because I needed people in my, you know, when I'm writing this out, I needed people to blow their transporter patterns on other things, you know? So like in month 2, and I don't remember what the exact plan was, but in month 2, let's say Lorca and 10 of 10. Okay? Lorca again, Federation officer. Does Lorca take indies or was it Federation credits? I don't remember. I think he was independent credits, right?
I'll look.
I think independent credits.
I think he was independent credits. So, you know, now you've got 2 officers with a gate. And so maybe it wasn't even Burnham and Eurydice. I might have done, well, Eurydice takes independent credits, I think, too. I don't remember, but that was my plan. My plan was to put out one that was relatively easy but kind of crappy, and then one with a secondary gate that was kind of good, that people would you know, blow their bank on. And then I ranked them. I actually set the schedule for like 6 months when I sent this in. But my plan to get the transporter pattern caught up and get the inventory depleted was essentially 2 officers every 2 months. Not 1 per month, but 2 every 2. Because then players would choose, you know, probably the one that they wanted, but it was going to have a secondary gate. See, I'm capable of being evil too. I wanted to release a good officer, but I wanted there to be a gate with it so that it wouldn't be an instant max. Because, again, instant maxing is really actually not very good for our game. It's not good for our economy. To take 5 of 10 and make her an instant max, that's not good. You know, that's going to imbalance things.
The longer they delay in adding something
the
to
worse
it,
it
the
gets.
more transporter. Yeah, that's right.
The worse it gets. So, yeah, I wrote up a plan. I don't know. I mean, heck, they could still be potentially using it. I don't know, but they haven't done anything with it yet. So I don't know. I don't know what their plan is. I don't know what they're going to do. But I wrote up, I thought, a very extensive plan, and it was very long term, and I think it was very understanding of the fact that the community has a bunch of these things, but it was also understanding of the fact that Scopely still wants to potentially monetize some of these officers, and Scopely wants to control the progression of some of these officers, and I think I've struck that chord pretty balanced. But, you know, like, for example, I know, you know, like I said, everybody wanted 5 of 10. I don't think I even put her in until, like, month 4. You know, like, so technically at the time I wrote the plan, which was 6 months ago, we would have had her in March in the transporter pattern store. And according to my plan, most players, I think, would have had less than 1 million transporter patterns by the time 5 of 10 made it into the store. That was my projection. Because I sampled a bunch of players and I looked for the most transporter patterns that anybody had. And then I assumed that those players would buy the shards for Burnham, for example. You know? So it was all kinds of stuff that I thought.
Yeah, but that's speculative.
Well,
I mean,
it is speculative, but all we've got is data. So that I know that's Scopely's reason for delay. They don't want to screw it up. And if they do screw it up, then it changes the environment of the game, and that I know that they're trying to avoid that. But
Well,
they
buddy,
just,
I'm not
keep.
pinning it on you. I'm just saying, you know, there's lots of people who have picked a faction, and then in order to get that ship they want, have built up those faction points.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they've spent the ship points, but they've got these officer shards that are just left over.
Yeah.
There's nothing to spend them on.
I know.
They're just sitting there.
Yeah, and they continue to accumulate, which continues to exasperate the problem. Exasperate, is that the right word? I don't think it is.
Yeah, and that's
Okay.
all I'm saying. It would be nice if they would inject, you know, they come up with new characters. That's great. But put a couple into those faction spots so, you know, those points were actually useful.
Well, and what that does, that's going to also slow down the accumulation of the transporter patterns, but it doesn't solve the problem, you know. And here's the thing. Truthfully, I would love them to put let's say Lorca in this Fed chest. Okay? I would love
We love
that.
Lorca tonight.
Well, Lorca is the one we want the most. I mean, aside from 5, Lorca is the one we want, right?
You're right.
I'd love
You're right.
Lorca to be in this chest because for me, I know right now, without a shadow of a doubt, I'm going to pick up 50 or 100 shards.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like instantly. If Lorca was launched right here, I would assume it's a bug. I'm going to blow everything, and I'm going to take 100 shards real fast. You know what I'm saying? So that's the next problem is that some people are really accumulating these. And putting an officer in here is just another form of instant max. You know, it might not be instant, but within a month, I mean, it'd be pretty quick. It'd be really quick.
I don't disagree, but
because you can
what I'm
earn
saying is-
7,500 of these a day, and that's at my level. Like Gregor and Big Country can earn even more. It's
But
like
what
even-
I'm saying
even higher.
is those points are just, they're there. They're not usable.
Maybe not for you,
Well-
man. But they are usable because
Well,
what I
yeah,
do here. Let me
that's good.
You
That's a
use
very
up those
good point.
faction.
You're right. That's a
recruit
good point.
For the transporter
They
pattern.
may
You might
not
as
be
well save them up for the transporter.
Exactly. Let me just do one just to show you. Okay. So I'm going to pull 3,000 credits, 6 chests. By the way, 3,000 credits I can earn daily. I can do 2 of these. Okay. So what I'm doing right here is half a day's right here, and I am going to pull 3 epic shards. So by that math, I'm pulling 5 to 6 epics a day. 5 to 6 epics a day of an officer of my choice out of this section. All right. 5 epics a day for free, I guarantee was never intended. Guarantee it was never intended. I mean,
But that's bad.
we
because
go an
they've left
entire
it for so long.
yeah, we go an entire week in Borg, and we got 6 epic shards. Okay, and I can with one faction, I can pull 5 to 6 epics. All right,
Well, that's great. Go on and click on Con for me because that's who I need.
okay. You're gonna be pissed because mine's
Dude,
maxed.
it's a joke.
Yeah. I mean that was one of the first ones I went after. All right, so like and that is, you know, this is how
Well,
I've
that's the thing.
spent.
If you're saying that your faction things are useless and you need Khan, well then you're doing it wrong. You need to be converting
That's
it
true.
to the transporter
Horn,
patterns.
your con's maxed, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, not yet. I'm working on it.
Do you have
Well,
the
then
shards?
Definitely go for those faction recruits.
Yeah, do the faction recruits. You'll have con in
They're
no
not
time.
maxed.
Dude,
Yeah.
you don't want me to explain this online.
Okay, real quick. Let me remember. Your ops. You're like in the 40s, right?
I'm 49.
And you don't have con? Okay, well, hang on. Let me rephrase because it's different. It's different post 40 because of the ships and the BPs and stuff you got to grind out. So it's different because you're probably what's your chosen faction?
Clean.
So you're saving everything for the freaking the Hegta, right? You saving everything.
You damn right.
Okay, perfect. Okay, I agree. Look what I'm doing. All right, I'm doing the exact same thing. I am not doing my faction recruit for Romulan at all because I'm saving all the faction credits. So I agree with you for Kling. I assume your Fed and Rom are 10 million locked though, right?
Yes, they're locked.
Okay.
But actually, my Kling is locked. I'm working Fed.
Oh, it's even more different for you because you're not doing your Klingon daily anymore, are you?
No.
Yeah.
I'm actually grinding in Kling space.
The best time, to be honest with you, Horn, I feel like you might have missed your window. The best time to have done that was when you were bringing the first one up because you can still do all 3 dailies. You know what I'm saying? Because when I was at when I had all 3 at 10 million lock, and then I started working on ROM, the gains in my Romulan, here, let me show you this. The gains in my Romulan are so far outweighing the 10 million rep things that I can still do all 3. So that's why I've been doing it. Look here. So my Klingon one is maxed out at 70 million points. I'm going to take a $36,000 or 36,000 point hit to ROM from Fed. I'm going to take that's just for that last milestone, of course. I know that it adds up. 36,000. So that's 72,000 at my final milestone of a hit I'm going to take from ROM. But then I'm going to come over here to the ROM event, and I'm picking up 575. So I'm still picking up from just this one milestone a 500,000 rep. So doing all 3 dailies does not hurt me when I'm coming up when this one is so much higher than these. Now, in your situation, you've taken my equivalent.
You get there a lot faster.
I'm not worried about 70,000 a day to keep my flow of credits because I know, but listen, look at the situation you're in. Okay, by me sacrificing 70,000 a day, I have faction recruit credits galore. Transporter patterns galore.
True.
And for that reason, almost every one of them here. Crass maxed. 6 of 10 maxed. Con.
But even if you do the 3,000 credits, well, recruit credits for the 300, that even just doing that per day for each of your factions would still help you get your shard.
Yeah, you could do that. That would be better than nothing. And then trying to and then doing it with Borg, like earning those, because what does that cost? That only cost I think 300 credits. So if you come into your Borg refinery, I think that would pay for
even
it.
A couple of scouts will get you that.
See, you could do this without any reputation impact, Horn. If you did one charged pull, that would be 600 credits, and you could. 600 credits is enough for 4,500 faction credits a day, or 4,500 faction recruits a day. So you could do 4,500 faction recruits. It'd be a little slower than the method I'm using, but it would be faster than the method you're using, because then you could take those and then obviously your Klingon chest, I'm sure, is maxed. So then you're going to get all those transporter patterns. So that would be a good idea, is to still do a charged pull for, what did you say was maxed? Your Klingon was maxed already?
Yeah.
So
Klingon's maxed.
So don't do it in Klingon because you're saving those. You're already doing it in Klingon because you're saving those for the Hegta. So do it in one of the other ones. Do it in either Fed or ROM. It don't really matter which one, and then just pull those. I think.
Yeah.
So if you were able to, I don't know if you do a double pull of charged or not, and I don't know what you buy up here. I know obviously you're buying Klingon.
I generally do a single pull of charge because in that, we had that event a couple of months ago, and we all ended up with, several million
of the inerts. Yeah.
So I do a single pull a day, and just, that's good for me.
See, I tried. So earlier, you guys saw that was like at 1.6 or 1.8 million. I tried to bulk play it, and I know that this is not the wisest use, but you can also see I've got a bunch of charged banked here because when I do want to do a blitz, then I'm gonna spend them. I'll spend them fast.
BG does the same thing you do.
Yeah,
I think
I bank these up until I'm ready to do a ridiculous blitz, and then I do a ridiculous blitz. So when I can, I do double pulls of charged. I always do double of nano. That's first. If I can, if I can afford a double of charged, then I'll do it. But if I can't,
I won't make excuses. I will say I'm not on and off as often as everybody else is.
Yeah, I get that. And so that's why I say if you're doing single pulls here, if you're doing single pulls right here, do you buy the independents? Are you also buying independents, or what are you doing? You're obviously buying Klingon. What else are you buying out of your Borg store?
That's it. Klingon.
Just Klingon. So here's the thing. Klingon's only 8,000, and even a single pull of charge gets you 15. So I may recommend for you to either buy Fed or ROM. Doesn't really matter which, because it does not affect your reputation. Buy Fed or ROM, and then every single day go into your faction store and exchange that for Fed or ROM recruit tokens. That way you can mass those things up. When a solo leaderboard comes around, then you can cash those in, get a bunch of transporter patterns, and then you can finish your con.
Yeah. Good idea.
That would be, because this I'm telling you, and to answer the question, Fat Man, you said, when I say max, do you mean max shards, not maxed officers? It depends. So some of them I do. Let's take a look here. Con,
yeah, and
Con is maxed.
That's the thing is,
Gorkon, Crass, Marcus, Kirk, Shar, Nero, all maxed. 6 of 10 is promoted, but I'm not done with XP yet. Came down. 6 of 10 is promoted.
And for 6 of 10, it's active.
Yeah, well, no, I've got him promoted. Guess what? He's maxed.
Okay.
I'm waiting for the auction to spend the XP. So he's going to be 30 out of 30. Yeah. So you got 6 of 10 there. Let's see what else. Kang is promoted, but I haven't even started on the XP path. All right, but max shards and promoted, so I haven't done the XP on him yet. Mitchell, Pike, and Carol, I still have a tier to do. They're 20. All right, Mitchell's 20, Pike's 20, Carol's 20. So I still have one tier.
Have you found a use for Mitchell?
I use him under deck. That's why he's kind of my last priority. Here's the thing: Carol under deck does nothing. I never use her for an ability, so she's under deck. Mitchell, same thing. I never use for an ability because he's under deck. Pike, I actually thought about doing next because at least his ship XP, would benefit me when I'm grinding. But now that we have,
but if he's promoted, it doesn't have to be leveled though.
Correct. But I mean, he still has great stats. I mean,
good stats, definitely.
Yeah, and when I'm not using him to grind, I've got him under deck. So Mitchell is great.
Especially for the Franklin, if you've only got like 2 or 3 slots down the bottom, he's giving you a good boost to your stats to kind of bring your percentage up.
I mean, you can see all 3 of them are assigned to ships. That's because I'm using them for stats. So, but here's the thing: I'm looking at these 3 now. See, originally my plan was to go for Pike next, but now with away missions, I'm probably going to do Carol next because, I mean, she's only 60 shards away. I mean, I've got enough shards right now to max her.
Strangely enough, late as you're going to deep space, there's a PvE where Carol, for me, it was Kirk, Spock, Carol made all the difference. It was weird.
Well, I suppose if you're getting attacked, right?
She was maxed, though. She was maxed.
Now, Oblivion, you're saying I'm getting to the point now where I can tier my officers for abilities, but I don't have the XP. Buddy, same thing. I mean, I'm with you. I've got 17 million. All right, but whoa, sorry, that was weird. I must have clicked something wrong. I've got 17 million officer XP, which has taken me several weeks to gather up. That's probably about 6 to 8 weeks accumulation without spending. So six to 8 weeks probably since I've done a domination auction. But right here, between this and between level 28, level 29.
DJ, may I?
That's probably close to 6 million. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you guys are all talking about the shards, and that's great. You guys are also talking about the OXP, and that's great. But no one has mentioned the issue with the free-to-play players who have never actually bought packs. And
So you don't have badges.
And I'm short on badges.
Yeah.
I have 0 command badges for Kang, Kang, Char, and Marcus.
So badges are a thing. They stopped being a thing for a minute because they were sourcing a lot of them in the battle pass, and this month they stopped. They say it's temporary.
And then also the minor commendations.
Yeah, no, you know what?
But that is slowed down a bit too.
The minor the minor commendations come from the Discovery chest, and then they also come from the Sunday event. So, minor commendations are a good thing, but, here's the thing, and you're right. Now, this is legitimately, cheapo, this is an area of the game where I have lost perspective because, I've got 11,000 commendations. I've never spent them. I don't have to.
I'm sitting on 56 million OXP. I can't spend it because I don't have the badges to put in on my office.
I'm very jealous. I'm very jealous of your XP. Of course, you're jealous of my badges because look here, I have invested heavily into my officers. So I've got 11,000 commendations. I've never refined them because I've got hundreds. Well, I've definitely used more command badges.
How many officers did you actually get to max?
A lot of them. A majority, probably. Well, here, let's look at them by level. All these are all max. So what is it? So it's 5 per level. 5, 10, 15, 20. 25 have been promoted to their final tier. Now, I don't have XP for all of them, but there's 25 promoted to their final tier. 26, 27, 28, 29. This one doesn't count. 29. So 29 officers have been promoted to their final tier.
So not to brag, sir, but I actually have 34.
Well,
and I've spent way less.
Now, granted, you're right. You probably did spend.
That's why you got no stinking badges.
Yeah, that's why you got no badges, man. You've done more than me. And my holdup has been XP. So, it's interesting though. I've got so many more badges than you, but less XP. We clearly both spend on officers. So that tells me that I'm spending on officers in a different way than you are, which is very interesting to me because I wonder what path you took that was different. I know what it is. Well, maybe not. I was going to say the path. The path I took.
I have only bought one badge pack ever. Sir. One badge, and it was in I think April 2019.
Oh, cheapo! You got so much noise there, dude. I think that might be the difference. That's why I have so many badges, is because I've bought a lot of officer packs. But officer packs, while they might be good for badges, are terrible for XP. $100 gets you 2 million or 3 million XP. That's terrible. So that's probably why I'm gated here a little bit. But as far as the transporter officers, that is why I've gotten the shards easily, because I've definitely not done it through the ultras. I've done it through transporter store. And that's because I'm grinding the faction path. So, yeah, Carol, I use Carol on the lower deck. I use all the epics. But like I said, Carol will probably be next now just simply because of away missions. But as you can see, like I said, I've got 10 officers that need XP. And I don't have nearly enough XP. Not nearly enough.
Well, I would say a maxed Carol has her uses.
I don't doubt that. And I certainly am going to max her. Like, there's no reason that I wouldn't. It was just a little bit lower on my priority list because I was looking primarily at PvP officers for a while. And, of course, Carol has a PvP use, but I don't defend a whole lot. I'm usually the aggressor. I'm usually going after somebody, so that's...
And I have to admit, it's not in the PvP place, but as you're going up and you're doing these missions and you're having to engage these increasingly powerful what do we want to call them? Computer aggressors.
Yeah.
She has her uses. She makes a difference.
All right, you're going to have to give me a few seconds to go to the little boy's room because, like, it just hit me and I'm ready to, like, pee all over myself, so...
Well, it's only 4 o'clock in the morning. I mean,
I'll be right back.
So yeah.
When do you want to go to Vegas?
Oh well, I think we need to protect Ripper and keep him away from Vegas or any of those places that would let him run with the numbers and get him in trouble.
I'm certain we could make $1 million together.
That would be easy. You just need to hack Scopely and it'll be done.
He has to be awake for it.
Well, it is daytime for Ripper. It's daytime for me. It's 4 p.m. here. I'm 12 hours away from your time zone.
Where are you?
I'm way out in the
Generally
boondocks,
speaking.
bro. Philippines.
Seriously, I was gone for 20 seconds and someone stole all my data? God. Dang.
Seriously.
Hey. I know, I see it, Travis. Seriously,
I get that all the time.
they were waiting for me to go off screen. Oh God. It's terrible.
Well, look, Stevens Aaron had nothing to say while you were gone. So that must be what he was doing.
Yeah. He's not on my server though. To answer a question, George, yes, the minor commendations are converted into badges. I'll show you here in just a second. Let me get these guys coming back. I remember. Oh, there we go. And see, here's another stupid DJ moment. I'm hunting with Chen for scouts. I really should have loaded Talon, but oh well. Okay, so in your faction store, George, you can spend faction commendations on badges. You do have to have a certain reputation to get to them. But if you look, there's a science badge for 840 commendations, a command badge for 840, and an engineering badge for 840. Now, these unlock at different levels. So in Federation, science goes first, then command, then engineering. In Klingon, it is command first, then engineering, then science. And in Romulan, it is engineering first, then science, then command. So it kind of just depends on, you know, what your chosen faction is and what your reputation level is. But yes, the commendations can be converted in your faction store. These have a cooldown, but I think it's only 24 hours, and they're unlimited purchase. So like with my 11,000, if I really wanted to, I could buy, what is that? 15 badges with what I've got accumulated. So, yeah, there you are. So anyway, yeah, I've never actually redeemed any commendations because I've got the badges. So I've never bothered to redeem those because I still have plenty of badges, and I'm not going to redeem them until I start running out of stuff. So, which at this level looks like that may not end up happening because I have bought a lot of officer packs.
Ooh.
Officers are
Actually,
forever.
I don't think they're on a cooldown.
Are they not? They used to be. They may not be anymore. So that's good.
There,
Thing. They're not.
there isn't a cooldown. I've tried using them.
Cool.
No cooldown.
Well, there you go. No cooldown, George. So you can spend all of them that you want. Daniel says, "Can we get a Sarco pack in the store?" I mean, if you want it, I don't know why you'd want to spend money on that ship, but you do have it in the event store right now if you want to use it for cosmic cleanup. But I mean, really, truthfully, that ship is not worth spending money on. Please don't spend money on that ship.
That's a missed opportunity, DJ.
Don't give them the satisfaction.
What? What?
Come on, man! You're the shield master. Should have sold them the
no.
ship, you know.
Please don't spend money on the sarcophagus. Like there is literally every other ship in the game is more worth spending money on than the sarcophagus. It is literally dead last place. I put it.
The Devore is worth spending money on.
The Devore is more worth it. The Devore is more worth it than the Sarco. If you really have to have it, then do it through cosmic cleanup. Okay. You say it's only it's only 4 BPs. I thought it was 10. Is it only 4?
It's 4. I'm actually sitting on 400 tokens right now of the cosmic cleanup.
Yes, I haven't been spending them either. I've got 500 too. I haven't spent them. I actually missed a half a week. Isn't that crazy? I missed the final milestone, so I've got I got 50. I guess it depends on if you were here in December, Daniel. If you were here in December, you should have a bunch of these. As a matter of fact, if you were playing in December and played the sarcophagus arc, was it December? Was it? Yeah, it was December. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it was December. What a terrible Christmas gift. It was Christmas. Yeah. What a terrible Christmas gift that year or that month. If you were here in December, you should have a bunch of those. I think most people finish short. Like, what was it, Stevens Aaron? Like 16 or 20 is what they were short. You were lagging. He says I was lagging in December. Literally, man. Listen, this is. I mean, maybe you got some FOMO going on, but it is literally the trashiest ship in the game. Like, don't. You're not missing out on nothing. Okay, like seriously, I don't even use mine. I don't even use it. I spent a bunch.
It's pretty much a paperweight.
It's disgusting. It's so bad. Yeah. So bad. So bad. So bad. All right, let's see what we got going on over here. There we go. I guess that's what we'll do for now.
Don't sing, Rebel. Walk right in and slap you silly.
Okay, let's see. Daniel says, what about the Enterprise D? I don't know anything about it yet. I mean, obviously, I expect it'll come, but I have no idea what they're doing yet. I've gone on record and said I hope it's a skin. I hope it is a skin. I don't want to spend on another ship. Scooby says, sarcophagus has only one use and needs a lot of investment to be worth it. You daggone right. I did it. I did it. Now, you know, I took it to tier 6, which is expensive, lots of ore, and I even did most of tier 6. I even did the warp lock. But look how much rare it takes. And this is just tier 6. And listen, it's fine. It does okay against G3 ships. It doesn't do diddly against G4 ships. It does nothing against G4 ships. So that's why I abandoned it. It wasn't worth the resource and material dump for it to still die handily, you know? Because I got it to protect my alliance and my territory from G4 players. Well, I didn't do that. James says, how are you still awake? I have no freaking clue. We have hit the 6-hour mark. So have we broken our record? Because if we have, I am going to go to bed. It's 4 o'clock and I'm tired. And tomorrow is my wife's birthday party, so I kind of got to be on point. Stevens Aaron says 5:57. Hey, listen, Stevens Aaron, go into YouTube and make sure that last video was not longer than 6 hours.
Well, you only have to be on point for 9 o'clock on.
Dude, 9 o'clock's in 5 hours.
No, 9 p.m.
Oh no. We got stuff. We got family. We got cookout. We got no, I can't. Nope. Got to be
Joe.
Yeah. I get it. That it's funny. Okay, so today was technically actually her birthday. Okay, and I asked her, earlier, earlier this evening. I said, hey, I'm getting targeted. It's a bounty hunter, I'm sure. Yep, there it is. So I asked her earlier. I said, hey, do you want to have some birthday time? You have some birthday time? That's what we'll call it. We'll call it that on our YouTube channel here. You want to have some birthday time? She was like, it's my birthday, not yours, is what she said. So,
Ooh, snap.
she says on her birthday, like, she wants to, like, snuggle and read a good book and, like, curl up. And that's what she wants for her birthday. She was like, your birthday, we can do it your way. My birthday, like, rub my feet. So, yeah.
You know what? Your birthday, I'd burn the book.
Yeah. Hey, so somebody says I'm missing a raid. Where's the raid, James? I don't see any raid. Are we raiding somebody?
Well, the longest one I see is 6.5 hours.
Damn it.
That was 5 months ago.
Oh my God! And there's open base spots. How much is here?
Don't join. Everybody will know, and your team will have a hard time finishing that raid.
Yeah, I probably should take it off screen. You're right. You're correct.
I'm looking at it. It's not.
It's honestly, I mean, it's only got about 15 minutes left on it, maybe 20. Probably. I
can't even tell.
It's got about
actually,
it's got about 300 or 400 million in it.
Wasn't that the time when you stayed at home because you had to stay home for the COVID test?
Yeah.
I think that was when we did that 6 hours.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's exactly when we did it. We actually did two in a row. We did like a 5 hour the night before and then a 6 hour the next night. It was like back-to-back nights, and it was too much. But, I mean, I wasn't doing anything. I was on COVID lockdown, so I could sleep all the next day, but I can't do that tomorrow. You know what's even crazier? Like, honest to God, and I don't even know how. Like, Snake Eyes, I saw him pop into the Discord a little bit ago, and he was like, oh, my God, I can't believe you guys are still on. But tomorrow, he's going to be really happy when he looks at this engagement report. There is still 119 people watching the stream. They had to have fallen asleep by now, right? Like, somebody had this on.
We had B Ready snoring before.
I was going to say, yeah, somebody had this on, like, on their office computer, and they just, they left. Or, it's still playing on their cell phone, and they're sleeping, they're passed out, or something. I don't know what it is. There's no way 120 people are still watching.
DJ, I came home.
Well, I've got you running on my desktop
tonight.
and my TV and my lounge.
Yeah, some people have it on their TV. Some people have it on their TV, which is awesome. That's like crazy cool. It's on the TV. As a matter of fact, I may. So of course, Oliver loves YouTube. That if this goes up tomorrow, I might be like, hey man, you want to watch Daddy's YouTube? And I'll put this up there, and maybe he'll love it. Maybe he won't. I don't know. It's not quite as animated as FGTV. Like, I don't do enough screaming and that sort. But whatever.
Is the cat gonna be on there?
Yeah, the cat's been on this whole time. He might like the cat. Meow. Hey, cat, Oliver. Hey, Oliver. Meow.
The cat hides every now and then.
So the cat doesn't necessarily really hide, but it does twitch a lot. It's a nervous kitty. And
but it goes behind the microphone everywhere.
So yeah, when I slouch, I've noticed that. You know what? Here's perfect indicator. If I'm slouching, that's what happens. So you guys just tell me to sit up straight, like correct my posture. All right, there you go. Yeah, tell me to straighten my back, and I'll sit up just fine. Yeah, I fall behind the microphone when I slouch. So yeah, there, I'm up. I'm sitting up straight.
He's looking straight at me now. That's creepy.
That's when the TV.
Yeah. Look, I'm right there. I'm right there. I'm looking straight at you. It is when I go off camera, like a minute ago when I went to the little boys' room. What it does, I've seen this. So it just when it loses focus on me, it goes back to a perfectly center still position. Here, I'm going to do it. Look, and it creepily, slowly moves back and stares you dead in your soul. Like it's not glimpsing around. It's not, darting its eyes around. It doesn't see something shiny.
Yes.
It is
It goes back
staring.
to a neutral position.
It's staring
Dude.
into your soul right now.
It has Jesus eyes.
Yes.
Well, that's what cats do normally, don't they?
Yes.
My cat does it all the time. It just sits there
Cats
and
stare at
stares
you
at
with
you
a
and
with
feed
a
it.
strong degree of hate and contempt. This cat at least smiles at you. That cat just wants to rip your throat out. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
That's funny.
Am I on the right system? Yeah, I guess I am. I haven't seen any scouts there for
All
a
right,
minute.
brother.
Horn, you should go to
Well,
bed. Stevens, Aaron, are we there? I don't want to stop 20 minutes early. I really don't want to stop 20 minutes early. Are we? Can I please quit?
Well, so how long have you been streaming? It was 6 hours and 35 minutes. That was the stream.
What's your record?
6 hours and 35 minutes is the record, which means I would have to go.
Or 6 hours 32. Yeah.
6 hours and 32 minutes, which means I would have to go until 4:43 a.m.
So
That's
it's
still
been
another
about
half hour.
5 minutes. Yeah. Half an hour.
I don't think I'm going to do it.
Are we there yet?
No, I don't think I'm doing it. I don't want to do another half hour.
Dude, if you want to do it,
I don't.
Let's do it.
I don't want to do it. I don't care about setting a record. I mean, I did, but now I'm tired and I don't anymore. Listen, I mean, the fact that we've had so many people watching this long, I mean, I can't even imagine what the stats are going to look like.
What's killing me is the number of people still online.
I know. I mean, that's crazy. It's awesome. The stats are going to be incredible. Oh, now Stevens, Aaron, now you're motivating me to stay, right? Is that what you're doing? You're trying to pay me to stay? He's trying to pay me to stay online.
Oh,
So, what are we gonna pay DJ? Is that gonna be
Stevens, Aaron just paid $10 to keep me on. Oh God.
All right, hey, let's look. 30 minutes. I'm up.
No, you don't have to. No, it was
You're up. Let's just do it.
Let's do it.
You've been on for 6 hours already.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $1.75 per hour. That's actually exactly what that is.
Plus 30 or 40 other dollars.
Yeah, we did.
That was like 5 hours ago.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I can see. What's the cat doing? Did you see that? Oh, he's losing his soul. As a matter of fact, when I just
they have no
look
soul.
at it, it's like, okay, it's losing me when I'm looking at the YouTube. It's like, hold on, I'm gonna go look at the YouTube computer, and it just, oh, there it is, back to your soul. Just hi, everybody. It's me, Mr. Meows. Look closer. Stare into my eyeballs. Would you like a sip of my beer? Meow. It's creepy as hell. Oh.
I can't even find the screen where I can mute and unmute my microphone anymore.
Yeah, I know. Like we're all cross-eyed. We're cross-eyed. Like there's sleep in my eyes. Like my contacts are dry. Everything is fuzzy. All right. Like
it's only 20 past 8 at night.
God, if it's night for
Early
you,
evening for me.
if it's night for you, I've screwed up. Okay. Like
yeah.
Good night, Grand Gate. I'm not too far behind. Hey, leave the porch light on for me. I'm right behind you. Okay.
It'll be dawn for you, sir.
What do you got here? Let's see. So 16, yeah. So it's 10 latinum per common gas. You're right. So just to give you an idea, if I'm 5,000 common G4 common short, it's going to cost me 50,000 latinum. All right. So yeah, at 10
you've got 540. We would only dream of having that much.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still, I have it because I'm a hoarder.
I know that. I know that.
Yeah, I have it because I'm a hoarder. I try not to spend very much.
I posted that screenshot because that's my R&D at level 41. That's the next building I need to build.
So 16,000. Now, that's common. So let's do this. Of course, you're a higher level than me, but let me look at my refinery. Because, see, this is how I mapped out how long it was going to take me to get my 5,000 common crystal. I assumed that I was going to get... I used the number. I assumed 75 per day. I'll tell you, I mean, obviously I can't do a combination of 75 per day. Well, I guess I could. 2 chests. Oh, I get 2 chests here. Do I have 2 chests of all of them? Is that how it is across the board? I don't know. My ores. Do you get the prime with these? Or is it just 2, 3, and 4 standard? Because over here I've got the prime labels, but I don't have the prime labels over here.
No prime, but it's 2, 3, and 4 standard.
Okay, so let's assume there's 66. That's 132. Let's assume 150 per day. Now, I assume 150 per day because once in a while I'm going to get this, and that's going to really shoot my average up. But sometimes I'm going to get these. You know, probably more often I'm going to get these. So I'm going to assume 150 a day. If I pulled 4 pulls of this one, I'm at 132. You see what I'm saying? But 1 pull of this one just shoots the average way up. So let's say 150 a day. You need 16,233 divided by 150 a day. 3 months.
I'll keep it simple. Scrap.
Well, yeah, if you can. Yeah, if you've got the G3 material to do it, that's the problem I've got. I don't have enough G3 material to do it. I can't imagine how some people have already scrapped like 4 and 5 ships. Like, I'm struggling. I've had my level 26 ships since I was level 26, and I still don't have them maxed for the first time, much less the second, third, and fourth times. So
I've scrapped one of each.
I've scrapped a D4 and a
one D3, one Lego, and one Mage so far.
Oh my gosh, I've done 1 Mayflower. That's it. And that was the one that was arguably pretty far advanced because I spent $1,000 on it.
Ouch.
Yeah. We're going to leave that part out of the episode, Oliver.
Hey,
don't listen to that. Don't tell Mommy. Yeah.
Question. In the territories, I can't remember which territory it was. Was it the Barassa or whatever territory that was given the glitch for starting or for joining? That it was still holding
Barassa. It was Barassa. Yeah.
Has that been fixed yet or not?
Yeah. It was fixed several weeks ago.
It is.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, cool.
Yep, Barassa's good.
Cool. Yeah, no, because we're planning a.
I don't think it was ever broken. I don't think it was ever broken for APAC anyway.
Well, no, I'm on EU. I'm not APAC.
I don't think it was broken for EU. It was just US.
Just US?
Yeah.
Okay, not sweet ass. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I just had. Oh, my admiral was asking, so I was like, oh, I'm not too sure.
Yeah, no, Barassa's good, but it was just on US servers for some reason.
Yeah, not sweet ass. You know, we're planning a shift in territories, so we're planning our move to go around and get a couple of other system territories.
You know, it's kind of crazy. Big Country has orchestrated some moves on our map, and our entire server has started to shuffle their feet a little bit. It's actually been a little refreshing. There's still not a whole lot of fighting.
We love our fighting.
Yeah, there's not a ton. I will say this tonight. I don't remember which territory it was, but Big told me that there was a territory that 4 alliances dropped a pin on tonight.
Oh yeah,
which is more than we've seen, and that was more action than we've seen in a long time. 4 alliances.
Your wife said.
All right, do I
Can
have?
you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Horn.
Yep.
4?
Yeah. Boko, Jammed, Dialex, and BSO all dropped the pin on the same system tonight. And from
I
what
was at dinner. I have to apologize. I wasn't there for that.
We didn't do anything about it. That was just what they did. And from what I understand, it must have been Duportis. Because Boko...
Because we have along the bottom. And we're heading up to the left.
Wait a second. How did the Daleks pin it? There's no way 4 players could have pinned any territory. If you did Duportis, it was couldn't have been... It was Brellan. Okay, IJ said it was Brellan. Let me look and see.
Well, it could have been an alliance that didn't have one, maybe.
Yeah,
no, it's a 3.
No, Boko, Jammed, and BSO are all on the map. Brellan. So, Boko, Jammed, BSO. He told me the Daleks dropped a pin, but they couldn't. It was a 3-star. So, I guess it must have just been 3. Had to have just been 3. It's a 3-star, so all you can do is neighboring. That's Boko, Jammed, and BSO. The Daleks owned it? So they had already been split?
So they would have
Oh, so the Daleks were pushed out. Which direction were they pushed out from? Must have been because Jammed has been moving out. It must have been Bertho.
So it was
gotcha.
Barassa, was it? That was the territory. that was glitched on your one, Barassa.
Barassa was. Yeah, but now, so Brellan was the one, so the Daleks owned it. They were split. Okay. I gotcha. So, yeah, tonight, Boko, Daleks, Jammed, and BSO were all battling over the Brellan territory. And from what I hear, it was kind of interesting to watch, but ended kind of quick, which was kind of sad. I wish I would have seen, like a whole hour.
I would have like Boko won.
But yeah, Boko did win. Boko did win. I mean, there was tons of people there fighting, from what I understand. So,
well, in your spirit, I was doing Mother Day dinner. So
there you go.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh man. Steven's Aaron, like the eyelids.
Have you won yet?
No, the eyelids are getting heavy.
No, seriously, you don't have to. You can just go to bed.
I mean, here's the thing: we're so close now. God,
but hang on, that's what I was just going to say. You've got
15 minutes away, guys. 15 minutes away.
15 minutes. Here's the thing, though. So we do this tonight. Then what? Then we got to do it again. Like then there's a new record we got to break.
No, we don't.
Records are made to be broken. Records made
to
be broken.
Well, we did talk about one time doing like a marathon of, or like a big like, what do you call it? Like the old telethon, 24-hour telethon.
I can assure you.
Raise some money stream.
I can assure you that'll never happen. Fat Man says that the longest podcast on record is 36 hours. I can assure you that I won't be participating in that.
That's where you have different hosts. That's where you have different hosts and people talking and things like that. So it's not necessarily just one person doing it.
King Kong says, "You can do it. Stick with it."
That sounds like an Adam Sandler movie right there.
Yeah, you can do it. You can do it all night long. Yeah, it's from the Waterboy.
From all these movies, you can do it is a line from all of Adam Sandler's movies.
Yeah, that same character too, right? Doesn't he put it in? He puts it in almost every movie.
Yeah, that guy's half Filipino, I think. So that's why it's familiar to me because I'm also one of those Filipinos.
Let's see what we got. Gotta get a little data.
Man, you guys are talking about takeovers, and we've never had an active takeover in our server. You guys had what? Four alliances putting a pin.
I think that's
we have 2 active alliances on our server.
I was gonna say though, but in all fairness, I'm pretty sure that's never happened. I don't think we've ever seen 4.
That's the exception rather than the rule.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever seen 4. Now, I mean, we've seen 2 for a tier 1 territory several times, but I don't know. It's been a long time since we've seen. Yeah, Jenny.
I'm just imagining that my gameplay is so different from the gameplay you guys experience.
Oh yeah, it's different. It's different. I know.
What are we asking?
Yeah, Bernie. Jenny said the same thing. Oh, the cat yawning is so cute. It's. I am. I'm fading. Goodness gracious. And there's still yet 111 people on YouTube. You guys are monsters. You guys are crazy.
It's the cat drinking beer. Nobody can stop looking at it.
I'll tell you this. I would be really, really curious to see how many people actually play this back. Most of the time, our live streams don't get a ton of playback, not like our produced videos do. I'd be really
5 hours.
Well, sometimes I'll chuck them on as background to listen to while I'm grinding or doing something.
Yeah, but I mean, compared to the produced videos, our produced videos get thousands of views.
Sure.
These long ones get hundreds.
Well, because they're short-ish.
Yeah, we use it as background noise.
But they're
to
going
be
to
honest,
what we were talking about for 5 hours.
My wife and my family give me this sideways look like, why are you listening to that crazy cat for that long?
Why are you watching that cat? No, I was actually going to do a video on the rare ticketed events, and then I decided I would just save it for the podcast because, like I said at the beginning of the night tonight, the math on it was actually good. They could have done some deployment things better, but I mean the math on it was good. Oh, sorry, Judas, didn't see you there. Come on in. So sitting there with their hand up, yeah, trying to talk. But yeah, no, we'll probably talk about it tomorrow. And here's the thing: tomorrow's gonna be a late show because of the birthday festivities and stuff. So
and the fact you need to sleep.
I won't sleep. I mean, I'll get a few hours tonight. I'm not going to take a nap tomorrow. I'm not going to sleep. As a matter of fact, it is only going to be a few hours because I got to get up. I got to mow the grass in the morning. So I got to mow the grass before we go to this family cookout thing for my wife's birthday.
Yay! It's a late show. It's going to be good for me.
Yeah,
my time zone.
Well, yeah, because dinner's at 3:00 my time, so it'll be 6 or 7 o'clock before I get back here.
Ooh.
Which I mean, it's consistent. If I was working, it'd be a 7:30 show. So I mean, that's normal. Hey, good night, Scooby. Good night, Scooby Snack.
11 minutes, team. We got 11 minutes to fill.
Your cat is burying its head in the microphone.
Sorry. Okay, here. Hold on. Let me see. Whoa. Here, let me move this over. And I think I can move the cat up. Here's the reason I don't move the cat up, because then my beer straws, there. See, look, my beer straws are cut off now. Oh, that is unacceptable. The beer, see, I got to put it back. Can't sit up that tall. Here, how about that? Is that better? And, and the beer straws don't get cut off. Okay.
Yeah.
So, DJ, any chance you can get any of the TNG crew to give us a shout out on your live stream, like Rev does.
So yes, we are familiar with that service. We actually thought about doing it, Snake Eyes, and I really did. To be perfectly frank with you, Rev did it first, and I was completely enamored with the idea. I thought it was amazing. Snake Eyes looked into it. We found out what it cost. We were totally willing to do it, and then I got to thinking, and I was like, like he did that. It would be kind of. I didn't want to be a copycat, which is ironic because I'm a kitty. But I didn't want to be. Honestly, I didn't want to rip his idea. It was a great idea. He came up with it, and I didn't. But yeah, we talked about it. As a matter of fact, Jonathan Frakes is on there. We actually really thought about him. Brent Spiner's on there. Like most of the TNG cast is there. It's not super cheap, but I mean, we could definitely afford to do that with the show funds. We just, the more I thought about it, the more I thought it would be, the more I thought about it, the more I thought, like that would be like stealing his idea, right? I think. So
How about instead of making it feel like it's a stolen idea, you guys share the cost, and you guys, all three of you, I mean, you now on and Rev actually use what they make, so that it's a joint thing. It's a united front from the content creator side.
Well, yeah, maybe we could do something. We could do potentially something like that. That's an interesting idea. I just know that we were absolutely, like, I even created an account. We were ready to do it. And then, I was like, I kind of got a feeling. I was like, maybe we should wait a minute, and not do it like, days after he did it, with Ezri Dax. So, then it just kind of slipped our mind. And then of course he got the Laurel actor to do it, and it kind of reminded us again. And then of course TNG's coming, and we thought, well, we've got a little bit more budget, so we thought maybe we would do like LeVar Burton's on there, but he's like $400 or $500. Jonathan Frakes is $300. I mean, obviously, some of the bigger, more legacy actors, they're on there, but they've got a higher cost. Which again, we were totally like, I mean, we planned for it. We were willing to do it. I just, I wasn't trying to rip an idea or show anybody up, because I mean, listen, Rev could, if he wants to spend $500, he could go get LeVar Burton, but if he doesn't want to spend $5 and or $500,
he wouldn't want to spend $500. No.
Yeah, and then if I did spend $500, then what does it really look like? I mean, really, truthfully, what does it really look like? It just looks like I'm trying to one up him, and that's why I decided not to do it. So
yeah,
because that's really not what I'm trying to do.
Yeah. So the idea is you guys come up with a combined something come out, So it's not one-upmanship.
That would be cool. That would be cool.
What would be cool is if you could actually get a live interview with them. That would be different.
So they don't do that. They don't do that.
No. No, they don't.
I did actually send an email to the owners of the website, like the service, and I actually explained to them exactly what we are, which is essentially just a fan-based podcast. It's not a business, nothing crazy. I mean, we've got our protections in place and all that jazz, but I told him, I said, listen, this is not like a for-profit thing. Like, we're not doing anything to profit. I said, but, this is what we do, and this is who we work with and who we represent. And they said, yeah, but that's not what our platform is for. Like, it's really, that's not what it's for. So they did not grant us an interview. Because I thought it'd be great. Hey, listen, I would pay $500 for a 15-minute interview with LeVar Burton. Like, I would, or Jonathan Frakes. I'd pay that.
So how about, have you reached out to Will Wheaton though? The Ready Room, Wesley Crusher?
So, in all seriousness, no, I've not reached out to him directly, but I have reached out to CBS, and I have reached out to CBS through Scopely. And I don't know how much I should say about that. There's been at the time that we did that, there was some territory issues, maybe is the right way to put it. Like, because here's what I did at first. I said, hey, listen.
Hopefully wanted to do an interview.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
They were basically like, first of all, that would be pretty expensive. But if we were to do it, why wouldn't we do it? Why would we give that to you?
Yeah.
And I said, well, I think that's obvious. Like, I'm good at it, and it can be yours. It can be yours.
Yeah.
But let me have a piece of it. And I think the general consensus was, if they're gonna pay to do it, then they're gonna do it. And I thought, okay. So I didn't really push it.
So I guess that's the official route via Scopely and via CBS. Why don't you try the side route, podcaster to podcaster, because that's what Will Wheaton is right now. He's podcasting the radio.
Yeah, no, I have just sent an email. I haven't gotten anything, and I mean, but I've only tried the one time. And here's the thing. Here's what I look at, honestly. If somebody like Will Wheaton was aware and B, interested in this product, he would actually already know who I am. You know what I'm saying? Like if he actually cared about Star Trek Fleet Command, we probably, I mean, I don't want to assume, but we probably would have already made contact. You know what I'm saying? If he was a big fan of this game, then he would at least know about me. Maybe. I mean, he should.
Yeah.
Most players know that the content creators are here. Most players know that I'm here. They may not choose to consume, but they know the content creators exist. You know what I'm saying? So if he had an interest, if he wanted to do something like that, it probably would have already materialized, I think.
Yeah, and there's another one that's called Priority One. That's one of the biggest Star Trek podcasts, and they more focus towards, like, was it Star Trek Online and things like that. But even a lot of them, they don't have often the interviews with even a lot of these casts. So, yeah.
Well, I just wanted to point out the opportunity to reach out to the TNG cast, because Scopely launched TNG. It kind of links up.
Like I said, I don't know how far Scopely has looked into this, or if they even want to, or and if they did, I don't know. There's different people in place now where maybe it would be a little less territorial. I don't know, because like Aries, for example, has told me, like, he's not super comfortable doing like that radio show kind of thing. Like, I don't know if you guys heard his podcast. He was fine. I thought he did a great job, to be honest with you. But he told me, he was like, this is not really my thing. He was like, I defer to you. Like, you're the podcaster, so, which is cool. I appreciate him, acknowledging that. So, maybe if something like that were to happen, there would be less, there could be more discussion about working out something cooperatively. But I don't know. They've never done it. I mean, they haven't done it up to this point. They could have gotten any of the Kelvin actors to do something. They're all under contract, So, I mean, if they wanted, I think it just comes down to pay and money and whether or not it has a real benefit to the game. What would Will Wheaton on this podcast, what would Will Wheaton bring to the game? Because those of us who are already,
it's more just about celebrity fangirling kind of thing. That would be the biggest.
Exactly. If they're going to spend money, it's going to be on marketing. It's going to be on bringing people in, and I don't know that a TNG interview does that. To be perfectly frank with you, so they, that's probably why they've never really done one. That's why they're paying for the actors to do commercials and not radio interviews. You know.
DJ, look at the time. Look at the time.
Is it? Are we there?
Yeah, we made it.
We made it. Really? It's there.
Yeah.
I did my best to keep you busy.
Thanks, Cheapo. Thanks, man. Yay. All right.
Yay. We
did
got
it.
there.
We did it. All right. Well, guess what? These data miners are going home. There they go. Go throw that little shield. I only need a 4-hour shield before I wake up. Just kidding. I'll throw an 8-hour because I'm probably going, oh my gosh, it's almost 5 o'clock.
Well, last night I put on
Hey,
a 12-hour
I'm doing 24 hours.
Nope.
I put on a 12-hour shield last night, and this was kind of, I went to a friend's housewarming, thinking, oh yeah, by the time it's finished, I'll be up. And it's like, no.
Yeah.
I had about a half-hour raid this morning because I slept in.
Let's see.
Congratulations, breaking a record, bro.
Yay! My mom would be so proud. Oh no, I've slipped into 11th place. I'm not gonna win this event. Dang, I'm gonna have to get a prime. Dang it.
Get a prize.
How much am I willing to pay for that daggone avatar? I don't know, man. I don't know.
0.
I know.
Well,
probably not.
the event resets and like, your timer. You get more stuff in like 13 minutes.
No, I don't think mine is that fast. I think mine's 8 a.m. I still got like 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours, 12 minutes. So, and that means that I have to speed a bunch of this stuff up. Oh, man, I'm going to miss my timer. I'm not going to be awake for this stuff. 8 a.m. I'm not going to be awake to reset these. So I'm probably not going to get a refresh until 8 p.m. tomorrow.
So you got to stay on for another 3 hours?
No.
I posted in the graphics room the assignment refreshes after figuring them out. Because people were like, no, it refreshes now. And it's like, no, it refreshes then. It's like, no, because it's different per server region.
Yeah, it's the 8s. 8 a.m., 8 p.m. for Eastern Zone.
So they changed it for each zone. Okay.
Yeah,
which makes sense. I mean,
Thanks, Steven.
when you pull that many assignments, it's probably very much like simulating a chess pull, and you bog the servers down.
Yeah.
So
for EU, it's 1 hour after dailies and event resets. APAC, it's 5 hours after dailies and event resets. And US, you can look at it 8 hours after or 4 hours before event and daily resets. Because it's easier to count.
Thanks,
4
Steve.
hours
I got to
before
hop
rather
off.
than 8 hours.
Thanks, man. Catch you guys later. Tomorrow.
Catch you later.
See you, Cheapo. I think I'm about done too. Gosh, I've done almost all my dailies except for the swarm. All my mining's done. Like, at least, when I'm a zombie tomorrow, I don't have to worry about doing anything. I think all my events are done. Golly. Whew. 6.5 hours. Still 105 people online. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. All right. I think that's going to do it. Oh, wait. Let's see. Purge says, I think it refreshes even if you don't collect the reward. It just has to be... you don't think so?
Just have to have finished. From what we've seen...
I don't have to click on the report button?
No. From what some of us have seen, you don't have to collect it as long as it's finished before. And then they will be sitting behind. But I haven't confirmed it myself. But
well, this is as good a test as any.
We'll
Caboose says completed, not collected will refresh. Yeah, but so are you saying that... Okay, hang on. Let's be very careful about this because I don't want to lose anything. So if this is done and it says report...
Yes.
It will refresh, so where do my rewards go?
No. So what it will do is it will still say there and you have to collect it, but it will then it will show up your new one up behind it, or it'll come up below it. That's from what other people, what we have seen, and a few other people have come up through on the official Discord in the last few days. But I myself haven't confirmed it myself. I should have done it last reset, but I forgot.
Fat Man says he doesn't think so. He said, I've collected after refresh, and there aren't any new missions. You know, this is as good as opportunity to find out. I'm not going to have anything done in the 3 hours. So at 8 p.m. tomorrow.
Well, you've got one there in progress. If you put like a 15-minute or a half-hour speed up on that scientific breakthrough one there, that would be one that would you've got those 2 3-hour ones right there. You could, if you wanted to drop a speed up on a couple of those, so it refreshed within that, finished before that 3-hour mark.
All right.
If you wanted to.
Yeah, 3 hours. There we go. Oh, nope. Need more. There. All right. So, now.
But otherwise, I've got a couple that will finish before my reset too, so I can test that.
Here, you know what? Here, let's do this one. Let's do this one too. So, I have 7 slots unlocked. What you're saying is these 2 are going to finish. So when I wake up in the morning, I'm still going to see these 7, but these 2 are going to say report. Once I click report, I should get 2 more missions pop in still for a list of 7.
Yes, from what others have said on official that they've seen, you know, how do we know until we test it? So yeah, I haven't tested it myself out, but
we'll find out. We'll find out when I wake up. I'll take a screenshot.
Yeah.
Ripper, are you still here? No way. Yeah, I didn't think so. He's still tuned in too. I was like, there's no way. He's got way more important things to do than this. So, all right, yeah, I'll check it out in the morning. I'll take some screenshots or maybe even record my screen. So, long story short, what we should see in the morning, I got 7 assignments right here. What we should see in the morning is 2 green report buttons. After refresh, I'll click the report, and we'll see if I have.
You should, in theory, you should have those extra 2 sitting there waiting.
So you're saying when I wake up, I'm going to have 2 reports, 5 in progress, and still 2 more down here for new.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Like I just posted even a screenshot from order to chaos.
Yeah. If the mission is completed after refresh, then you wait. Of course, that makes sense. Missions finishing before refresh, but in these cases, the new missions are just added to your list in addition to the ones waiting to be collected. Okay. Well, I guess we'll see it on video in the morning because I'll tape it. But there you go. All right.
British dude is right. Talking about me.
British dude. Purge is saying the same thing. The list is going to have 9, and when I collect the 2, it's going to be back to the 7. So okay, cool. DeKalen is confirming. He said I did it today. Okay, yeah, British dude is right. He's a. So what's a Kiwi? You're a New Zealander, right?
New Zealander, yeah. Yeah.
Is that what?
Kiwi is our national bird.
Oh, okay. I was gonna be like, is that like a derogatory word that like you can call yourself, but I can't say? I'd be like, yo, Kiwi.
Oh no.
And then you beat me.
You can call me Kiwi.
Okay.
Yeah, no. I'll beat you anyway.
Tabby, we did it. We're done. We're all done.
Kiwi is a small flightless bird that comes out at night.
Yeah, we're done. So I actually, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. At this point right here, I am going to get ready to sign off, and I'm going to thank everybody who hung out and watched on YouTube. I'm going to thank those who participated in the Discord. There were apparently several hundred of you guys tonight, so that is very, very cool. Want to say thank you to those who contributed with the Super Chat and the stickers and the YouTube channel. You can feel free to continue to do that here over the next little bit while you're watching it back. If you'd like to contribute through the YouTube channel, feel free to do that as we celebrate our record-breaking stream. No, it's fine, because you know what? Listen, we're getting ready to go off. Now, Steven Zarin, how long do you think it'll be before this 6.5-hour stream is actually available for playback? It's not immediate, is it? Like it's gonna.
No, it's immediate.
Is it immediate? But it'll only be like an SD or something, right? Or is it like immediately processed and ready to go?
I think it'll take some time for it to be full 1080p processing, but you can, as soon as you finish the stream, you can people can watch it right from the start again.
That'd be cool if you want to go through it and watch it again, and then you can play along with the chat, and you could even I guess make contributions as you go through. Will it still let you do that? Doesn't YouTube chat let you like interact with
chat,
it?
No, it won't. No, it won't. No.
Oh.
That just is a record of the live chat as it was.
Can people still contribute? Like if we, if somebody wanted to like give $5, can they still do that, or is it's like shut down?
No.
Oh,
no,
okay.
No, it's shut down. No.
Okay, well, never mind. You guys we'll do another challenge next time, a different kind of one, because we totally hit our goal. My goal was $10, and according to YouTube, we made $44.45 tonight. Thank you guys. I mean, hey. For sitting here playing video games, I mean, that ain't bad. I'll take it. Thank you all very much. That's going to do it. This has been like a ridiculously long live stream. No edits. We're just going to put it straight up, and hope you guys enjoy. Thank you guys so very, very much for hanging out. My name is UltimatDJz. I'm a cat. Meow. Please visit our website, TalkingTrekSTFC.online, TalkingTrekSTFC.online. Hey, if you really want to like just go bananas bonkers, for those of you who have ever chatted or know Mrs. DJz from our Talking Trek Discord, today is her birthday. Actually, technically, I guess it was yesterday now because it was the 15th. But if you want to send her happy birthday messages, I bet that would be wildly obnoxious and irritating to her. So that'd be kind of fun. Anyway, so that's our Sunday is birthday stuff. Yeah, Caboose, I'm not going to take it out. First of all, nobody's going to watch. Like nobody, I mean, somebody is, but no one's going to be paying. By the time they get 4 hours in, no one's going to be paying attention to anything. They're going to be like, wait, what? What did he say? He has an itch? Oh, okay. It's fine. I ain't worried about it. Yeah, no, I'm not editing 6 hours of audio just to take out one word. I can tell you that right now. Not happening. Anywho, guys, thank you so very much for those of you hanging out. We're going to do a podcast this afternoon. Well, this evening is the plan. All right, unless I'm just like dead, and if so, that is completely understandable. Okay, but that's the plan, is to do a podcast later on this evening. Our topics include rare ticketed events, the mathematical analysis of those, the breakdown, the failures, and the potential fixes, plus the schedule change that Scopely did this past weekend. We'll talk a little bit about that and what we can expect in the days and weeks to come regarding our events calendar, because there's been one or two modifications. So we'll let you know about those and what is happening coming up over the next 7 to 10 days. In the meantime, you guys get some sleep or get some work done, or, mow some grass or cook some eggs or whatever it is in the time zone that you're in, because I'm pretty sure wherever you guys are, like, I'm not normally up at this time. So just do whatever y'all don't normally do, at this time. Yeah. And the cat says meow. Good night, everybody. Appreciate y'all. Take care. Where's my button? Let me smile. Hold on. Let me smile, and then I'll stare into your soul one more time.